The ball was where?
A half a diamond, and the cue ball's on the rail up here. And I crossed.
Up here.
No, Danny Smith. I was playing Danny Smith
Oh,
years ago.
well, same kind of conditions as here, worn cloth and
yeah, on the
diamond.
you know, the diamond tables at Buffalo.
Yeah. What I wanted to do is tempt you with something, you know?
What do you mean? I just shot two crazy bangs.
I know, that's what I mean. Right here, I want to keep tempting you a little bit, you know, but that's tempting a little too much.
Well,
wait a minute, get up by the side.
There.
Oh, wow. This might be a little...
Oh, man. That's Pa. I gotta stroke this ball good to keep it from scratching. Might as well work.
Just can't roll it. But you couldn't roll it anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I had room, I just didn't cut it in.
No, that was too tempting. To come up with something different next time.
I'm going for my hole again.
Well, it's another one that...
No, why would you make that?
Oh, you're going that way.
You're being smart now.
Well, I'm glad you didn't get behind that.
Give him a bad angle. There you go. There's a bad angle for you.
Bad angle. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Holy cow, nice shot. I thought I left you a bad angle. Good shoot.
You know, it's a funny thing, but I'm not sure I should tell you. Because it's probably wrong anyway. I'll tell you, as long as you understand it's probably wrong.
Go ahead.
You know, you usually, to lengthen those shots, you go inside. Outside.
Yeah.
And somehow, I don't know why it lengthens. You can get longer out of outside. I don't know. Me, that's what I feel. And I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm telling you something that might be wrong.
No. I know about
But those,
that.
when they're like a stiff, somehow they stretch. And you play them the wrong way, you know? I got that from watching them.
Where's your man?
Players that didn't know. Oh! And you worked hard last night.
I did.
Yeah.
So the late.
I don't know if that.
Early hours.
I don't know if you got thanked on that little text stream there, WhatsApp, but you should have been one of the people mentioned because you did. I could see that.
I won the tournament.
Did you win? Well, there's your thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was a final between me, Staff, and Thomas.
No.
The first bank on the second try, and then after the third bank, I think on the third try, just because of that one, I was able to win. Because the rest of it couldn't be hard. Yeah, it was 3 to the side, long, short, long like that, and then it was 3 to the corner, long, short, long like that.
You can't make those because they come out short on these conditions.
Sometimes, but I don't
Pretty
know.
near. They had one on ours that was, you put it like 1 diamond out, 2 diamonds up, cue ball, I think, in the middle of the table. So, but you're 1 diamond over, 2 diamonds up, and you have to do 3 rails. Nobody could do it no matter what.
Yeah, but
Bent out shot, short.
Rolf and Thomas shot it after.
You did?
Yeah. That's the thing, we've tried all balls. We've tried all
Hit it
shots.
harder?
No, just that
was
sweet
your match
spot.
yesterday?
We had this one.
How was my match?
Yeah, you played here.
Yeah. This.
Oh, yeah.
We had this one, and then 3 rails in here.
Oh, yeah.
Like this, spot. That's it. gotta hit it right.
I think like a bit high, no?
Not like
Yeah, I don't bet high though.
that. You mind if I hit a few balls?
No,
Or you want to start?
No, I like to play from a
I
lot.
don't know what time it is.
Got all day.
Oh, it's time.
I like keeping it so
But yeah, hit a few balls.
Nice, just a few.
Did you win the banks yesterday?
Yeah.
like
Thanks.
Yeah.
They make it.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, I didn't know they made it here. Okay.
It's really great.
All right, I'm ready.
Ah,
Not like I'm gonna stop seeing 2 balls instead of 1. Early mornings, a lot of drinking. Gotta love it.
Go on like this. I like you like this. We break down there. I guess because here's the, this is cool. The kids actually.
yeah, I gotta make sure we let everybody in the social media know we're playing. Except over in the U.S., it's
Pretty early.
Let me think what it is. 5 in the morning. Yes, how's that? I am so screwed up on this time. It's crazy. Today, I actually woke up at like, I didn't want to wake up that early. I really wanted to sleep in more. Good morning.
Good luck, Mikey.
Yeah, sometimes I have those days as well.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
Special guest.
Yeah, I'm from half Dutch. Yeah, we was at Paris. And my mom's Peruvian, my dad's Dutch. My dad worked at Paris, so I lived in born in Argentina, lived in Spain, Ecuador.
Oh, yes.
Just international. So yeah, now I'm here. But I'm gonna play in 6 weeks. As a distraction.
Yeah.
Play some pool.
Did you already play pool? Oh, you showed up. You
6 years ago before, 2 years before.
Yeah.
And I picked up his team, I played third class, then I played second class, then I played first class.
So you've been stepping up on your ranks.
Yeah, I just love the game.
Yeah.
One bucket and banks is pretty much everything I play.
You know what's funny? Europe all based on ball, you know.
Isn't that just what's nice?
But one pocket is the only game. Oh, ball. That's screwed up your leg. Don't worry.
Oh, I got about halfway back.
Well, you pounded yours, but I babied mine.
You're good.
Still got it.
You rack your own.
Yeah. For my girlfriend, in the morning, she was in bed. I was like, yeah, I'll send you if I'm on the stream. It's like, I don't think so. I'm never on the stream. It's like, yeah, let me know, then I'll watch. But she just doesn't want to watch. She thinks it's boring. Yeah. So then I told her, I said, okay, but if I'm on the stream, you gotta watch. I want to see you leaving comments.
Is there a comment aspect chat on the stream too? Yeah. Well, of course, there's Pascal in there. Well, he's got somebody else too, so yeah, that's good. It's always better with 2 people.
Mind if I tap it?
No,
No as in no, don't do it?
no as in fine. I don't care what you do. Just don't tilt the rack on purpose.
It's just the first three, but then the most important ones. Oh. My calves hurt.
Fun.
Yeah, you too.
Nice cue ball. Thanks. Funny how they opened up. But
Yeah.
that's
Should I get one more 14?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everybody out there. Welcome to our first match today. It's Steve Booth against Vinny Rovera. Pronunciation right?
Vinny. Yeah,
Vinny.
we'll say Vinny.
So Steve is on the bottom right. No, Vinny's on the bottom right and Steve on the bottom left, I guess.
Interesting matchup, because they both are pretty experienced, but Vinny, one at the table right now,
Hmm.
he is pretty, well, he can be a little bit loose. He's a good banker, but sometimes, well, he gets a little bit excited, I guess.
Like this shot?
Yeah, but he can also, like, he can create stuff, and this is not a bad shot. Like the two is sticking out a bit, but where the cue ball is.
Yeah, it's still a hard shot, yeah.
And
For
don't
Steve.
forget, this is like 4-inch pockets and on an old cloth. So this isn't easy by any means.
push the balls up. Hey, I don't like you didn't like but that is what I did.
So,
Yeah.
it's looking.
I think he
can
just
remove
tried
the
to,
13.
to roll it slowly in. Or leave it at least in his pocket.
Yeah, and maybe land in the catcher's mitt underneath. Wow, that's a good shot.
Yeah, nice shot.
See, that's why I didn't like
Yeah, he was.
And he's still safe, so if it doesn't go in.
once I jacked up.
He's definitely aiming to get out back.
I like playing against Steve because he's always talking about his shots.
Not a good rule, but it is.
He's an amazing guy. For the people that don't know, I
So we
actually
get to play by.
can't imagine people watching
Except I don't want to leave you a bank.
this stream and don't know Steve from onepocket.org, but he is one of the founders of onepocket.org. This is a members tournament.
Jack, 45 degree. Leave it.
Well, he's like one of the godfathers.
So he made the rules, right?
Yeah, see, that's right.
Or at least he said he write it together,
Yeah.
the roots. So here's the bank opportunity for Vinny. Oh, yeah, tight pockets.
Tight pockets.
Yeah, he played it a little bit too fast, I guess. Didn't watch
Well,
out the cue ball.
That's him. Like he plays like that.
Oh,
And that's
hi.
us. Hi, I'm Pascal.
And I'm Hendrik. Welcome.
So yeah, he is a fast player, and I don't know. I think for me, if I assess that, like, it looks a little bit fast sometimes.
Mhm.
What you say, but you know, sometimes some players are that way. I don't know if it would work for him to be actually slower.
They fuse the shot and they just go for it.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
they
he
take
sees-
time, they will lose.
He sees the
lose,
shot pretty fast,
yeah.
but I feel.
Ugh.
I feel from the times I've played him that I won a few times because he was a little bit hasty, I felt.
Yeah.
Or maybe a little bit too attacking. He likes to. He's a banker. He likes
Yeah.
to bank, so he likes to go for his shots.
Yeah, and he just plays the banks if he wants and go for it. Yeah,
Yeah.
he showed yesterday because he won the bank challenge here. It's a side event. The first side event goes to Winnie.
He won that.
Yeah.
He actually was one of the people who helped like create it. So
Yeah, right.
yeah, but he's a good banker, and you know he's a local hero here, so he knows the tables.
Yeah. I talked to him and said, oh, surprising. It's the guy who made the rules won.
I'll work on it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, but he did a great job. It was a really fun side event here in Hague 5.
Lois, I didn't get that kiss.
And we were like, I guess 25 players or 24. So a lot of fun. A lot of bank shots. Yeah. So we see here some mistakes from both.
Yeah, both.
Maybe because of the small pockets here. It's only 4 inch.
Also looking to settle a little bit, I guess.
So Steve going for the shot. And he made it.
He knows his shots.
So what's the score? It should be like 2-0 for Steve.
I don't mind.
I think they forgot to put the scores on.
Yeah, Jimmy helped us.
Yeah. Jimmy from Orange Forks Productions, which delivers us this great stream. Is waving.
Hij is nog bezig. Is dat oude man? Ja, en als ik het een keer niet doe, dan jij eigen score erbij houden. Ja.
Put your point out there.
So now he puts the score on the board.
Yeah. Thank you.
But he missed one ball.
Sorry, I think we no.
Okay,
This thing
I
happened
count the
with-
balls again.
Yeah.
No, it's 13 balls on the table, so they had to be 2 points. Oh, now it's 2. Yep, now it's working. 2-0 for Steve, like I guessed. And now Winnie on the table with a little bit pressure. Steve gets the 9 ball in his pocket, and Winnie don't really have a good shot here. So maybe trying to get the cue ball at the bottom rail, because there's a short gap where we just leave it behind, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. Also gonna be very challenging to not sell out if you would go somewhere else.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, he's only at the bottom rail. It's a small gap where he could be almost safe, but it's hard to get there. So I think it was the right decision, just to leave the ball there, wait for a better opportunity to get out of the 9,
So
get the
he's
9 out of the
looking
pocket.
at the combination. You could also say that those balls are in the way for Vinny. Like the 4 and 10 are kind of tied up, so now he kind of opens that up. Also like the banking lane, but also on the other hand it was a good chance, and he still defended his 9 ball.
So usually you could try to get the 50 now, or he will, but it's quite tough in this pocket. But he hit it. No. Yep. I think he would made it on other tables here.
Yeah, so for the people at home watching that are not here or not know this place, this is actually the only 4-inch pocket table. So all the other tables have like, I don't know, like 4 3/4 pocket something, 5.
Yeah.
600.
Oh, we saw a mistake here by Steve. He tried to get out the cue ball from the cushion, and then he missed it, because he hits the cushion first.
Both of them are still looking for some form. And just to be honest, if you play like the whole weekend on like big pockets, and then all of a sudden you get to the 4-inch
like this.
Yeah. And it can get to you. It can get in your head like, oh man, these pockets, when you look at them, like, they're not big.
Yeah.
but they actually made it this small special for one pocket.
They're all hard.
So the rails, the shims, they made it with rubber on it, like they extended the rails.
Ah,
So it's not like a normal shim. You can actually bank on the extended parts.
yeah,
So that's like really cool. It actually plays really good, this table.
yep,
The rails
that's true. Yeah.
are pretty natural. I think it's one of the nicer tables to play on in the whole club.
Yep. So when you got a little bit of luck here, because you tried to bank something and the 8-ball had not just speed, but they got a kiss on the 7. So both lay down on his side.
I don't know if he has. Can he see the 5, the orange 5?
I don't think so.
If
But
you could see the whole ball, then
I think he can make bank with 11.
Well, I think it would be good to bank the 9 ball towards your pocket and try to double up on the short rail if
At
you
the
can.
top. Yep. Just like you said.
Yeah.
Yep. You don't give Winnie a shot, and you got a ball in front of your pocket.
If you like to learn about those kind of shots, the American you're looking at wrote a book about it. So Steve Booth, also author of The Art of One Pocket. It's a great book, great read. A lot of great pictures he made himself. So just I don't know. I think you can order it on onepocket.org. Can imagine. I actually have two of
Two
them
books?
at home. Yeah.
One at the bathroom and one at the living room. Or?
Well, he made like a second version. I already bought it, and then he made
so
like
the
a second
members edition.
the members edition.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I had to have it.
I can understand that. Yeah, really nice work there. And if you don't know One Pocket, there are like so many shots you never played in pool, but you have to know in One Pocket. And Steve just explained these kind of shots in his book. Not the easy ones, not the typical start of playing pool. It's just really explanation for expert One Pocket shots, I would say, or starting One Pocket shots at least. So the shots you don't play in a normal pool game.
Yeah, it's if you don't know what they're doing, it can look kind of boring. And sometimes, some matches are.
Yep.
But it's when you do know what you're doing, it's like super exciting because it's the whole time it's like adding pressure to your opponent. Try to go for something. This is a great shot.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that would have felt on the bigger pockets for
Yep.
sure.
But a little bit too fast, so now you got the bank opportunity for Winnie. And yeah, this is what one thing you have to learn to play pocket speed.
Yeah, well, the speed of your object ball, that's if you're like a rotation player, and like for me that's the biggest thing you get out of playing One Pocket is your object ball speed is getting way better. So for safeties and stuff like that,
Yeah.
that's like super good.
Yeah. You're completely right. I improved my positioning game so much since I started playing One Pocket.
Yeah, cue ball is
Yeah,
everything.
the
in One
cue ball
Pocket.
control and your placement of the cue ball, because in One Pocket you got only one pocket, the planes, and so you have to take care of the position of the white ball, and you only have most of the time one shot and one positioning where you have to go, and if you missed it, you can't run out or can't get the next ball, and then you have to play safe. But the advantage of One Pocket, it's kind of easier to get the ball safe, because your opponent got one pocket too, only one pocket, and there you have many tactic matches, so it could easily go one match like 1 or 2 hours sometimes.
Yeah, I think the average is like 20 minutes for a game, for a rack.
Yeah.
That's the average.
Yep. And compared to a normal pool game.
Yeah, you yeah, it's hard to compare those. Like people, well, I think like a race till 3 is like pretty much the same as a race till 9 in rotation, something like that.
Mm.
So Vinny has all the balls on his side, but is still looking for some form. See him, smiling, taking a sip of water.
Yep.
It's pretty hot in here, but he's still trying to get in that focused zone, I guess. Also, the vibe here is like super good, so everyone is like super nice. It's for a guy like him, he's like a super nice guy. He's super mellow.
Yep.
And I can imagine that sometimes he needs to get the switch on, to turn the switch on for a serious game mode.
Yep.
It can take a while. And it's race till 3, so they have time. And his position is
Quite good.
yeah, he has a strong
So all balls on his side. Yeah, Steve told him.
yeah, but it's actually it's so much. They're all kind of in the way for each other.
Mm.
All the upper balls at least. So this was pretty nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
Containing a shot. Well, at least he didn't sell out.
Yeah. So the one ball is doable, but there's no next shot, so we won't try it. And he will try to get rid of the balls, the 4 balls in front of Winnie's pocket in the circle. So the
I
only way to play safe is on the top away, left side.
I would like him to attack the 7 ball or attack like hit it right in the face and let the 7 ball go 2 reels like into the 3-11 and then just stop the ball there. You're not gonna probably unless not a big chance you're gonna sell out, and maybe you can create something like if he clips the 3 like really thin, it actually can go also.
Yeah.
So
True.
then at least you get his danger balls out of the way.
Yeah.
But it's you have to hit it straight, like really.
And you have to play almost a stop shot.
You have to play stop shot on the old. It's an old cloth, so you have to hit it really hard and really precise. So
But this is not kind of shots with Steve will play.
no, it's more of a rotation for good rotation players. This is like a nice shot, but
No. But he's playing it,
maybe.
but slowly, I guess. No,
Oh,
he hit
well.
it.
He went for it, and look at the result. It's not bad.
Yeah, he hit it like a little bit on the left side from his vision. And so the balls hit everything together. And they're all coming out of Winnie's pocket. It's a good shot by Steve. And when he answers with a small kick shot, just to get the 8 ball on his side again. And he don't left any shot for Steve. But I love these kind of shots where you hit like one shot and bring 4 balls away from the pocket and clear it all up.
Yeah, just take out shots.
They're
Well,
risky.
the
You have to
bank
know
is-
how it goes.
The
And
bank is kind of free here. If you can.
yeah,
if
true.
You can double up again on the left side.
Didn't saw the bank. And he covered us with a 3 ball. So it was a really good shot.
Yeah, so even if he gave Vinny a shot, then he puts pressure on him now.
Yeah.
And that's where you see like his speed control is good.
Oh, you got half a small pocket?
I can't see 14. Yeah.
So what do you do in this situation? He could soft kick behind the 12. I hit it a little bit harder. Nice
Yeah.
result.
Yep, good kick.
So, but he left the bank on the 12. Maybe did he leave the bank? If he
And-
did, I
and-
think you can like get the cue ball into the 14 and the 13.
Yep. Or at least against the 13.
But maybe the 3 ball is slightly in the way. Not sure. Oh yeah, I think it's just in the way.
Yep. So bank. Ooh. Really nice shot. It was pocket speed.
That was perfect.
The idea is not to go.
So,
right?
what do you create from here? This cue ball was almost a little bit too good. Oh wow, made a foul. Just missed it. Maybe it rolled off a little bit.
So,
On
He
that-
tried to hit the 7 ball?
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
but on that distance, to hit it that thin, you know, not every table.
It's dangerous on every table, I
Yeah.
would say.
yeah, that rolled out on me a little bit. I wasn't going for a thin hit.
I got closer.
Just gonna try to do something with the 12. Maybe focus on the cue ball. You could It's really nice. Oh, I'm not totally sure. Was that a good shot? No, it wasn't.
But
So that's not the spot, I think.
This is-
Yeah, that's the spot for me.
Point away. Where you now? What's that?
So
make a ball. Jacked up. Got you.
there's a chance.
You got something else.
Or
Hmm.
okay, so this is where I feel I like this pace better. He just took like a few seconds extra. Yeah, just to make sure he's
Wow. No, he's good. He's good.
yeah, that's- but to go under it.
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
So this one, this was not a little bit unfortunate, but just take the little few extras to take to choose where you want to go.
Yeah, he takes the points.
But this was pretty good.
So it's 3 each now.
Can he see the 5 like full in the face?
I don't think so. Almost full, but not full. So what
You-
would you do? It was a 5
Well,
ball.
You could say something for shooting the, I don't know, what is it, the 13, like the striped ball on the right. Yeah.
Yep.
If you bank that, maybe you can leave him. You know, it's small pockets. You can leave him the
Mhm.
maybe like the 4. But if you put also like if there are 1 or 2 balls at your hole,
Yeah.
then put a lot of pressure on that shot on the 4.
Yeah. I think so. That's a good chance. So 1 ball in your pocket is
Sorry, there's no mics on.
easy to get away from for your opponent. But if you get 2 balls, you have to really hit it precision to make a combination to...
There's also the bank on the 3,
Flyer down there. or
which
up
he's
here?
looking at.
It's one of the, or almost one of the bank shots we played yesterday, the
Yeah.
side event.
Yeah. Yeah, for the people at home, we had a bank challenge. So you had like everyone get the same bank, and then you get points for in how many tries you make it.
Oh, look how good you're reading in this game, Pascal.
Oh wow!
He played
And
exactly
look
your
how
shot.
good he played it.
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly your shot.
Straight in, you know.
Just leave him a long shot, or in the best case, made it. And he made it.
Maybe I'm talking too hard. Does he hear us?
Oh, does he hear your
No,
advices?
I don't
think
think
so.
so.
No. I think you will find this shot in his book.
Well, definitely. Oh, he's shooting good.
Yeah, he's going for the bank now.
Remind me to not play any action game against him today.
Maybe he can bank the 5 like straight up. No, he's banking the 15.
Maybe the 4's in the way. Also, he can leave it a little bit doubled up.
Oh, look at that. Look at that
wow,
shot.
Steve.
Straight in with it.
I mean,
He's going crazy.
he's just showing off now because he's on the TV table.
Yep.
So all of a sudden,
Yep.
these pockets doesn't seem small anymore.
No, he's
It's
hitting
crazy.
that. He's hitting the bank's center pocket every shot.
So he's playing for 1, I guess.
He's on 7 now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's 5 boards on the table. 3, yep. Got 7.
So that would be great.
To run out with
yeah,
with this bank run out.
if he made the 5. Yeah.
Go for it, Steve.
Actually, if you can avoid both of the balls.
No.
Oh no, it wasn't there. This is also good.
Yeah, if the 5 ball, it looks good because if Steve hit it with a little angle, he when he has to take care of the middle pocket, side pocket.
So, but this is what is very interesting about one pocket.
Yep.
Like Vinny had such a strong position, and then just Steve with creativity and good shot making, he turned it around completely.
Yeah.
I don't know if the double kiss. Oh yeah, he wasn't going for it.
Yeah. So what Steve is now doing to try is to hold only one ball in the game, because if Winnie found the one ball to
Oh no.
he don't hit that good. I saw Steve shooting these balls.
Yeah.
I think he made it for the win in the first game. Race to 3. Yep.
There you go.
So it's 1-0. 1-0 for Steve. But it's a long way to go in this match.
So the godfather of onepocket.org opening his account. 1-0 for Steve against Vinny. So I think who broke? I think we missed that part. We started just after the break.
Winnie broke, I guess.
My break? Your
Yeah, I saw him breaking.
Also, they're also
Yeah.
like my break, or
Yeah, but we saw Winnie breaking. We said, oh, they're starting to break, and we start the commentary. So I will have a look on the other scores. If you want to watch the scoreboards or the matches that are played in this tournament, you can click on the Q-Score link in the description. Jimmy put it there. Everything you have to know you find in the description. And if you have any question, you can write it in the chat. We're trying our best to explain the game for you, to bring one pocket to the world.
does roll, but he doesn't go away.
So now we're running the second loser round in this tournament. And see some guys playing, like Michael Götze and Jürgen Tröst, already 1-1. They're playing fast, I guess. Aspen is leading 1-0. It's Michael. And we saw the break from Steve. So Steve, choose bottom right pocket. We have here the top view. We see a pretty good break from Steve. It's solid. Only 11 is in front of Winnie's pocket. And it was a good shot.
That's a good shot.
So the balls at the bottom right tied up. Only the 12th ball is in Steve's. So I guess Steve is trying to put the cue ball behind the 11. But it's really, really close positioning.
I don't know. Can we have the other angle?
Top view again?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Does it? Can he hit the 5? Like if he can.
I think he could. Or the 6. But he's playing the 7
Yeah,
ball?
he's banking the 7 to the 12, I guess. Oh no. I would have actually liked him to.
Not the best shot, I guess.
To bank it a little bit to the long reel, like the lower part of the long reel.
Yep.
So now he gives Vinny a chance.
Yep.
To get rid of the 12, which is not really easy because it's pretty much in the double hit
Yep.
line.
So, and I just watched the next matches we will see. And I found on the winner's side, like Tom Wurst against Alex Lely
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be.
and Nick
this one.
Vandenberg against Benjamin Bayer.
Those
Ooh.
are some big,
These are
big
the
matches.
really big matches. Really interested to see that. Oof. Okay, but now we're watching this match. And he left only a long shot. Not the easy one. But Steve is kind of this player who is rolling the balls. Really slow but steady. He said to me he's not the best shooter. And I said to him he make this equal with his knowledge. So
Yeah,
you don't have to be a good shooter because he got the good tactics.
Yeah, well, at some degree, of course, you need to also make the balls, of course.
Yeah, but he showed it that he can do that.
That's for sure. Yeah, that was a great run.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Yep. But there's still not that much pressure on his side.
No,
so I
but
guess he will try the bank.
I think so. Look out for the cue ball, though. I think in his mind he was, playing the cue ball to not scratch. That's
Yep.
why the ball didn't go close to his pocket.
Yep. Does he aim against cushion?
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, he did that.
Oh, he got a crazy idea.
Yeah.
That was a risky one.
He tried to
Yeah.
to get the ball a little bit
Yeah.
further by waving with his cue, but
It doesn't work, right? Yeah, nice shot here by Winnie.
okay, so it's kind of messy, like
And he has to elevate now. Oh, but got large hands.
he's a big guy. He's a big guy. So
I saw that. No problem for him. And now the kick shot against the 6 ball, or what is he trying?
I'm not sure.
Just hit it hard? No, he kicks it. Yep.
That's a good shot.
It's
Didn't
okay.
create a lot, but
He got 2 balls.
yeah.
Or 3? No, 2? 3 balls, yep. And Steve is showing that he's a good shooter.
Yeah.
It's like since
So
having
I
everything
think
on my
there's
side
a
didn't
dual
work,
railer
so everything
here.
on your side.
So for those who don't know that, if you hit some balls in other pockets, just replace after your inning on the bottom line.
kind of felt that he could have played the one ball, two reels, and hide at the same spot he is at right now.
Yeah, possible, yeah.
Would have put a little bit more pressure on Steve.
But he doesn't go around the table, right? So he didn't saw it. Yeah, Steve hit that bank shot better, but tied his balls up there. So what you're trying to do is not every time make the bank, but you try to get the balls in front of your pocket. And now the 3 balls at the right cushion are tied up. So when you only need to get away from the 15, he just did it. Now Steve has no shot. Or maybe he's playing the combination and hides the cue ball into the stack on the bottom rail.
It's kind of free to go for it. It's not that bad. And the fact that it's free makes the shot a lot easier.
Or even left 9 ball into his pocket, not made it. Oh, a little bit too slow there. But it's fine.
Sometimes that's hard to judge with the 3 ball combination, how much speed is gonna actually get.
And if you hit it too hard, he maybe when he is reaching the 15, if you're landing between the 2 and the 15. So to avoid that, just play it slow and be safe.
So I think he got kind of lucky there because he didn't leave anything big for Steve.
Yeah, he hit it hard again, right?
Steve want to get rid of the 3. That's a big problem ball for him.
Yeah, just keep the cue ball there where it is.
I'll try to create something, but
Oh, he got lucky there too. Yeah, he explained it. He tried the bank into his pocket.
So now he's going for the 2-railer.
Chatter if people don't mind.
I love it.
You didn't mind.
I love it. I don't like if someone's just quiet the whole time and nobody smacks the table when I play the flute or something. See, this I don't like.
At some point I want to do something about the messy stuff on the short reel.
Yeah, that's got a little window to get out there.
You could also play the 2 into the 3A to kind of
Yep.
mess those balls up, but now he left it. Those are not easy on this table.
But there's no risk. He just can focus on putting the ball in. There's no next shot. Oh, maybe now it is.
It was if he played it like a stunt shot.
Yeah. He just like to roll the balls. I would play stop ball there too. It looks like he's safe. Yep. And he doesn't like the combination 4-5. So he tries to just put it 3 ball out. Got it out. Good job.
Pretty good result with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's a little bit dangerous if the balls are that far in the pocket, because it's hard to control the cue ball. But he got a good result.
We're allowed on that.
45.
So
So Steve looking at the bank at
he's not happy to
1.
elevate it.
This goal. Just, talking, having a laugh. They're both like super easygoing guys.
Yeah, true. Oh, great.
That's a good shot.
What is Steve doing? Like the last 6 or 7 bank shots are really good. No, I remember one bank shot wasn't that good, but the other one's extremely precision.
He feels the table.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Yep.
They need that 9.
Oh, he missed it, the 9. Yeah, he take focus on the positioning for the 8 ball to go further with his run.
So this is a nice opportunity to maybe he can shoot like the 7 into the 4.
Number 1.
Keep
Maybe.
the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know if that line is really there, but you can open up like those balls.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the idea. I think he's looking at it. The way he stands there, the 9.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Gotta take it.
Now goes for the 7 ball. Yep. Oh, nice shot. Really nicely done. Yep. Steve liked that one too.
Yeah. Well, at least the art of it, I guess. Can imagine that he likes being in this situation. But yeah. he's a
Oh, he
nice
will
guy.
kick it in,
Oh,
but he missed it.
yeah, he tried. So big chance now for Vinny. Oh, hit it a bit hard. Where's the cue ball?
He's fine. Was dangerous. Hmm.
Well, you get me close enough, I might make one.
Yeah.
You will not be happy with that one ball. What's Steve doing? Yeah, nice, nicely positioning through the gap.
So I
He would
guess
take the 4?
the 9 is not available, right?
No, I don't think so.
So if you're confident, you can shoot the 2 and go around the 8. But this is the safer shot. But what do you leave?
Oh, we
Oh.
open up the 9 ball.
That's nice.
Yep.
I like this.
Yep.
I like this. That's a good shot.
And there's still now the combination 6-4.
Did he? Yeah. And did he block the 9?
Yep. Or at least not. He only can see the left corner of the ball. Oh. Yeah. He tried to avoid all the balls.
That was tough.
Yeah. But it's hard to get in the run for Steve. So he would try to play the combination, obviously. And after that he tries to get with the 9 ball to good positioning for the 8 or the 2 ball.
Well, I think there's a big key shot, and if you can get like a good position on the 6, I feel you could go. Like if you can land not on this shot, maybe try to go to the 2, and maybe after 2 lose. If you can get on the 6, that opens up the 5 also.
Mm. So there's a little bit of a risk with the side pocket. No. Yep. But there's no positioning.
So now he has to go for the 3, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is also still a really nice shot, but because he doesn't have to shoot really hard, he can still play position and go for it. Shoot it too short.
Get down to the bottom rail, I might not mind
Mhm.
so much.
But he don't leave a shot, so it should be 4-4.
So 7 is blocking the bank on the 2. Yeah, Vinny just making sure
Yeah.
he's not gonna sell out.
Oh, Steve forgot a point, right? Or did he only have 3? No, it
So,
should be
let's see.
or 5-3.
Just off the tight.
Oh yeah, they forgot like there's a ball somewhere.
That'd be the end of it.
They will found that.
Go on the spot for you.
Maybe you have to. You can inform them that.
One ball is missing.
Yeah.
Wait, I will check it.
Yeah, maybe after this shot you can walk to them.
I just replay the match and watch it.
He's going for the bank. That's a good shot. That's a very,
It goes in.
very good shot.
Crazy. Another great shot from Steve.
So now he has the bank on the 7.
But then I make those.
And I think there's a gap. Yeah, definitely there's a gap.
No, yeah, he made 2 balls. He made the 5 ball and the 9 ball.
Yeah. So Steve
And he
is-
only set 1 point.
Well, they can just count the balls on the, in
So
the
it's
pocket.
5-4.
Again,
And now
he's- yeah, he's making good. So let's see if he puts
oh, I got
the
him.
correct score. He's putting them up now. Now it says he has 5. Are we good now? So that's 9. Yeah.
Yep, now they got it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's why. Because I looked and it was 4-3.
I
So
I thought I
I
put it
think
up
he
to
left the
4,
bank
but
on the
apparently
4. Is that the 4 or the 5? Oh, that's the 5.
Oh, and
Excuse
we
me.
got a chat message from Graham.
Oh, Graham Hickman.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him. He's the guy from the UK. Good friend. A good friend of the stream. Hi guys. He asked how the standard is.
Oh, look. Another really nice bank shot from Steve. Okay, sorry to interrupt you.
He left himself straight in. I don't know.
And he covered at the bank. He played pocket speed and it covered by the 7.
Yeah, I
It was
actually.
a really strong shot. So sorry for interrupting you.
No. I think I called that shot.
So
just
it's
when you were looking at the score. So watch this shot first for a second. Oh wow!
wow.
I mean,
He hit that hard one.
he's. I don't know if I haven't seen him play that much, but I think he's good in the morning, I guess. Like,
he got a good breakfast, you mean?
I mean, like,
It was one of the hardest shot I've seen in the tournament from Steve.
so, for him, he's also like he's from the States,
Yeah.
so he's here in Europe, also having a good time.
Yeah.
So the last 2 years when I met him, he is also like having a few drinks and a few laughs, but now he's still, it's morning.
Yeah.
He's sharp.
Yeah.
He shows us he's sharp.
Yeah. Here
So,
he is.
But back to the chat, like Graham asked how the standard is and if there are any big games coming up. Well, Graham, they're actually in the winners round. So starting at 2, somewhere around 2, we got Nick Vandenberg playing Benjamin Bayer.
It's the tournament winner from last year,
Yeah.
Benjamin.
So he's the title defender, and also Alex Laley against Tom Worth, and Tom Worth is the author, the writer of the book, the other One Pocket book, One Pocket, a game of controlled aggression, which is also like an amazing book, by the way. A lot of what would you do situations and with explanations. It's really great. It's actually like a recommendation for everyone who likes to play the game. You can also come over to the club, and there are some books here to buy also. But he's like in One Pocket, he's kind of a legend. So and Alex Laley, of course. He's Mosconi Cup player and Mosconi Cup captain. Well,
Steve goes for the last bank. No. But he covered it by the 2.
It's a good shot. So, but Alex against Tom, I actually have to play myself at the same time, so I would like.
Yeah, me too. Me too, so we can't commentate it.
I want to see that match though, because Alex is probably one of the, or not the best one pocket player in the Netherlands. But we kinda are in luck a little bit because he's a little bit sick this weekend. So let's hope we can have a chance. But he's definitely one of the favorites for the tournament.
Yeah. So there are big matches coming up.
That's for sure, yeah.
Yeah. So Steve is here, one ball away from to make his lead.
So can he see
Two
the...
now.
Oh wait, Vinny is on the table.
Yeah.
So has to go for the bank, right?
Yeah. So like I said before, Steve is trying to avoid to keep more balls in the game, and when he don't saw here any opportunity to get a ball in his pocket or near to his pocket, so he just played safe, and this is what Steve want to do. Only keep one ball in the game because he only needs one ball, and if he whatever happens left Winnie a shot. When he only got this 1 point, it's really hard to get the next point. So that's the reason, because he will only play the 3 ball now, maybe like a Z shot.
Yeah, that's a good call, I think. Oh, that's also good.
It's crazy. Yeah, but
Oh, and
Oh.
he also blocked that. That's
did he really block that?
unfortunate for
Yeah,
Vinny.
right.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, huh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Tough. Oh.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned, Graham, about Nick mixing it up with the games. Him playing one pocket. Nick, of course, one of the all-time greats in the Netherlands. He's like a European legend. I think he's top 10 of most successful European Euro Tour players
Yeah.
ever. So, of course, he has a big Mosconi Cup record. And him playing one pocket, he actually told me that when he retired, that he started playing again because he found out about one pocket
Really?
a few years ago. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So, and he thought that was just, super nice game, and he is probably one of the more creative players you'll ever meet. He's like super smart with all the small, like little kisses and bumps and applying spin on certain shots.
A kick shot by Steve.
This is
for the win?
Wow. Are you kidding me?
So there's one opportunity now. If when he puts the cue ball and the 8 ball inside, it doesn't count and come out of the table, on the table again, and it doesn't count for Steve. But there's then ball in hand for Steve, and
And hope he misses the ball in hand. Or the other option is cut the 3 ball in,
yeah,
go 3 reels, and get some kind of shape on the 2 and the 12. Make those last balls. But you can also, third option, what actually I think is the best option, is to make the 3 ball
Yeah.
in your own hole, then make the 8 ball
Yeah,
and
right.
scratch.
yeah, right.
So
I will
that's
try
the,
this.
that's the
It's
shot.
still tough, but it's only.
This is
So I
only
think the
chance.
3, your option 3 is
Yeah.
the best one. Or the,
Should be option
the
1.
shot with the best chances. We will say, tough. Yeah, so I played against Nick in the beginning, the first match, and after that he played against Steve.
Yeah.
So Nick beat me and Steve.
Oh, you played Nick?
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the first match. It was really cool to play against him, but if you leave him a shot, he just run out. Oh.
Oh, yeah. He shut it out. That's allowed here. Like,
Yeah.
I think at the Derby, they applied an extra rule to prevent this.
Yeah. To take care about the guys behind. the
Yeah,
table.
maybe. Yeah, 4. Yeah.
So some people hit it that hard that it jumped completely out of the table, maybe on the next table or somewhere else. So, but when he did it right with good speed, nobody got hurt. And what happened is it called out like a foul, and the ball is coming out, and even one ball of his pocket, and Steve with a Oh, and now we needed a good decision.
Yeah.
Because Steve missed it.
So
But he's still in a tough position.
Steve made sure he didn't, or he protected his 3-ball. So, but now he has a fighting chance,
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah.
So it was a
He's
good,
still
good
alive,
shot
yeah.
by Vinny.
So if you're not sure to make the 3-ball before, you just hit it like that. Uh-oh. And we saw that before, that Steve is not the baddest banker. So I think he will play a really pocket speed slowly into his pocket.
Ooh.
Still
Kinda got
covered it
lucky
up.
there.
Mhm.
So also rolls going to Steve a little bit. But also I think he created that momentum himself.
Yeah. With his bank shots and
Yeah.
tactical shots before. And when he tried to... I think when he hits the balls a little bit too hard. Like a few shots in this game. So Steve got the balls.
Finally shot the right shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
it's just
taking-
tying stuff up.
Yeah. He tried to make the game slow now, because you only need one more. Wait for his chance.
I know the feeling. I
So
usually
kind of free bank
write my
here
own
for
thing
Vinny. He
in my
can
head.
attack that 3-ball to go straight back. Or he's trying to create something, yeah. Oh, look
Uh-oh.
out!
I see it roll off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it bended
Mm.
off, he said, yeah.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's your decision, yeah. You try to play a really slow shot,
Yeah.
and it's kind of dangerous. So he plays with a little bit of angle to the left. To left no shot if it doesn't go in. Or maybe to cover it by the 11. But this one, Steve don't miss.
There we go. Steve's playing well.
Yeah, he's really playing well. So he's 2-0 now.
Yep.
In the lead, on the hill, race to 3. So we take a short commentary break of 2 minutes, and then we're back with the third game
I
in
was
this
down
match.
my last 2 matches. Yeah, I won. I was 1-0 up, and then 2-1 down, and then I won 3-2. And the first one, I was 2-0 down, and I won 3-2.
I see you have it in you. I can see that.
Just gotta stop missing those little.
What about me?
Yeah.
The ones I missed, some of them I can't believe it. That first game, I must have missed 4 that were like, you could literally close your eyes and still make. If you got set up right, you know?
Yeah.
Just decently set up.
Let me switch it up. I hate breaking for this.
Don't forget whole ball.
What, on the
Whole ball.
Yeah.
Always. Yeah.
I'll just do the same one.
So, Vinny deciding to break from the right side. It's a good break.
Nice break. That is a nice break.
Got a really nice spread. And he's blocking a lot of things for Steve.
Hard enough to do something.
Forcing Steve to maybe maybe take a foul. He's banking the 11, doubling up. Vinny, that's a good choice. So, did he leave the 5? That's the question. Looks like it. Vinny is aiming at it. Oh wow. That's actually like, it looked like he tried to 3-rail it. So, good chance for Steve here. That's a good shot. So now, only a few shots later, it looks as if Steve had to break. So he totally turned it around. So Vinny needs to put some pressure on Steve, because Steve is feeling good at the moment. Hi, so Hendrik is back.
Yep.
Sorry, I put your sound on a little bit too fast.
All good, all good. I'm back. I got us some drinks so that we commentate more.
Yeah.
So how's the game going? Who breaks? Vinny?
So, Vinny breaks off to
Yeah.
the left corner,
Huh?
but now, like a few shots later, Steve totally turned it around.
Really? He break to the left, you sure?
Yeah.
Crazy. So really good work from Steve.
Well, Vinny got a good chance, but he kind of sold out, and then Steve took full advantage of that.
I just replay the break for me. So if you're watching on YouTube, you can just tap back. If you want to have a replay. Oh, he got lucky there.
Oh yeah, he got lucky.
Went through those 2 balls. Good thinking.
Yeah, so the break looks good for Vinny. And after a few shots, ball for ball, going on Steve's side. Yep. Like you said.
That was crazy. So
Yeah,
what are we
these are
looking at?
Typical tactic games in one pocket. So nobody got a really good shot or something else. And just rolling the balls. And like you see, Steve rolling the balls, each after each, to his pocket. And he don't have to put the balls directly in his pocket, just to prepare it. So if Vinny got or made a small mistake, like this one, Steve has his opportunities and got many balls in front of his pocket. Vinny have no pressure on him, because on his side there are no balls. So he would try the 10 ball, just roll it slowly.
It's a
and,
free shot. If he
and
makes it's big.
Yeah, even if not make it, there's a big cover up for the 10 ball. Oh, great.
Oh, wow, he's making
I don't know
everything
what
now.
Steve is doing today. He hit every shot.
If he can hold this, then he actually has a good chance to go far, to go
Yeah.
deep.
Yeah. But he's elevating into the 40?
No, he can hit the 7.
No. Oh, he,
How do you figure that?
sick. Yeah,
So
he want to pull it out, right?
that's a... No, that's his pocket. It's-
No, but he want to pull the cue ball back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it was a good example of the commentary curse. So we totally jinxed him.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Right. Yeah, we think
Sorry
so. Yeah.
there, Steve. I know you're.
Yeah.
I know he's gonna watch this back.
Yeah, yeah.
So
he will.
I'm
he will.
sorry. This one,
Yeah.
we'll take this one.
Yeah. Now Winnie got 2 balls on his side. So one almost in his pocket.
So yeah,
Tough
this
shot.
was a good shot by Vinny. By the looks of it, it looks as if he didn't leave the 7, but from this angle it kind of looks like he can make the 7 maybe, but doesn't want to take a risk with the 1 ball. It's a good.
So
Good
so he
effort.
overdraw it, and that's the reason why the white ball stopped. The cue ball stopped, right? It looks like an overdraw. Or how you call it, I don't know.
Overdraw?
You play so much follow that the ball stops.
Oh,
Comes out, but the follow shot
yeah.
goes in and stops the
if you
ball.
if you watch some of the older matches in One Pocket,
Hmm?
you can hear Danny D'Alberto call it high karate.
High karate.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
That's way cooler, right? That sounds cool.
It's okay. Let's call it high karate.
High karate, but I know what you mean. Like when it hits with the topspin, it hits the reel and then stays like a
Yeah,
stop
right.
shot.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually like a super common shot in
Yeah.
One Pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear him say, "Oh, he played it with high karate."
Oh, nice bank again from Steve,
I
but no next shot.
went more downhill that time, but almost too much.
Yeah, when he's talking about it, you're making every bank. So it's
So he's looking at shooting the 11 and billiard it off the 1 ball. It's kind of free because he's bumping into the 8.
great shot. Yeah. He has written them down. The kick shots.
So they mentioned there's also a ball went into the side pocket, so they don't. You have to remember that to put that back. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. So Steve,
Yeah.
still Vinny. Like,
Yeah.
hey you, put the ball back.
But these kind of kick shots I learned with One Pocket, and I play them in straight pool sometimes or in 8 pool, and it's I really like these shots, and the opponent doesn't know them because they play safe or think about a safe, but you see the kick shot, and because you're playing so many One Pocket, you feel comfortable with the kick shot
Yeah.
and just go for it. And they are not that hard if you play them much. Oh, nice shot here again by Winnie to pull the 7 out of Steve's pocket.
The cue ball goes way up.
Yeah, well, he's
But-
gonna need to create something because he's not gonna, like, Steve's banking so good at the moment, and you know it's tough. Steve's not gonna give like a lot of easy chances, I feel.
Yep. Yeah, and Winnie has to start to build pressure on Steve, but it's not that easy that it sounds like. So he's trying something with the 8 ball. Maybe to hit the 8 ball against the 7 and let the cue ball in the top left corner. Uh-oh, he scratched. And there's a chance for Winnie to make some pressure now.
So when you're struggling and you get ball in hand in the kitchen
Do a minus, right?
on 4-inch pockets, that's not easy. So he's gonna shoot this and leave the bank.
Yep.
I think that's a smart shot.
Yep, it is. And there was no risk because no balls is going in Steve's pocket. Oh, he hit that hard.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if you're gonna hit it like a little bit harder, then it's better to hit it,
I know what
way
you mean.
harder.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. but in comparison to Steve Banks,
Yeah, yeah, definitely. But there you see, like Vinny is like real. He's a banker, and
yeah,
he knows his lines are. A lot of his lines are based on shooting it hard.
yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, nice.
Also, where he left the one ball. It's not something Steve can do a lot with. So good cue ball by Steve.
Tied up to 11. So 4 ball.
So going for the cut.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Needs it to fall. It doesn't.
So I think Steve made his 1 ball after we just put Vinny's ball in. Was he
Is he
trying to get it now? No. Maybe he was trying to get on the 1 ball.
Yeah, I think he did, but he was a little bit, a
Yeah.
little bit stretched.
Now he just hit it slowly. Yep. Takes the ball.
So both take 1.
Takes out the ball for Winnie. And Steve is in lead 4-2 in the 3rd match here. On the loser round. So the loser's out. Playing double elimination until the quarterfinal. And then it's single elimination.
He's in the booth too, isn't he? Yeah. I mean, Pascal.
And if you see, if you want to see the bracket, you can find it in the description of the stream. And if you don't did it yet, you can subscribe Orange Folks on YouTube. It's free and you help us.
Definitely subscribe on Orange Forks. It's most definitely the best stream for your pool action heart. And you know what? The subscription is totally free.
Yep. And maybe there's some big tournaments coming up. So it's worth it, the subscription. Stop.
So the people at home don't see it, but I mean.
So stuff is crouching on the pool table and made his shot.
So we're going all buffaloes here, I guess.
Yep.
People on the table, that's great.
There has no foot to be on the floor, so you can just stay on the table and make your shot. And stuff just did it. So he's the owner here, right?
Yeah.
So it's just his tables. And he
small
decided.
shout out, to just subscribe to the Orange Forks YouTube channel. Of course, it's a free stream. Also, like to mention that it's sponsored by Mariposa Cues, which is from Kyle. It's lovely custom cues he made. He has this butterfly cues, it's crazy, look really good. We're gonna raffle one later on in this weekend, so stay tuned for that. Today we're gonna raffle it, and you can get it on the I think on the Facebook of Orange Forks. You can check that out. Orange Forks Productions, and also big shout out to Joe Long, who's sponsoring some of the prize funds. Joe Long, attorney, and Hague 5, so Staafverharen with the club Hague 5. He actually there's like this. I don't know if you've seen it this morning, but there's a paper on the door, like saying to all the customers, like, sorry guys, this weekend we're closed for you guys to pull because there's a big one pocket tournament, so he closed the doors. Well, you can spectate, of course, but it's all like tournament and action before paying customers.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And here are like, I don't know, maybe 16 tables.
Yeah, something like that.
So he just closes his club for the normal customers, and I can tell you, he is a full house. If not a one pocket tournament, it's not closed. It's everyday full house. It's crazy what's going on here.
He is definitely not earning more money by doing this.
No, not at all.
So it's all in love for the game. So that's
Yes.
amazing.
All for us. Really, and we are really thankful for that.
Yeah.
And that it's closing up. There's only one pocket player around here, and it makes a really cool, comfortable area here.
Yeah, so make sure if you're in the Netherlands, in The Hague, and you like to play pool, make sure to drop by Hague 5.
Send that ball to your side.
Oh, nice shot here from Steve. Not an easy one. And if he tries, he maybe left the bank for Steve. If he missed it. Yep. I saw that coming. So yeah. Yeah. Another really pocket speed bank from Steve. The 5th ball for him. So we need 3 more for the win. He's on the hill, 2-0 against Vinny Roberta.
Oh, and by the way, we're playing Grady rule, and there are a lot of balls in the kitchen. So
Oh, that's true.
yeah,
Should I advise them?
Yeah, we should.
Oh, they got it? Yeah, we told them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So normally now what they're doing is they should one shot each and then start. Or if they both agreed, what they did, they both agreed to just put it now. So Steve is watching me. we got them.
So if you hear something at home, like a little bit background noise, I don't know, there's outside. It's pretty warm here, so we had the windows open, but now they're starting like a carnival stuff event. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
I saw people on the balcony, and they are watching there. I don't know what they're going on.
So great effort.
So we are. So Hague 5 is really in the central of the city.
Yeah.
So here's much going on, even at the day, in the morning or at lunchtime now. So let's get back to the game. We will describe some boards for you, some tactics. We got a little bit off to explain you everything around the tournament here, the stuff and the organizations. But it's important to call it out, I guess. So that was a good shot. So the 2 and the 6 are tied up, the 11 and 12 are tied up, the 4 and 9 are tied up.
So Hendrik, what would you do here?
I would do the bank from the 1 ball, because there's no risk.
Maybe like the bank on the 15.
Because you can stop at the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he played it. So now when he got the shot with the 1 ball, but it's dangerous because of the 15. So I guess he just avoid the 15 again. Yep. And try to not giving him again a bank. Okay, he did that. Hmm. Oh, nice try. So he tried to bank, not even bank it in, just to get it in front of his pocket. And this was a close one. I thought it was go in, right?
Yeah, that
You
was
too?
really close. So, but left a free bank for Steve again. It's a little bit off, so not super easy, but big reward if he makes it. He also gets the 1.
Yep. Oh, look at that.
Good speed though.
Yep. I think Winnie will hit it really hard. Yep.
Well, that's also a good shot, and now he opened up those balls for himself. Well, depending on what kind of game he wants to play, but he could just roll the 1 into the 4 and the 9 and get them kind of out of playable situation. Oh, he's kicking at it. Wow,
What's tough,
that's a
is
good.
it?
That's not a bad decision.
Yeah. He could try that, yeah.
So we're left with this angle, and now I need to push a button, but I don't know what button to push.
You will hit the right one.
Is it the top or I don't know. Oh wait,
Should be at the bottom.
so it's at 6, or is it? I don't know. I don't know what. Shall I just push something?
No.
I don't-
The
Where's Jimmy?
two buttons left of the green. Yeah? No. Okay.
I'm sorry, I need to get in.
Yeah, of course, Kyle. You're allowed to. But you tried, right?
I'm sorry, I need to get out.
So sorry, guys, for the view.
Yeah, our
We
tech
change it in a second.
guy Jimmy is just walked away, but
Yes, we're closer to the line, to the 5, 4.
so there's 5 balls in the kitchen.
So it's cam 2. No, it's cam 3 you need, right?
Yeah, but oh, look at this.
But we see the action. Jimmy's back.
Jimmy, you need to tell us how to change the view.
Ah, the red one.
Oh,
Yeah, okay. So cut shot for Steve. Don't leave any shot for Winnie. So Steve is on 6. 2 balls left for the win in this loser round.
oh,
Oh, 1 ball left in the loser round.
kind of
So
lucky
Steve is
he
on the
made
hill
it.
now. Yeah, oh, yeah, it's
Yeah.
right. If it's left in the pocket, Steve just put it in and got positioning for the next ball. Can run it out. So now he will try the bank, the 4 maybe?
So
No,
forgot to put it on. I guess
he will tighten it up. Put the 4 ball to the other balls.
Yeah, but it's Grady rule, so
Yeah, it's Grady Wood again.
so we're banging on the window like, hey guys.
We got them. I even forgot it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But
I'm
you're there.
here. I'm
You're
there.
there.
Yeah.
So now, but it's not that big advantage for him. Okay, this is almost changed nothing because now the 15 will respot it. And I think Steve is trying to bank the 15, at least in front of his pocket, and left the cue ball up left around the 12, or left
I'm
from the
not sure.
12.
It kind of looks a little bit like, or I don't think he can shoot it directly at his pocket. Maybe 11 is in the way. Maybe the 6.
Yeah, just
Two.
around his pocket, yeah. Hmm.
So at some point, like Vinny needs to do something. I feel like this is maybe a chance to attack the 12 and try to develop something with the 2-6-4, because if he leaves something, if he can get the 12 like close to his pocket
Yeah.
and opens up a few balls, if he misses, then still like Steve is probably not gonna take on the long shot if the 12 is close to his
Yeah.
pocket.
Yeah.
So but he can create something, and if he makes it, you know, I don't know.
He's in a dangerous position because even if he makes one mistake or give him one shot for Steve, the game could be over.
Yeah, and that's bye.
Yeah. That's why he decided just to play safe, to wait for a better chance in this match. We will see. Yeah, tighten them up. Looks good. But now Winnie has the chance for the bank without...
I actually would have liked to go to 11 maybe here, but
Oh,
well, this is...
he's fine there.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, Gradio again. Oh shit. Now they mentioned it.
Yeah.
So Steve has a chance
So
for the win.
for 3-0,
No.
that's
Yeah.
too soft.
Yeah. Just rolls balls.
So
Slow and
I
steady.
think it's just too straight, but maybe this is bankable. Yeah, I tried it, but
Oh, he hit it a little bit
it's a
hard.
little bit too straight.
So now Steve is banking the 12. He could, but he don't have to.
Yeah, could also cut the 11.
I think I would go for the bank of the 12 because they are tight pockets, 4-inch,
Yeah.
and just leave Winnie the long shot.
Yeah, leave him on the short drill. It should be good.
This looks more than...
Yeah, but speed is pretty... Ooh.
Mm,
Oh, did he leave a bank on this?
no.
But
You mean the
that's
12 as a bank?
Yeah,
Not yet. But he will try the 15.
he can roll this maybe.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
this is good for Vinny because he's blocking. So now Vinny can actually, you know, try some stuff.
Yeah.
Because the pocket is blocked also for some bank shots.
Oh, no, he's playing the through radar.
Oh,
Oh,
this
really
is
nice.
like a
And he
good
got
chance.
covered. If it goes in. No, it not goes in, but... Yeah, nice try. So the raids are coming out a bit short. I think
Yeah.
we saw that here too.
Yeah, playing a little bit short, a little bit bouncy. It's also the weather, I think. Also the tables here.
Hmm.
But you know, yesterday was really humid, like very.
Yeah,
lot of-
yes,
lot
it
of,
was really hot, and the conditions are really warm here. We were sweating. Everybody was sweating,
Yeah.
even if you're not playing, just standing around. Yep. So Steve, don't play any aggressive shots here. Just wait for his chance.
Yeah, he wants to
When
open
he is
that.
trying to bank.
He wants to open up those 12, 11. On the other hand, it's also not bankable for Vinny.
So I would try the cut shot here.
Yeah, it's kind of
And
free.
with a bit of right spin, you can hide the cue ball maybe. Oh, he opened it up. Yeah.
So,
He will hit it hard.
well, or just
No.
a containing shot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
just lock it up. Wow.
Oh.
But he maybe.
Maybe there's a death combination now. But it's hard to hit from his position. Oh, with left spin?
Yeah,
The
Steve is
two-railer?
No, he's gonna flick it.
No. Yep.
He's not gonna take any
Yeah,
chances.
yeah. But he opened it up again.
That's good cue ball.
Nice shot. Nicely done. So now... Steve has to play the 15, I guess. Look like.
Family privilege, is that
Oh, it's Mika again on the table now. They're crouching around the table. I think I never stand on the table while playing.
It's super fun. You
It
know,
looks super fun, yeah.
Actually, I'm like 3 feet tall, so for me, this is like the rule to get on the table is like heaven because I can't reach anything.
Imagine you play a bank through your legs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can hear the vibes of the Hague in the background. How do you say that in English? Like this is like a pipe organ.
It's manually operated.
Manually operated, yeah, with like a big sling.
Yeah.
So like an organ, that's kind of crazy. Because
Nice try for bank. Steve got a shot here.
okay, so the cut shot for the win. Steve Booth. Does he have the shot? Rolled off a little bit, maybe.
So greets to Istvan, to Leipzig in Germany. Just received a message from him.
Ah.
Uh-oh. Steve got your chance. Pascal, look at it.
Wow. There we go.
Uh-oh. Steve with a chance for the 3-0. Yep.
And there he
For
goes.
the win is this match.
Okay,
It's
thanks for
over.
watching, guys. I don't know. Can we already tell which match is gonna be next on the stream?
I think no. Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
I
stay
will ask them.
tuned. And don't forget to subscribe on the YouTube channel of Orange Forks and hold on to the...
We will have a break like 10 minutes, I guess. Which match is
Well-
next? Thomas Sony? But I will... I mean, maybe change it. We will see.
Well, we will see. Stay tuned, but also stay tuned for the raffle later on today.
Yeah, we see. We make a break like 5 or 10 minutes, and we will present you the next game then.
Okay,
See
bye
ya.
guys.
Bye.
Last time I wanted to.
60?
Yeah, I'll be here today and tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, you know, I really enjoyed playing. I know I won, but I mean, I was comfortable because you didn't want to challenge me to. I could only make banks, and then a few long shots now and then that I don't know where they came from.
I know, I'm the same with the long shots. I don't know why it just wouldn't go.
I did. Yeah, it was strange. I missed all my close-in straight-in shots.
Yeah, I missed too many.
He did too. And the thing is, he hit his harder than I hit mine. So they'd come back over to my side.
I've noticed that more in this room than any place I've ever been. You just barely miss and it automatically goes the other guy's hole.
Yeah.
just so they can set it up for the next one. He might be able
Hey, that's not falling short. Still short.
No. After your next game, okay?
Okay. All right. Very good. Thank you.
Stop my stroke. Yeah. If I put the stroke on it, it doesn't scratch. Well.
You don't have a ball, so I don't know what. If you did, if you had a ball. Now they cancel out. Yeah, because now you owe one. So I get one. I like that.
Hi, good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Good. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's a nice man. Alex against the Tom.
Yeah.
That's a funny game. Okay.
Same thing you did. It's okay to laugh. That was funny.
The center of the ball. waiting for my match. We can play till he gets here.
Yeah, the same with me. I'm waiting for match. Maybe when I game. Can we play a frame? Maybe.
Play a game?
Yeah, yeah. While we both wait on our match.
Sit here, put your shit together. You go ahead and rack and break. We have my little biscuit, some coffee.
That's good.
Try and cool off.
You got used to this table?
No.
I haven't really played this with the 3, 8 pockets, right? Three and 8 pockets.
I think you're a 4 1/4.
No, they made them smaller this year. Normally they were 4. I think they're 3 and 8.
Really?
That's what they said. Last year they were 4. They made them smaller this year.
Small, but they don't look that small.
You're scary. You said they don't look small.
I'm saying they don't look that small. Like, I played it a couple places that had like 3 3/4. I can't get used to the banking on these things. Go ahead. Sure. You're gonna take it easy on me at 10. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, it's really easy. I made the Snoopy.
Oh boy, I went through there.
check.
Yeah, I think you went rail first on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go one. I do have it. piece already.
Yeah, we're waiting for your Spanish guys. I don't know how to reach them. I don't have their number.
I saw him leave the hotel this morning. They're in the same hotel.
Okay.
But
I think I'm always also waiting for the Spanish guy.
Yeah.
So they're probably together and they think they need to be there too because it says 2 o'clock.
I told them yesterday be here on time because
Maybe they
Christmas
think
is available.
maybe they think 2 is on time. I don't know. Maybe it's a Spanish thing. They're always late.
I don't know, but yesterday they were here the whole day, so I thought, oh, they'll come here to play a bit and wait for the next one.
you gotta tell him to come an hour early. I think there's people in this world that can tell them.
playing the radio balls in the kitchen.
Oh,
Just to be aware.
yeah.
It's not yet, but soon.
Yeah, we can do that. I forgot about that yesterday.
Me too. I don't play normally, but we do it here. We forgot again, Jim. But you didn't. You shoot only ball down here. So if it's we agree, either it doesn't matter. We can do now, or we shoot after mine. Yes.
I don't know if I'll ever get used to that.
Maybe I don't agree. Now I can't make this. That was stupid of me.
I don't think it really would have affected anything.
Yes, I shouldn't have said. I mean, I should have shot my shot because I would have moved the 7.
Yeah.
No, I mean, if we'd have moved it before I shot, it wouldn't have changed
No,
it.
no.
4 o'clock? No, really? Okay. Wasn't much of a bank, but it's okay.
Looks like there's an opponent.
Yeah.
Who is he playing? Who are you playing?
He's playing me.
Oh, he's playing you? Yeah. Jim. So it's 5,000 balls. We play again later. Is that it? That's a good game.
Played here last night.
Sorry?
You warm up?
I played here yesterday.
Hey, just let me know when you're ready.
Is your first time in this table, right?
Since yesterday.
Okay.
Or the day before, whenever. So you ready?
No, I just want
Oh.
take 2 shots and we're gonna start.
Oh, okay.
Give me 2 shots.
Oh, sure. Be right back. I'll use the restroom.
Yeah, who knows?
Okay. We're gonna start.
Good luck, amigo. You want to switch sides? Good. A little easier this way. Yeah, I don't think I hit mine. Show rack?
Here.
Oh. What is this, games and has balls? Is that how that works? You have to put maybe 8 balls, you know, and make balls.
It's true. You don't have any old men that play one pocket in Europe, but we have a lot of them. You'd understand. Thank you.
Goedemiddag lieve mensen, One Pocket liefhebbers en andere pool liefhebbers die eens denken van goh, waar hebben ze het toch altijd over met dat One Pocket? We kijken naar... Oh, yes, that was a very strange kind of English. Very good afternoon to all you viewers. And One Pocket adapters or fans, yes. We are looking at a game on our main table. It's also a mean table, by the way, because the pockets are a bit trimmed. And we are in the Hague 5, and you're looking at the table now. Jim, I think his nickname is the Pilot, Jim the Pilot Tomasoni, and he's playing one of our two Spanish contestants, Ivan Belmonte. Dangerous players. I just heard in the rumor circuit that Jim is the most attacking American player. They're all like great movers. They don't think themselves as being good shooters. Still, they shoot enough to kill you. But Jim is supposed to be a little bit more attacking, so let's see if that's true. Have to look which pocket is whose. Okay, so that's Jim's pocket. I'm not sure if they keep score. They do in games, but I'm not sure the ball count. What's 0-0? Okay. Hey. Okay. What's the 8-4 then? Okay. Maybe they don't put it in, I don't know. No. Anyway, it's a production of Orange Forks with our Orange Forks hero Jimmy Worrell close to me. chatting away on WhatsApp, doing other stuff.
How much more you have? 4.
Let's see how many balls there are on the table. 3, 6, 11. So it's either. They put it up now. 4-0 to Jim. So the first game was to Ivan. It's a race to 3. Like I said, this is the main table, the television table, and it's with tighter pockets. You know how tight? 4 inch and a quarter? 4 inch? Something like that, right?
I heard something like 4.
Yeah. 4 inch or less is our last bid.
You had a ball to the good, right? You have a ball? I asked for one ball. Okay. Put it up.
Jim is looking if he can bank the 2 rolling forward. And there's my co-commentator getting drinks. Very good, Hendrik. Franke?
Yeah.
You already were here before, right?
Yeah.
Not on this game though?
Yeah.
Oh, on this game even,
No,
okay.
not
On this game, no. So he's putting on his headphones so he can talk with me, to you guys. So there you see it rolling forward.
Yep. Hello guys, welcome back. I lost my game so that I have time to commentate.
I won my game, still have time to commentate.
So
Sorry,
sure,
there,
you
Hendrik.
can.
And so now it's the question if there's enough of the 2 visible, and if you can hold the cue ball. Maybe, what do you think? Is the 4 an option? Draw it back, kick? No? Okay, just
I'm not
keeps
sure.
it simple. Because he doesn't have much to defend, right? So that's maybe thing. But he defends the 4 now, so that's a
This
good
was
shot.
a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
If you can play it so close to the 2, then it's really hard. No, but he's missing some pressure in his corner.
Yeah, he needs that. That's why I maybe thought of the 4, drawing it back maybe
to
the
bank
side
it and
rail.
to leave the keyboard on the left side.
Yes.
Then. Yep. Yeah, he took the safer one.
Yeah, maybe it was a little bit too difficult. He felt that this was way more easy, so it's a good shot to play.
Oh,
this
you
is
saw
a mess.
it was really good because it's touching the 2.
Yeah.
But Jim got lucky a little bit because the cue ball is on the way.
Yeah.
And I don't think that he will risk the 4, maybe the 9, and put
Yeah,
the cue ball up.
Yeah. Or the 9 or the 1.
Yeah. Oh, the 1 is good as well, yeah?
This I would never do, but
We will see. Untypical 1 pocket shot.
untypical, yeah. That's good. Well, we like those.
If
Maybe it's not his pockets, I'm sorry. It's probably our mistake, yeah?
No, this is his pocket, yeah?
Okay, so I got confused because of the, not too good execution there.
In our mind.
But that doesn't mean that we are any better.
Yeah, so he's still leading 1-0.
Yeah.
But now Jim is playing the ball you meant before.
Yeah.
And really good.
Very good shot.
Yep. Slow pocket speed.
Still, I'm not sure if the 5 passes the 3, otherwise he has to take the 14.
Maybe it would be better if it's not going in the 1 ball, and just laying in the corner, in the pocket.
Yeah.
But now he could try a stop shot on the 4 ball, like you mentioned before, but just now on the left.
I'm not sure if you can see enough of it to pass it. No.
I don't know.
Oh, that's
Yeah, dangerous shot. So it was fine because the balls are hitting each other, and no ball got enough speed to roll over. So he's fine now. But he lifted the balls away from his pocket. Yep. Mm-hmm. Good advice. I'm learning to commentate.
To each other then.
Yeah.
We're just saying to each other that maybe if you take a sip of the Coke.
Yeah, I did it before, but now I forgot it.
Oh, it's fine.
So good shot from
Definitely, yeah.
from Ivan here.
A little bit unlucky that he is on the rail there, just a little bit before. But yeah, still a good shot.
Just a slow kick shot on the 13.
Probably glances off here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it has to be played with a little. I think the ball he hit was not tight on the pocket.
So they
on the rail. I
they
think.
discuss now it's
If
touching
it's a
ball or
foul.
not.
I know, I didn't look.
Yeah,
But,
but then again, that's afterwards. He didn't look, so there's no point.
Yeah.
The ball he hit. If it was on the rail, then after that hit, any other ball should hit the cushion, and that could have been the white, but it was just short. But I think the 3 which he hit, right,
So
was not on the rail. So.
Yeah. Well, at least they decided that. So Ivan just asked for
Yeah,
it,
but
and
you
I
cannot-
think
you
Jim
cannot-
wasn't sure.
You cannot go after the shot if you just, you cannot say it. You have to check it.
Yeah. It's hard because you didn't know what your opponent is going to do.
That's true. That's true.
So you don't check every ball.
That's true. Yeah. I'm not sure actually if
But it's
Jim
fine.
should have done that.
Take
Do
it.
you know? What do you think Jim might have should have done
No.
that before? No. This is
Can't
also in the
imagine.
book of typical one pocket shots.
Yeah. Yeah. This was a good execute because he got a 14 in his corner.
Yeah.
And hooked up behind the 13.
Which means that if there was a long bank up table, he cannot take it anymore because the 14 is a dangerous ball.
Yeah.
How would you defend? Do you see anything?
No, the only defend option is to hit it really slow. Yeah, he tried to let the cue ball behind the 14.
Take a foul?
Yeah, take it foul.
Yeah, he's taking a foul. Some people might even go try and slice off the 14 on the left side, but
it's risky.
Yeah, it's risky, but yeah, if you think about it, it's also like 1.5 ball. But yeah, if you you just extra little bit of side, then you're there, right? So that's why people just take the safe route.
Yeah.
But
so the score is
job done, right?
-1 to 5 for Jim. 3 votes to go.
Yeah, and this is also typical. Every one pocket player knows this feeling. You're building. You're You're constructing a fortress of strength, and then one fall, and it's all gone. Well,
so you played
not all.
a little bit too much English. You don't have to that much English.
Maybe you didn't need
but
to
you want
know.
to slow roll it and control it, and then it's scratched. Yeah, I was wondering why he don't play the 9.
Exactly, that's.
But he got his point.
You can already see where he's pointing for his next shot. He wants to move to the left for our viewers, so he can play the one after the 4.
Yep.
And then the 13 is also on, I think.
So just slowly pull it in. Yep, nicely done.
Oh, that's a little bit too hard.
He want to have an angle. It looks straight, right? No, not really.
If he has
but
a
he
little
really
bit of angle,
hit it really hard now.
Yeah, he's gonna punch it. Well, he might have a shot on the 13. I don't know.
I think he could roll it slowly to the 7 to get the shot on the 13, but he does have it now too, so it doesn't matter. He got a next shot. think it goes in, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. And roll it around for cushions for the one ball, like he aimed.
Yeah, if you're confident you're gonna make it, yeah, just top left for
I don't know.
4 rails.
He plays low. I
Or
guess.
2 rails up and down.
Yeah, 2 rails up and
That's
down.
it.
Yeah.
I like the inside 4 rail shot, but he's very well executed. Also
Can't
with the
stop.
right angle, right? So,
Yeah, no, it's fine.
yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
Well, I don't think the 14 banks or goes past the 3. So
It could pass, maybe, but
Yeah.
I don't
Oh, maybe
think
it
that
does.
he can hold it.
no, I don't think so.
Maybe play it slow
Mm.
and roll it behind the 14. He tried to.
Yeah, you could even think. Some people say, well, miss it on purpose and hide it. Then it's your next pressure already, right?
Yeah.
Because now he cannot develop something as dangerous as that shot. But
So
yeah.
now he should try to, get away with the 14. Maybe. Yep. Just bring it up the table.
If that bounces a little, it's perfect.
Oh, there was a foul. Good. Good remembered. I forgot it.
Yeah. We know, but I don't remember that. So it's 4-3 now, I think.
4-8-12. Yep. Correct. They take care of the score. So Jim tries a bank shot here. Hit it.
He doesn't end
Too
up on
thin?
the, yeah. Also a little bit toward, but still, it's not too bad.
Yeah. He got the one ball in
Yeah.
his corner.
And it always forces your opponent to do something about it.
Yep.
And limits the choices he has himself. So
Oh, he's trying something.
he might play the 2 in the 7 maybe, or no?
No, he's playing on the 5.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
dangerous.
Wow.
Oh, now it's good. Or maybe not. I'm not sure how good Jim is on
Little bit
balls
of an
from the
atypical
spot.
shot, but it's very nice that he went between the balls there. But wow.
Do you know Jim? Is he a good shooter?
I know, like I said, when you were gone earlier, his nickname is the Pilot. I'm not sure why.
Ah,
Maybe he's
okay.
a pilot. And he's supposed to be the more aggressive of the Americans. But
Yeah, he showed it.
yeah, if you shoot shots like this, you know, there was a little bit of risk there. As you can see with the 5.
Yep, I saw that. Yeah, he really nicely slowed it, roll it in, and he can shoot the 1-0. And after it, I think he will play the bank shot.
Yeah, definitely.
Not
That's-
in his corner, but
That's a little
to
bit.
bring the 5 in front of his corner
Still,
pocket.
there's still no double kiss here, but
He should avoid it with a
Yeah.
bit of left spin,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Maybe he can do something with the 3-2 afterwards.
Oh, he play a 3-railer? To just... Oh.
Did you understand that?
It doesn't matter.
It
so
probably,
it's
it probably
both-
didn't pass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the bank doesn't go, so
Yeah, and
it
then
doesn't
the-
matter how you play it.
If the bank didn't go and he would try for it, then he would have left the 5 for.
Oh, another bank for him,
Correct.
for Ivan then. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
maybe.
Yeah.
So it's 5, 6. Yep. Now they got it. 6-3 for Jim.
Clawing his way back into the match, looking to equal to make the score even. And Ivan Belmonte is, of course, trying to make a big step forward, winning this one.
Oh,
Ooh, that
nicely.
That looks very much in.
Nope, but really close.
Oh, did it
Nice
drift
try.
off a little bit?
Maybe.
Mm.
So
Maybe the
the
side.
TV table is if you shoot diagonal in the bottom right corner, it goes slightly to the left. I found out that in my game yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah.
But only slightly, so it possibly went a little bit left, but it was a hard shot, so I don't think so. It left that much. So now they checked it, if it's frozen or not. And I heard
right.
Jim calling it's frozen. So I guess the 7 ball is frozen, or the 3 ball too. That means that if you hit the ball, you have to hit the cushion after it.
Yeah, or another ball.
You just avoid the 5 ball.
Well, very good.
Whoa, nicely done.
Very nice.
So we maybe see another 2-railer. But
yeah,
so I would
that's the
try
same
to leave
shot.
the white ball behind the 2. But I'm not sure if the speed is too heavy.
No, I think he's doing the same thing as before. So the white goes to the right, top right.
Yep.
Very good again. Almost. Oh, yeah, that's the danger. Hit the point and leave a shot for your opponent. Yeah, not happy with it.
It's not good to roll it in, because maybe the cue ball could scratch. So you have to hit it a little bit harder, I guess.
See, I'm looking at the 2-3-7. If that's a combination, which it should leave something, right?
Yeah, it's possible for Ivan, you mean, no?
Yeah, but
if you hit the 2 ball, you can play the 3 on the 7. The 7 goes in.
Well, or near. So it is something. It's Jim's turn, no? Or
It's Jim's turn. Yeah.
So he has to take that into account. That makes the shot a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit scratchy. He likes to roll them in, and side pockets in the way. So either withdraw back or punch it, but otherwise he's going. Well, we'll see if he misses. If there's a 2-3-7 chance. Look at that.
Really clear.
Yeah, and
Nicely done.
then talking about yourself as if you're not a shooter, right? This one.
I asked.
This one went in like a pilot landing a plane.
Yep. This was a very good decision, because now there's no combination left.
Exactly.
And he took the 7 ball out of the game. He only needed 1 ball, so Jim should be trying to only play with 1 ball and keep the others tighten up.
Yeah.
Or in the corners.
If there's a 5th ball in the kitchen, then it comes back, the one nearest to the kitchen line.
Yep. Oh,
That's
nice shot.
Yeah,
nice shot from Ivan. A little bit so. Oh, you saw that?
Yeah. It took a turn. He wanted to go to the 2 ball. Hello, 2 ball. And he would have had position, right, on the 11.
Yep.
Yeah. Just enough.
Will he kick it? No. Yeah, he will kick it.
Yeah, the safer is to hit it. Oh yeah, very good.
But you leave another bank?
Yeah, it's not
chance.
It's not perfect. Yeah. Only this time without position.
He will roll it again. I don't think he will hit it too hard. Oh. Oh, his stroke means he will hit it hard. No, it's good.
Wow. He tried to hold it.
Nicely done.
So no turn to the 2 or towards the 2 this time. Was a little bit more speed.
Or is that shot?
Night shot.
Is that shot with 11? Zigzag?
Well, if the cue ball is going the wrong way, I think.
Yeah, maybe you're right, yeah.
There are people two-railing this. Kick shot two-railing.
Another opportunity is to hit the 2 ball against the 3 ball and left the 3 ball into your corner and try to get the cue ball behind the 11. You see that?
Yeah.
About 3 cushion behind the 11, and you just open up the 2 and the 3 ball without any risk.
Maybe, yeah.
Because, like I said before,
he has to do something like that. Because then he's more dangerous to shoot 4 balls in 1 turn, right? In one inning, yeah.
You have to open up his balls, yeah.
might be a 3 raider here.
I thought about it too.
Yeah.
So it ended up short here on the rails.
I think.
So that's the reason why it's possible.
Yeah, because it goes before the 7, right?
Yep. Yep.
Not sure why he wouldn't shoot it. But
You almost could just play a stop shot, right? Looked like a good line.
yeah, and if it's necessary, a little bit of side, right hand side, so the 11 gets a little bit of left hand side. And
Yeah.
We had last night. We had the bank
Bank challenge.
bank challenge,
Hague 5 back challenge.
and there was also a 3 railer there, but
Almost impossible 3 railer.
yeah, you had to hit the point of the pocket to make it. They sneaked in one shot, which wasn't possible.
Yeah.
But it was a nice challenge.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah.
Oh, he played it.
Yeah.
Yeah, nicely. And even ended up too short.
Yeah, still. Yeah, he had a really long bridge there, but
Yeah.
maybe he should have.
So Jimbo
But still close enough to.
brings 11 away from the pocket. Just to, I think he just rolled it to the 7. Yep.
Yeah, this is well.
So if you left the diagonal boards with the cue ball in the opponent's corner, then it's quite safe because it's really hard to find a ball there. It was okay.
This
I
might
guess.
be a C bank.
Now is a 2-railer?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's possible.
There's no risk. Just bring it in front of your corner.
I'm not sure how far he should bank it. It's like 1.5 diamond below the side pocket, maybe.
Hmm.
I'm curious if he's going for it. Would be nice. Let's see if Jim, the pilot, Tomasoni, is the attacking American in Hague 5 here.
You just hit it direct.
Yeah, that's also possible.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
think.
Maybe.
Oh, that. Yeah,
I think he's aiming.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's lucky
Oh,
there
yeah,
because
he's lucky, yeah.
that execution this time was not as good.
Yeah.
I think the 2-rail bank might have been, but then again, the rails are a little bit bumpy here, so he might not feel comfortable with that.
I think it's okay to try it direct because the
This
the cue ball just
yeah.
bouncing.
Yeah, this will
up
be a 2-railer, by the way.
Yep. But you had to hit it on the left side.
Very good.
Yeah?
Speed is very good.
Too short. Too short.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. You saw that again?
As if there's a wind blowing.
Yeah.
Wow. There's something strange there on that part of the table,
Yeah.
but
But only the diagonal shot.
yeah.
Or really slow in front of the pocket.
Or maybe with a little bit of side, it's dirty and it goes right.
You saw
grips.
his cue action right now to avoid the scratchy.
A bit snappy, yeah.
Yeah. Snap it to the side.
Yeah, if you see people doing that, it's a sign of involvement. Let's say involvement.
Yeah.
Little bit of pressure.
So there's a bank chance for Jim.
Yes, if he wants to up and down, so towards the short rail and then to his pocket.
Yeah,
But maybe the 7 is a little bit easier, right?
Yeah, I would try the 7 too. Yeah. No much risk.
No, the other one is riskier. Yeah. And he only needs one, so this will be.
Just play it slow.
That's in, I think.
Nope.
No, it's not.
But close. So another bank chance for Ivan. We took it as well, and rolled the cue ball up to the 11.
Do you think he can play it really aggressive, go with the white into the 2, or is that?
So yeah, he could.
Yeah, if
but
you're sure.
I wouldn't try.
That would be some shot, though. Nah.
So we are here for some action. We will see.
Yeah, very unlikely shot there, called by our commentator. But it's how some people think, and they try it, and then they see, oh no, you have to shoot it way too hard.
Yeah.
You think he might kick it?
Oh, it looks like. I don't know why he's playing the kick there.
Well,
You were asking that
because
himself?
if he would have hit it thicker, then the 7 would have gone to the pocket,
Ah,
obviously, and the white would have probably ended up there
okay.
as well.
Yeah.
So
Ah,
I think
okay.
he judged it. What do you call it? The thinking part was right.
So
Execution was not so good.
Michael told me that. Oh, nice try. Never play a kick if you don't have to.
If you're half German?
No, if you don't have to, never play a kick.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was one of my first words I got in
Yeah,
one
yeah.
pocket.
Because it's very easy to leave a bank.
Oh,
like-
now he opened me up.
Yeah,
I like that shot.
definitely. Yeah.
So and Jim is
good
trying.
attacking shot.
So maybe. No, he's not trying to bank something. He just tightened them up slowly. 2 into the 7. Oh no, he go for the 3-railer.
He hit hard. It's going right there.
Not enough gas though.
Yep.
Last year I went out with a shot like this from his friend Mitch Brown.
Oh, you saw the video, right? It was you, yeah.
They put
You
it on our-
commentated. Yeah.
No, it was against me.
Yeah, it was against you.
Oh,
I
you
said it, yeah.
commentated?
No,
No.
but I clipped it.
Yeah, exactly. And they put it on our group app.
Yeah. It's since then we call it the mid shot.
Yeah, well, it's very nice to be part of history.
So in the evening we start another side event. It's called One Ball, One Pocket. And maybe you will shoot it.
I will.
The midge ball.
No, I will shoot my own. But,
Your own boards?
I think my biggest problem with one ball, one pocket is what pocket do I have? Because you can easily forget.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
You don't. After one shot already, it's which one was it?
Maybe you should took a shark or a little sign.
A big sign, I think.
Yeah, well, big sign.
Big sign with a big arrow. This is.
That's a picture of you.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, that's a good one. On the big, big posters with our faces on it, and yeah.
So, what do you think Ivan is doing here? That's tough.
Well, how about? Yeah, maybe that's too aggressive, but I wouldn't mind 2 railing against the 3 or 7.
Mm.
Because the white is going to where his hand is now. Oh, this is.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's.
But
If it's not possible on this table, then it's not possible at all.
Yeah,
with a new
I
cloth,
saw that shot yesterday on another table, and it goes in the 4-wheel.
Yeah.
Was
It's a
really
nice
crazy.
pattern, but on new cloths, it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
You see already Jim looking at the combination 7-2.
Yep.
So he has
He
to
just
hit it
can
thick.
try it. There's no problem.
So maybe this is a little bit technical, but what you do is you put the position of the 7 on the 2, making it, and then you draw the middle of that spot through the 7, and then you know where you have to hit the 7 with the white.
Yep.
And if you didn't understand it, that's my fault. He's probably going to be close here. Yeah, but too hard, and so no threat.
Too thick, yeah.
So Ivan Belmonte will have a little bit of a relieved sigh.
Another 2-railer.
Yes, but he has to play it with inside, I think. A little bit.
Yeah, a little inside, yeah.
Yeah. That's why he played it too hard and
Did he hit the 3? No.
got out of line. I don't know what happened there. It looked like it was a little bit harder. Did he hit the point or did he hit the 3? Well, we do.
Maybe he hit it.
We didn't see it. I think he hit the 3 probably. Yeah.
So Jim just took the kick shot. It should be the right shot here.
Yeah, not taking any chances. Is there a 3-railer? Yes, there is. With a little
There
bit,
is.
yeah, with a little bit left or right hand side.
And just bring the cue ball up table, or?
Yes, but the problem here is that it crosses lines with the 11 going 3 rail, so a kiss is always difficult to do. Oh, not like if you play it like this. So he punched it over.
Yep. Nicely done.
Yeah, the risk here though is what you see now, right? That you can leave something for your opponent.
Can he bank the 11 into the 3? Ah, no. Perfect.
The other
Thank
way
to me.
around. probably going forward.
Are you going for another ball?
Yeah. There's probably no way that there's a chance of 7-2 bank combination.
No, I see nothing there.
No, that's too adventurous. Yeah,
We'll see a defense shot. Or I expect a defense shot.
definitely. Probably medium speed, so the 3 will go to the middle pocket. Well,
Yeah.
it's a little bit too hard, but
It's okay, yeah.
no,
So
this is not good. This is a chance
for the
Jim.
3-railer?
No? One railer?
No, I think the 11 is too dangerous for him.
No, the 3.
Yeah, but he want to
Oh,
get
right.
away from
No.
the 11.
I wasn't paying attention.
Too close
Like
to
I did
to
in my
the
last match as well.
Ivan's
by the
pocket.
way. I played it safe.
Me either, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's one of those things. You have to think about a lot of things and then you forget the
But
main
you won.
thing. Yeah, I did win. Yeah, it was a nice match.
So Niels, did you already sign up for the side event? Oh,
Do we have to
it
do
goes
that?
in!
Oh, wow.
Wow, nicely done. But that's the problem. If you leave Ivan like 10 2-railer, sometimes he will made it.
Yeah.
And he did, just right now. And he got position for the next ball. And it's not that easy to get the next position.
You can do two things. You go for the 3 immediately or to the second diamond where he's standing and then cut on the 2 and then position on the 3. But I think I would go for the
3 ball?
that second
Or
one. No, you
one
should go for
three?
the 2. Yeah, like this.
Ah, yeah.
Because from the 3 to the 2 is very difficult.
And the 2 is dangerous because it's near to
Yes.
Jim's pocket.
And he's also, it's possible that if he misses, the white is going behind the 3.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Perfect explanation there.
Oh, thank you so much. Well, I have to be getting a little bit emotional now.
Nicely done.
Very nicely played. So even positioned like this, very good. Wow.
And here we are.
Wow.
7 each. 1 ball, 1 pocket.
Well, we can already see that the Spanish,
They're fighting.
yeah, very good player. Very dangerous.
He had a big comeback yesterday.
Ah, that was,
2-0 down when he won the game
that's
Yeah.
true.
Against Mario Stahl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was 2 games down and 7-2 down, ball count. And Espen, our tournament director, stated that he was shooting all kinds of banks. But he missed this one, so
Jim missed a bank shot.
ooh, he was not,
He
was
was
not very sure there.
He was
but,
really scary. About
so
the
maybe
double
this,
kiss.
yeah. So he could have played defense, but he played offense here. And maybe this is what I talked about earlier, that he might be a little bit more aggressive than other Americans. But
Yep.
ooh, 2-railer.
Mhm.
Very nice try.
Yep.
And if you know how to play pocket speed, this is pocket speed because it just arrives. Then you force your opponent to do something about it, and he doesn't have not much of an offensive shot. He might try the same, but if you do, you play the 3, 2 rails to his pocket, but then the white stays up here, and then if it's not pocket speed, you almost every time leave a bank. Yeah. So
Yeah, that's good.
he played defense there.
Oh, another thing. 2-railer for Ivan.
No. Well, he can do it, but then will be defensive one.
I think he will try it because he made the other 2-railer. No. Oh, okay.
It almost went in.
Do you think he wanted to put it?
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's a tough
I'm
shot.
not sure.
so-
Yeah. Now it's getting interested. So I would try to hit it really, really thin
Yeah,
and bring it far away from the object
and
ball.
then miss it.
And miss it, alright. No, just like that. This is fine.
But this might be a bank.
Oh yeah, yeah maybe. Yeah maybe. Oh
Whoa.
wow.
Oh, that's you can see the other ball as well. So if you we were just witnessing, which is also something typical of one pocket. If a ball is in somebody's pocket, you can shoot it out, jumping the white of the table, take a foul. Sometimes you need to do that to save yourself if your opponent is on the hill. Because he's on 7, the ball's in the pocket. If you don't take it out with a foul, it's 8, and then you lose the game. So yeah, I think we'll see a thicker bank on the 3 now. So
About
the 3 will go
3-railer or 2-railer?
No. Just 2-railer towards the first diamond or something, and the white up there again.
Yeah. Okay. Got
If
it.
it's Ivan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So towards. No.
Oh, it looks like he's trying to
he's
something.
cutting it. Maybe because he doesn't scratch.
No.
Oh,
not
again a
cutting.
2-railer. Wow.
Huh?
Well, the white part I got good. I did have it. Wow.
So he just made it, but not a easy shot for Jim.
He went for the 2-railer, right? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Well,
Looked like.
good try though.
But a little bit slow for the 2-railer. So.
Maybe, yeah. But otherwise it doesn't make sense.
So what would they made here? The 1-railer? Looked like.
A slow one.
No, cut shot. Nice try, Jim. Nice try.
Well, let's
Not
see.
far away.
He has to kick it, right? No, he's not kicking it. He's trying to hit the cushion, the rail and the ball simultaneously.
Yeah.
But that might be a double kiss. Yeah, it is a double kiss.
And he leave a bank
And almost
shot.
a very good one, but this is a little bit double
Not
kiss.
easy.
No,
Yep.
it's double kissy, right?
Yep.
I will play with a little bit of right hand top.
To go around it?
No, just in front of it. Just that it
okay.
crosses just in front of it. Like this. Yeah, but because
Perfectly Oh, now we see it.
yeah, well,
So
he won't shoot it off the table now. He will
No,
just
roll
follow.
it. Yeah.
I don't like the rule, by the way. Do you? Shooting the white off the table?
No, I don't
No.
like it.
It's funny for
Yeah.
spectators.
So
Spectators.
what happens now is he made a foul, so the
Yeah.
ball doesn't count.
It doesn't count. That's why he does it. So the other person is not on 8, but still on 7, and he loses 1 ball. So it's now 7-6.
Yeah. And
To,
one ball
to Jim.
So the one ball who falls off.
Yeah, and this, why they putting extra attention now to place these balls. They have to be tight in line, because there is a shot. If you draw it, it goes transfers topspin on the, in this case, 2 ball, and goes through the 3 ball. And if you do it a little bit with an angle, then you can push it towards your pocket. And the other ball is going up and down also towards your pocket. And in this case, Jim doesn't want that, so he probably plays safe. Yeah, he's not going to play it, because then he has 2 balls down, and that is what he not wants. So
Yeah.
the normal shot then is to put the white in line with the 2 and 3 on the short rail of the 2 on the left side. In this right side, sorry. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit towards the pocket, but. He might cut it and hit the 3, but he doesn't dare to. Well,
It's awesome. We're still in the match. It was almost over. We're still in.
very
Then-
nice game, this one.
So Ivan was 7-4 behind.
Yesterday?
guess. No, yet.
Oh, this time? No, I think more even. Or 6-3, 7-4, yeah, maybe something like that.
Yeah. So the 3-railer for Jim. Yep, looks good. Too slow.
I don't hit him hard enough.
Yeah, there was a little bit of Earl Strickland
Movement. Yeah.
bubbling up, complaining. Oh, you meant it was going up in his shot? Body
No,
movement?
no.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's a little bit. Ooh, that look. Oh no.
Oh, scary one.
Yeah, it looked good, but dangerous. I'm not sure. Yeah,
but now it's dangerous for Jim too, because if he miss it, Ivan will have the shot on the 2. Yeah.
And he's not going for it. Wow. This is...
Should avoid the double kiss. Yep.
I can already tell you that the Dutch players and most of the other European players won't do it, but then again, there's something to say for it.
There are some poor players who would just put aggressively the 3 ball in.
Just bang it in, eh? Yeah. Well, I can understand it, because if you miss it, it's right. You say it and you lose the game, so you don't want to sell out. Wait for a better chance. Be patient. Okay, so he might go for on his view, to the left of the 3 with the white, pushing the 2 towards the pocket, and also putting the 3 towards his pocket like this. Yeah. Good idea, but not a good execution. He must hope that it's not going to pass. It's not. But there's a bank, yeah.
Yep.
So do you think he can cross this one or punch it?
You have to hit it low, I guess.
He's punching it,
yeah? To shorten up, yep, a little bit harder.
Oh, no. He's not punching it at all. That was not a good shot of Jim. That's a little bit of pressure you see there.
Yeah.
He just...
Yep.
Didn't finish the stroke.
So it looks not that easy, the bank shot for Ivan now, but it should be doable.
Yeah, this one is possible. He's gonna kick it though.
Kick it?
That's. This is why the kick is not good, because it's slightly thinner, and there's a shot. He still has a shot if Jim wants. He could play it and 3-rail the white back here, but let's see if he dares to do that.
I'm not sure what I would do. So hit the 2 ball, but maybe really slow to line it up. The 2 ball on the middle, bottom rail, and the cue ball on the
my choice is not
other short rail.
Or is he going for it? Yeah, he's going for it.
He's going for it, and
it's in now. Is it? No, still not in.
Good shot.
So
this one is tough.
Yeah, he took the risk leaving Ivan the pot, but you can already see that's not really a big chance. So that's then, if you get your ball close, it's fine.
So Jim was pretty sure to bring the 2 ball into his pocket, or at least really close to it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a double hit again, and the 2 might go to Ivan's pocket.
Yeah.
Not if you play it that hard. That was a little bit too. No, don't give it. You never should give it.
It's okay.
Against
it was a stop shot. Yeah, against you, he wouldn't. No, it's okay. I guess. I didn't like it either.
It was too
I
long
think
shot.
you should let your opponent shoot the ball, just for the feeling.
Well, if it's in the pocket, I'm fine with it. But this was missable. So with stress, you already saw him miss easier shots. But okay, it's fine.
He was not happy.
No, he was annoyed and then did it. So.
I think he was annoyed before the shot before, because he left Jim the bank.
Yeah.
And Jim executed it good. And then he got it.
Yeah, the kick shot was not good. That should have been a bank, because it was easy to go with inside around it. So maybe he doesn't know that shot. That's some creative players. They understand the game.
I think
by being creative.
Do a small break.
Oh, then we might do the same.
Yeah, they're doing a small break, so we're doing a break as well.
See you in
like 5 or 10 minutes.
That's right. So the players had their break. So Ivan washing his hands, looking sweaty. Yeah. So with the break you try to block any balls going towards your pocket. So inside, just clipping the first ball. Just like that, perfect execution. Very good break. You would be unlucky if there's a gap between the 1 and 3, and if Jin can with a stop shot just can shoot that ball away, but doesn't seem to be the case. So what other option does he have? Sometimes people take a foul. If they don't know what to do, they just roll up in the pack just to sit out the inning, hope for a better shot next time. But then again, the other player can try and put it back from where it was, so it's not always, but it might be a little bit different, right? So that's why they do it. And there's Hendrik again.
Yep. Welcome back.
My name is Niels, by the way, for who wants to make notes. So he's kicking, either missing or the 13 or hitting it full. Ooh. Yeah,
it's a foul.
Shot. That's a good shot.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't want to scratch. No, not a good shot. Of course, this is also a foul, but extra penalty is ball in hand, and that's why you don't go for that, of course.
So he only got the 14.
I don't think he will play the 14. That would be.
I think he will.
Unwise.
So, are we playing the cue behind the line or on the line?
No, it should. I think the whole ball should be behind the line.
Yeah, right.
Most people just put it on the line, so that's fine. So this will be a takeout shot then, or was it his? Oh no, it's his break, of course. No, so he's trying to poke the 7 now.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Yeah, we were a little bit.
Yep.
You have to excuse our amateurism here. Sometimes we switch pockets as well. Playing wise, we do it also, by the way. Sometimes you just forget that was your pocket, and then you shoot the ball into your opponent's pocket, and then you hear "thank you," and then you're shit. Oh no. Shoot.
So now the 12 for the 8 ball, I guess. After the 8 ball, maybe the 1 ball.
It's a little bit difficult now to put any side, but
so only
looks like inside. So he probably
ball it against the 2 ball.
Yeah, or 6 even. Oh, very good.
Yep, nicely done.
That's fine.
So now we can.
Yeah, but the 2 and 4 are now tied up, so that's probably gonna hit it slow now to bank the 10.
No, he's going for the 1 ball, I would say, because he got the perfect angle to easily roll it down before the 14 on the short way and coming up for the 1 ball.
Yeah, you're probably
And after
right.
the 1 ball, he can play the bank shot.
Yeah, correct.
But he will play the bank shot.
No, but you're right. It is
yeah,
way more logical to hit the 1 now. Brutally disagreeing with me. Very depressed now.
So he was waiting. No, he he got his extension.
Yeah.
So he got an extension like a snooker extension. You can make it longer. You see that?
Yeah. And heavier also, which is something which you also have to take into account.
My extensions are extremely light.
Oop. I was gonna say not hitting the 10.
Now the bank is better.
Definitely better.
But it was a risk.
So slow roll here to leave a bank on the 10.
Yeah.
Or if he thinks that he should do that with inside and hit the 3, but that's not the 1 pocket way. The 1 pocket way here is roll it in and leave a bank on the 10.
Yep.
He has a slight angle. Should look out for making it. Don't play it too hard, but it's probably all right.
He's on 4 now. Yep. 4, 8, 11. Yep. 4. 4 to -1. Because Jim scratched in his shot before.
Yeah. On that kick. kick shot, which looked fine but went in anyway.
Play it hard? No.
Yeah, I thought the same. Is he?
Yeah, because the stroke is so fast then, but this last stroke
Yeah,
is then really
yeah.
smooth and slowly
So
just roll it in.
he should actually, if there's no shot on the 3 directly and 11 after banking this ball to develop something, he might want to intentionally miss this one and put the white next to the 3-11, because then your opponent has a new problem. Well,
Yep.
So
I
he's
think
of course
your option was good.
maybe he liked well, it's not in this case. We didn't take into account the 4-2, but he can, if he can do the same, so draw it back so that the 2 is covered if he doesn't make it like this.
Yeah.
But that's too loud, but still covered. So
Still covered, right?
yeah, yeah.
So good shot.
But I think that this is less dangerous, right? So you have to choose. Do I want more danger with one ball less?
Yeah. So in my opinion, I would maybe try the stop shot where the cue ball were before on the 11 to just open up the rack into your direction. He almost scratched again. Yeah, he will just slowly roll the 4 ball. Because then there's no risk, the cue ball or the 2 ball.
With the 2 ball you can get position on the 4.
Yeah, okay.
Then he's out.
Oh, true. Only 2 balls left. Can he get the lead? Nope. But he covered the 2 ball.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Hmm. So Jim could, for the aggressive one, to go on the 14.
Well,
and
if he puts the white somewhere on the left long rail, then he's fine.
Yeah.
Depends on what he can do with the 4. Cannot use the 4 for it. That's a little bit tricky. If you would like, yeah, it's a little bit difficult where to play the 4. He's thinking hard, Jim is.
Yeah.
We can see him through the window here in the commentary booth. Nodding, seeing all the problems, not the solution yet.
Yeah. I met him in the break and talked to him that we are commentating his match. And he was there, tough one. He should lose he could win the first one and lose the second one.
Yeah.
But it's
was the other
now
way
one
around.
each. So he said close match. And
I actually played a loser here.
Oh, you play against the loser.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's much fun. I'm not hoping for any of these two. I wouldn't mind playing the American. If you go out, yeah, at least.
Yeah, in this moment it
get
looks a
good
little
lesson.
bit better for Belmont. Yeah, he played the 14.
Wow.
Nicely done. With the save option.
Wow. If he had missed it,
Exactly what you said before.
No, but
He
not like this.
Not like this, but
he's
did
playing
it.
left now?
Yeah.
He's not left-handed, is he?
No, he's not. You see his glove on the other hand.
But even this shot is simple but very good shot.
Oh, it comes out.
There's
Yeah, he made a pawn. Yep. And he has to update the score because he was on -1. Now he's on 0. So Ivan is leading 6-0.
Yeah. But that shot is a good shot. Yeah, because that shot is good because he has the 2 there. You cannot go up table. Doesn't look like much, but it is good. And also now he forced him to play like this, and then it's also in his favor.
Yeah.
Definitely if you're behind. So what Ivan should do, I'm not sure if he does. He looks to be sometimes a little bit too aggressive, but he should put balls up in the kitchen.
Yeah.
If there's a 5th ball in the kitchen that goes down, it will be respotted. But it's a nice buffer to have 4 balls in the kitchen if you're leading 5 or 6 or 7.
Yeah.
something. So it starts with like 5-1, 5-2, I think, when you can think about it. And well, the 7 something, it's of course obvious. It means that because there's almost never a series of shots behind after each other, but maybe one bank, then a battle, one bank, then a battle, and one bank. So you have to only win one battle and not 3 or 4. That's the big advantage there.
If you know the tactics.
Oh, the tactics, yeah. If you and now the execution. Nice one.
Yep. Nicely done. So I see no aggressive one for E.M.O.P.A now. Should play defense shot here too.
Yeah, he should.
I really like that we can watch the player thinking through the window.
Yeah.
And see on the screen everything from the top.
Yeah, so like now his head's not in view, but we can see it.
Yeah.
It's a very serious look on his face.
Yeah, like a defense shot. Don't risk anything.
Yeah,
Let him do the play.
What's not good about it is that there's a ball back down at the table. Because if Jim is going to shoot out or make a run, then he needs that ball. So it's better. He was better off if in missing that.
Yeah.
Or playing it really slow. So he needs balls in the kitchen. So maybe he tried to miss it and point and to stay there. I don't know.
Oh, nice shot. Covered it? No.
Well,
maybe half.
Well, the kick shot is on through the long rail, but that's always a little bit tricky. But I think there's no other choice.
He's playing the 9 ball against the 2 ball. No.
That is what we call a sellout.
Yep. Now it's him turn. So we need to make at least 2 or 3 balls now to reach up, take the chance. But it's not the easiest shot
he has a slight angle
for the next one.
If you follow through with inside, then
no easy bank shot.
You might have a shot on the 11, but
yeah.
And drawing it back, it will go to the top right corner, right? So maybe he can punch now. And leaving a bank is also not. Oh, maybe he should. I think what he should do is draw it back a little and play for the 4, banking the 4. That's probably the. Knowing. No, he's going forward. Is he? Yeah, he's going. Yeah, inside. Yeah.
I'm not sure what he's trying. Maybe to go on
the
the 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
around the stack. Yeah.
Almost, but not so bad.
He can bank now the 15.
Yeah.
And
maybe that was the idea anyway.
Yeah, maybe.
After all, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. And he can hide the cue ball behind the stack. Maybe. I'm not sure if he got the angle.
I think the 3-9 is also makeable, so he might. If he can punch it over a little bit, then he has that option. I think.
Can we have the top view, Jimmy? Perfect. Thanks.
Looks like there's a slight gap.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah.
I think the 3-9 is possible.
Yeah, it looks possible from here. Yeah.
Oh.
Nicely done.
Well,
it's still a really good shot.
Yeah, definitely. He played it 2 ways actually.
Yeah.
When he missed, he would leave it like this, and also if he made it, he would have had a shot. So that's.
So if you have this situation, would you pre-cushion the 15 in? No, 1 cushion. Yeah.
Just to the left.
Just play the cue ball about 1 cushion against the 15 to roll it slowly in.
Yeah, or what he's looking for something else now. Just he's looking at that shot now, and now he's looking at, do I want to stick the white in the little pack? The thing is, you don't gain anything with that.
Yeah.
Unless you shoot a ball towards yourself. He might bank the 4. If he's able to bank the 4, stick the white up the 3,
Oof.
then the well,
Tough.
or at least make it impossible to shoot. But even then he leaves a kick. But yeah, he's thinking about it. He's quite aggressive. It's nice to have like the safer Americans and the more aggressive newcomers. They all watch YouTube and Tony Chohan and his shots and the attacking style of play. But
Yeah. I have so much more to learn in one pocket.
yeah, there are
I
two.
know that.
Yeah, well, the two authors who are here, right? They wrote Tom Worth in the 70s and Steve Booth, I
Yeah.
think, in the 60s. Oh wow, that was a slightly lucky,
Oh my
but
God.
very good.
Oh my god.
He was very confident there.
Yeah.
This is why he's very dangerous.
Yeah.
He only needs the one. Well, actually, it's not a good choice because if it had gone wrong,
Yeah.
right, then Jim can go out, and he only
Okay.
needs one now. But
What means not a good choice? It was a dangerous one. It was a
not a
aggressive
good,
one.
not a good choice. I think the sticking and putting it
Yeah.
on the side is possible a good one, but no,
Yeah.
I don't think many people would agree with it. Shot. But yeah, if you're sure you're gonna make it, yeah.
Yeah, it was still dangerous. Yeah. I think I'm on your side. It was not a good
Well,
choice.
you can look at it two ways. From 10 one pocket players,
Yeah.
probably most of them would say no, that's too dangerous. But
Yeah.
if he's knowing that he's gonna shoot it, we cannot tell how he's feeling, right?
Yeah.
If that's one of his strengths.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're
He's
right.
fearless.
Yep.
But if Jim would have made a shot like that, I would understand it more because he can win the whole game with it.
Mhm.
And that's the big thing.
So you mean-
Ivan could lost the game with it.
So we mean Jim was 6 balls behind.
If it
and-
was Jim with
Yeah.
that situation, I would understand it way better than
Yeah.
that we would go for the match there. He saw a shot and then it's open.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
but Ivan could lose it here.
Yeah.
So that's why it's not
Yeah.
not the best decision. But you cannot
Nice break.
judge winning shot maybe, but
Oh, looks like a nice break.
definitely, yeah.
I don't see a good shot here.
I see nothing.
Some... No. Nope. Nope. Oof. So maybe he can... No. Not even a stop shot on the 10.
No, there's there's an attacking option which is a little bit too dangerous. The 3-railer on the 15. He could take a foul up.
Yep. He
well,
take a
like-
foul.
Yeah, he takes a foul here. The problem with this foul is that then Jim can
Repeat it.
put it back where it was, and so there's nothing changed, and you have both -1. Well, they rule it out, right? So if Jim
It's
puts
zero
it,
then.
if Jim puts it back, will be -1, -1, and the Grady rule says that it's going to be even out, so it's a 0-0 again to win a little bit of time, which is fine. Yeah.
So in my
He
opinion,
was lucky there.
that was too risky.
Yeah.
There may be a combination.
Look at Ivan. Ivan is looking like bastard. He got away with it. He's looking at at us now.
Joe Long told me, respect the game. After these shots, he said to me, respect the game,
Yeah.
Hendrik.
Yeah. So he could say it to Jim now as well. But Jim knows this himself probably. So.
Yeah.
But it's not, it's not forbidden to be lucky. Oh, he's looking at the kick shot again.
You can see the shot.
Yeah, it's cue ball foul only.
Did he hit something?
Yeah, he's saying watch out if I'm touching anything.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, not sure.
So now he got 1 ball on the side at least.
Yeah, definitely. That's the good thing about it.
Yeah, he will try the bank with the draw shot into the stack. Looks like. Oh.
I hear a bit of moaning from Jim's side.
Yeah,
He's
I hear that
ca-
too. Yeah, like
He's getting a little bit tired, maybe, because it's
Yeah,
quite a battle.
wasn't a good shot.
Shoot like
he didn't draw it, and he
well, not enough.
didn't hit it good.
No, he potted it right. So if he would have made the bank, it probably would have gone into stack. So in that case, so the aim was off.
Yeah. Who won?
I think
Guido?
Yeah, I think so. With a nice
Guido
shot.
did it?
Yeah,
It
I
was
think so.
2-2. It was on the hill. It was a really quite tough match.
Oh,
I
yeah?
saw it. And
Ah,
Steve
yeah.
has all the balls in front of his pocket, but don't find a shot because Guido was a good defense player then.
Ah,
But I didn't watch it after that.
well,
So he doesn't. Who doesn't know? Guido is from Den Haag. I'm not sure.
I think so. Yeah.
Jimmy, you know Guido?
Is
From
Guido
Den Haag?
from Hague 5? Guido?
I think he played here. I'm not sure where he plays now. He's from the south near Eindhoven.
Oh,
okay,
okay. So
so
maybe
yeah,
he was
Eindhoven,
from
yeah.
here but moved to the south.
Yep.
So back
he
to
won.
our game. Back to
3-2.
our game.
Back to our game. Yep. We got a spectacle. Look. Ivan is looking for a good story.
Oh, that looks almost no, almost.
even he trained it.
So this was going to be. I will put €2 on the two railer on the 3.
Maybe.
No, I'm putting €2 on the two railer. Oh, and not anymore now, by the way.
Was the kick shot?
Oh
The
no,
9?
9 of the 2. Wow.
Yeah, nicely. Nicely done from Ivan.
Yeah, but again, right?
Again.
You see the same problem again.
Yep.
That's what the Americans also say when they say take care of Whitey.
Mm.
In this case, just one more rotation of the white ball back, and he
Yep.
would have had the one. But
Well, to be safe, just draw the cue ball to the long rail on the
Well,
left side.
look a little bit more because there's only one ball he could have gone position shape on. So that's why. Yes, you can make it, and maybe it's not a bad shot, but
Yeah.
well, Jimmy is getting us hydrated again.
No, he's not.
Oh.
No, he is.
Well, we will hold on for a few moments. So let's go back to the game.
Yep.
Because there's nothing so
Yep.
annoying at the
So-
commentators who miss all kinds of crazy shots, and then we were just
Yeah.
babbling about nothing, about drinks.
So what happened is one ball goes in the side pocket. They put it out, and one more ball coming out because he was on -1. So that's why they spotted 2 balls,
Very nice.
and
Well,
now it's.
Paid attention well there, Andy. Very
I tried to.
Good job. I missed it completely.
I tried to.
Shame on me. So can he go with the white behind the 2 here? No, but behind the 10 would also be very
Yeah.
good. Oh, it just rolled off.
So the good thing is, for the viewers, if you missed something, you just can tap back on YouTube, wherever you want. It's all live and still recorded, so you just can tap back and watch it again.
2 taps on the left, 10 seconds back. 2 taps on the right, 10 seconds ahead.
Yeah, should be good. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, just a defensive clean out shot. Just take away the ball. And this is a possibility that the game could go a little bit more up table. And that's probably where the grading rule, apart from winning a little bit of time, is also good for that the play will not be as long because there's not all the balls going up, but only 4, as we told earlier. The 5th ball will respot.
Yep.
So this is probably just enough that he cannot see the 1 banking it. He would have liked to protect, of course, the 1 here. Also, we can see, as for the viewers to the left, you can maybe see a shoe at one point of Nick van den Berg.
Oh, they start playing now?
Our Dutch hero. No, he's shooting us.
It looks like they're
Shoot.
starting on the table.
Shooting a few balls. Sort of.
It's the shoes from Nick van den Berg.
Yeah, like behind Jim, Nick is standing.
I know
so
what you
maybe-
mean, yeah.
Maybe you can see the shoes of Nick van den Berg. Well,
So that will be a really tough match because it's
Who against who?
Nick van den Berg against the winner of last year, Benjamin Bayer from Germany, Hamburg.
yeah.
And they're playing on the TV table on the live stream on Hague 5.
Or is after this one.
No, it's not commentated. So we got 3 live streams today. You found
We would
stream-
like to commentate that one, but
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
do you think
Uh,
your compatriot is his favorite
I think
there?
it's not happening with commentate.
Do you think your landgenoot, your compatriot is?
Oh, so maybe.
Favorite? He won last year, yeah?
Yeah, but I think Nick is still the favorite here.
I'm not sure.
So Benjamin starts now in the first Bundesliga in Germany. So it's the highest league in Germany, and but still Nick is a strong player too. But
but he doesn't play a lot of one pocket, so he's not.
That's the point, yeah.
He's not educated. Ooh, this is a sellout a little bit.
Mhm.
Well.
Okay, we come back to the match. So if you want to watch the other match, you can find the live stream links on QScore, and the QScore link is in the description of this live stream. So just watch out for the description. You can find the QScore link, and there are everything you need to watch the other streams or matches or bracket. But now we see Ivan with a chance to run out this match. But we're starting slow. First ball is
very well
in.
played. Yeah.
He got a combination now.
He got a very good white.
Easy one.
Well,
he will try it.
I'm looking for what the white is going to do.
So normally he could just play a stop shot. Risk maybe bank shot for Jim if it doesn't go in, but it should go in, and at least it stays in the pocket. So I think he just play.
But these players are that good that they.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that was smart.
Oh.
Because that was smart shot. Because now he doesn't leave a bank, but
Yeah.
he did leave the 4 though. So.
Yeah. I would go for the combination there, but I'm a pool player.
You're saying one pocket is not a pool. It's not a pool.
It's
No, I'm just
different.
kidding.
It's different, yeah.
Oh, it's different. It's more of chess, yeah.
Yeah. So and that's the advantage. If you play many one-pocket matches, you know that, like you said, this was a better option. There's no risk.
So
Take your time, take your balls if you had some free shots, and then get out safely.
Yep.
Prepare the game.
And respect the game.
Yeah, respect the game, of course. Joe Long, this is for you, respect the game.
The balls will not forgive you.
Oh.
Refreshments, yay!
Yay, Jimmy, come back. Okay, what is he trying to do?
Oops.
Oh. Yep.
A little bit of complaining again.
He knows that.
Do you feel it also that this is going Ivan's way at the moment?
But he forced it a bit. So he got Jim under pressure, like you said, with the ball before. He don't leave him a bank. In my opinion, Jim should, before the shot, try to get rid of the 4 in front of Ivan's pocket. But I'm not sure if there was a really possible option for him then. So
it's always easier here. Right? So.
Yeah, for us to commentate.
Yes, exactly. By the way, his compatriot Montejo Fernandez is also playing here in Hague 5 against Sebastian Trolle from Norway. I think its first name is Sebastian, yeah?
Yeah, it's true. Yep.
Good player, but 2-0 ahead for the other Spaniard. So they're doing fine at the moment. They're only with 2, but they're still in.
Yeah.
And winning at the moment.
You can find the other Spain match on the stream number 2 on
Yes.
Orange Fox Production.
And all the other matches are you can follow on Q-Score.
Yeah, everything is live here.
Livescore.
Everything live.
Except for some of us who are having problems with the heat.
Yeah, okay, true.
Not so lively anymore. Yeah, but that's no problem. We hope that people are enjoying the nice weather. We are enjoying this one. Does that ball have the legs? But again, it's covered, so this will be a kick.
Yep. So,
or if he's
I
really
think-
done, he will
I
play
think
something aggressive, silly.
Jim could be fine here because that he's again on the table with only 4 balls behind. Could be worse.
You should be happy that you're still there. There's definitely still a
He's
shot.
playing a nice kick shot.
Why this risk? Wow.
Oof.
I think he's a little bit done at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he has a wife and she's here, she should slap him on the back. Come on, Jim.
Give him power.
Yeah. No,
So
but it's true, right? I just told somebody in one of my matches I was in one game I was up 5-3, I think.
Mm.
Then I made a mistake. They're always stupid, of course, mistakes. And then he ran 5 balls also, but then it was 5-2 to me. But I was sitting in my chair, being upset at my stupid mistake and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then I thought to myself, hey, wait a minute, what's the score, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm 5-2 ahead. You know, why am I complaining? Don't complain. You're a favorite in this game. You're complaining. You're the one who's complaining. That's stupid.
Yeah.
And it is stupid because it takes your focus away. So that is what Tomasoni should do as well. You know, one good chance, you have a few balls back, and it's even, and you can win that one, and you go to a hill situation. So don't force the issue.
Yeah, I think he found his focus back because he
Maybe.
played now a really calm shot. He really played a straight stop shot. The cue ball doesn't move any.
Okay.
What's the problem?
Jim. Oh.
They found it?
Yeah.
Ready roll.
Yeah. Jim.
Nine ball.
Yep.
We are a little bit more than just commentators. We also
Res.
refs.
Neutral res if we had to.
Did they buy us any clothes for this? Like black, strict looking clothes with a whistle, like a referee with football. We can
Yeah.
blow our whistle. Foul.
Or
Okay.
like a yeah whistle would be good, yeah, but it should be really loud, just to be safe, that everybody hears it.
So we can see that Nick and Benjamin Bayer are also playing. They started their first game, I think. Benjamin on the table. There was a stream of that one as well.
Yeah, on Hague 5.
So if you want to watch that one, feel free, but you have to miss us.
No, you don't have to. You can open 2 streams.
Yeah, but the focus is then not on very nice, intelligible commentating.
So Sundays I watch over 3 or 4 streams at the same time. But it's hard. You really have to focus then.
Yeah, they do it with football nowadays also. With
Yeah.
like they.
Oh, Jim.
Very
Oh,
good
Jim.
one. There we
Oh,
go.
Jim.
So there, now he's back. He should be back now.
Yep.
If he doesn't mess up here,
It
then
looks
he could be back.
looks straight, so maybe it rushed it for the 40?
Yeah, he should go for the
Or
14
for the
here.
bank.
No, 14
12.
now. Play the 14.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the 2 spotted balls don't go, but
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Draw it a little bit. Exactly. Perfect. Fair. Ooh, that would be.
I don't think
Oh,
that's
he's not
perfect.
happy.
No. So only one ball.
But what he could do here is play it off the 15 maybe, or otherwise, the 13, or otherwise clip the 15 first and then push the 6 towards his pocket and maybe hide it between the two spotted balls. Not sure that we should. What is the top view, Jimmy? Is that possible?
Yep. Oh, tough.
Could be the case that it's possible.
So you mean to hit the 15 first?
Yes.
With a stop shot?
No, just clip it and then push the 6 towards behind, next to the two spotted balls. And then if you hit the 6 not completely full, you can maybe get the white a little bit back and then the two balls covering the 6. But maybe it's a little bit. He just also can draw it a little bit. But he's, I think he's not doing anything of this. No. A double bank. Wow.
He's definitely
very,
back. He's
very
definitely back.
Wow.
Really nice shot.
Well.
And he really put Ivan now under pressure.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming.
Ivan don't have any shot on his pocket.
No.
Or at least only a hard bank.
And he cannot give Jim the ball. So
yeah, he have to. No. Is he going again for the offense shot?
No, he's going to the left with the cue ball.
No, he's going. He tried
really? Oh yeah, he did.
I don't like this.
Wow,
No. Not a one pocket shot.
No. Well, if you have a threat yourself, it makes running out a little bit more difficult. So that part I can see, and maybe there was nothing else in this case, or maybe in this particular instant it was not as bad as we maybe initially thought. Might be. Sometimes attacking is the right thing to do, of course, but looked a little bit. Yeah, this is also difficult. This is also not smart. He has to make position on the 13 as well here.
Uh-oh.
Missing it altogether.
Oh,
why
shit.
not go directly? Just take your shot.
Yeah.
Get position.
Yep.
It was not It was not as much in the pocket. You could easily miss this.
You just want to get another ball into.
Yeah, but if you hit the rail first, then the ball's going to the short rail, and it's a really difficult pot. So there's no need to do it.
But it was still doable.
But
the risk was too high.
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, it's not necessary.
Yep. You took a risk. You don't have to, and sometimes it goes wrong. Like now. So Ivan is back on the table. 4-2, 4 balls left to the win, and he got one straight shot.
Also, he needs 4 balls, so that's also why he never should have taken
so
that.
I will play a draw shot. Maybe bank the 9. It doesn't go in.
No,
just
but
hit
there's
the
a ball
12.
in the pocket, right?
Yeah, but
so he cannot bank, or well, he can bank, of course, but it's difficult, tricky. Well, there was there was no top spin in.
So maybe he plays a combination bank now. No, just kidding. Hopefully you just hit it into the pocket and then it's fine.
Yeah, he's 5-3 up if he puts it in.
Yeah.
Or maybe he can put it out, but I will put it in.
Yeah.
5, 7, 8. Yeah, 5-3 ahead. So.
Yep.
I think the 9 is a possibility here, but.
So at least bank it. To your pocket. Maybe hit the 8 ball. Not bad. But it's important to don't leave Ivan any shot.
Yeah, but if you can stun run through, then the 6 and 15 are pokers.
Not the easy shot.
I'm not sure if the 7 is in the way, but I think not. No. Of all the attacking shots he just played, right? This one is not.
Yeah.
This one is not so crazy. Maybe he would leave on bank on the 6. That could be true, but don't think. No. Yeah, this is what you have to think about if it's your turn and this is your situation. It's always difficult to assess the risk and the gain factors. A little bit of risk is okay because he's behind, but not too much because he's not that much behind. He can also be patient, wait for another chance.
Yeah.
But then the alternative he has should be a little bit better. And the alternative here is just probably going back where the white is of the 8.
He's aiming for the 9. Where's the follow through? No, he's aiming for the combination. I'm not sure, but it goes okay, I would say. So
Not
he
sure.
got one ball on his side.
Not sure if the 8 goes.
No, the 8 goes? No, it he has to play the 9 ball.
Oh.
So the pocket from Ivan is on the right side, right?
Ah,
So Ivan is on this side.
so the 9, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Oh, good. I got you.
But also, it's still a chance. This is still a chance, right?
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe it's a little bit of a scratchy ball that the white goes in off. I don't know. Let's see what he comes up with.
I think he will bank the 7 balls and leave the cue ball where it is. Yep.
Well spotted.
Oh, nicely done.
executed,
No,
but
no, no. It's going
No,
slightly to the left. We know that.
There's the wind again. And he just didn't cover it. But it's almost tight on the... it's almost tight on the rail.
Espen is making some pressure for the guys here.
Am I on the mic? I'm on the mic. I just think that they're slow rolling the games a bit, so we need to speed up a little bit.
Okay.
Both games, so both tables are running over 2 hours now.
Yeah, but this one is a good,
Yeah, both.
it's a good fight.
We have a 2-1 score and a 2-1 score
Yeah.
on the side.
Yeah.
Speedy, speedy.
But they're not playing particularly slow or defensively, so... Yeah, this is of
It's
course...
still
Says otherwise.
2 hours are 2 hours, right?
Clock says otherwise.
The clock says otherwise. Yes.
The clock doesn't lie. So what we heard was
Me neither.
tournament
Yeah.
organizer.
Tournament director Espen Valkenhaug, and he is having to watch out for the scheme, or the not the scheme, the brackets being filled on time. All matches should be played on time, otherwise it will be like 4 o'clock when we can put our cues in our cases again. So that's why he sometimes goes next to a table. The guys, come on, please hurry up a little bit.
Yeah, we have some matches to go today. I think we play until the quarterfinals. Why
Yes.
that? We saw a bank
Again.
try from Jim, but he left a good one for Ivan.
Yeah, but now Ivan,
Should
he
go for it,
definitely
right?
he wants to shoot, but he
Yeah.
shouldn't. Not the 8 at least. The 9, yes, he can roll it in, maybe even put
No.
the white behind the 7.
But he will try the 8. For sure. For sure.
Yeah, if he has the angle to drift, to let the white go behind the 7, then he should. But
I think he goes for the 8. Oh. Here's something arrived for Jim. Nicely
okay,
done.
he got the 7 out, which is smart play.
Ooh, this is a smart one. I would bet euros of it that he will shoot the 8.
Yeah, it was
Because
too
he's so
straight.
aggressive in the beginning.
Yeah. Well, that tells you that he does take it into account, right? The risks. But so he has.
Oh, Kyle arrived.
Hello, gentlemen.
You smell the food, or?
We got some snacks. We got some snacks, and then Kyle suddenly pops up. Kyle,
Can't be random, right?
Kyle van der Bos.
Good luck for you.
He's picking
Are
up
you
his
playing
two.
against?
You guys are doing a fantastic job.
You're listening?
Yeah, we all are listening.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have it broadcasted up there.
Ah,
Oh,
cool.
now I'm afraid. Hi guys. Hi guys over there.
now I will be a little bit more gibberish.
Yep. Think about every sentence we call out now. So, back to the game. We saw another safety shot. Ivan got not an easy shot. So maybe he could bank the 15, but there's a risk to leave Jim some kind of shots. So I think he just banked the 9 or the 13 and roll it back where it is.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, maybe he's lucky.
No, this is off double case. If inside you can, the
Avoid
object
it.
ball's already gone.
Yeah.
Look at it this way. It's sort of half ball shot, maybe a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
And if the 15 is on the rail, the 1 is also a little bit on off the rail.
Yeah.
Then the white goes towards where the 15
With the
at that
inside
point
English,
is,
right?
and the 15 is just going away.
Mm-hmm. You're playing inside English, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a 13, but yeah. I got you. Yeah, a little bit inside. Yep. Perfect explained, and he did exactly that.
Yeah, a little bit too. He shot it a little bit too hard, I think. But he apparently he wanted to get some shape right on the next ball, which is commendable. He's not happy with the result, but he's not as annoyed anymore like before, which is good.
So, he's thinking about the bank shot on 9, but it's a little bit dangerous because of the 13. Yeah. So I would prefer to maybe try to bank the 13 near to his pocket. I think he needs too much speed to get it inside. So it's a little bit dangerous then. But we will see. Or maybe hit it just straight. Or a kick shot. Yep. So he took the defense one. Just plays a kick shot. The balls are still open for both. So
Jim is definitely not out of it. Yes, definitely not. No.
But whoever got the first shot, the first ball in his pocket, should maybe run out the table. As Jim is trying here with the 5. Nicely done. Good speed. Yeah. It's almost, I would say, a good try. A done went in. Not that bad. We will see another kick shot. Maybe a two-railer. Or even take a look. It's nice to see that he took a few seconds there. Just be safe. Took the right shot. Because some shots before, he just goes through it. But now he took a few seconds and hit it good. But Jim in the end with another bank shot. I think it's a little bit dangerous to give Jim every time again another bank shot.
Yeah, he could probably try the 7 here if he can slide off enough to the right, so that he only leaves a bank. And if the speed is good, then he won't take the bank, of course.
Yeah.
And looks like he might hit the 4. I'm not sure if he can go past the 4.
The 5?
Yeah, with the white. I mean, sorry.
The 5
so
ball.
If he plays the 7, he might hit the 4 with the white ball.
The 5 ball or the 12?
Where is it? The 4.
No, it's a 5.
Yeah, the 5. Did I say 4?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, good.
I meant 4 plus 1.
Yeah, but he will play it, and he avoids the 5.
So he stunned it a little bit. This is very nice. Very nicely played.
Okay, now I think
this is 50-50.
That he will do the 15.
Yeah, this is a 50-50 shot for me, and the more pro players are more confident in their potting, and they say, no, this is a 90-10% for me.
Yeah, so the good advantage here is that the cue ball is really near to the object ball. That makes the shot a lot easier.
Yeah, he is at least going to get this close. Definitely, yeah.
And he can run out.
and he's playing for position as well, so that makes
So
it
a
a little bit more
hard.
difficult. That
Yep.
makes it a little bit more difficult.
And the small pockets?
No.
Looks? No.
So again, he's going for too much. He should have just.
Crazy.
But on the other hand, he needed only 2 more, so a little bit understandable. But yeah, it's easy up here, but you have to stay composed and patient. You cannot afford too many more mistakes now, Ivan Del Monte, because Jim is getting back at him, I feel. He's over his his bad period, so to speak. He was a little bit grumpy, annoyed with himself, as we all are when we're missing balls or missing shots. But now,
so it was Jim's break. So if Jim makes this one, Ivan is break in the hill match.
Okay.
But first, he has to run out this table. We will see. So now it's a tough 6 ball, not an easy one. And even the positioning for the next ball is hard. He would try to get on the... Oh, he's now playing the 12 or 13. 13, I think it is. And just left the cue ball behind 15? No, just perfect executed.
he wanted to go behind the rail, on the rail on the 15, put it towards his hole.
To be safe.
To put the next ball also to his rail.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, now I got it.
And get it away, of course. But
okay.
so it was
But it was
very
a tough
adventurous,
shot, right?
Very tough, but he went behind it, so that
He was safe.
Not much chance of happening. He was actually unlucky here, because that was a really courageous and adventurous shot also.
Yeah.
But he deserved a nice bump there. Didn't get it.
So we will see now.
And he's definitely not annoyed anymore because he's not.
No, he's really calmed.
Yeah.
Looks good.
So the 15
The
towards the 6.
focus is back. Yeah. Just give Ivan no shot.
This is also a good shot because all those 3 balls are not possible to bank. So that's.
Yeah. I don't like that
Sorry about
the 3 balls are lined up to Jim's pocket, because that make the possibility to play safer.
No, they're lined up to Ivan's pocket. No?
Yeah, they're lined up to... No, the all goes in to Ivan's pocket,
Yeah.
but the line is to Jim's pocket.
Yeah.
So Jim is not an advantage here
No,
with
he
these
balls. He should do something about it. He could even thin off the 4 or the 15, but the 4 would solve that problem.
Do you think he will try to cut the 15 because he made the 13 before that shot? Like he feel good on this shot, yeah?
Maybe he's also looking at the bank on the 6 or the bank on the 15.
So if he's
he's looking
holding...
at he's banking now, you see?
Ah yeah, he's banking. Yeah. Okay, even if he cut it or bank it, the result is almost the same. The cue ball should end up around the side pocket on the left side. Maybe a little bit more up.
Yeah.
And the 15 goes like a pocket speed near to the pocket.
Oh, you got 2 people in the booth. Oh, beautiful.
You want to commentate, Steve?
I don't want to. Joe sent me in here, but there's 2 of you in here. I'll come in later.
Okay, perfect. We have your mind.
Joe was listening and said there should be a replacement.
But he didn't say which he want to replace, right? So, yeah, he played exactly the shot we said. So 15 is close to the pocket. Ivan has no easy shot. He has now to think about maybe just roll the 15 back to the 5 and 6. Yep, exactly that. Nice executed. Oh, nicely done. Look at that. So the 15 and 5 doesn't go in Jim's pocket, and I think only the 5 is going into Ivan's pocket. So he tidied it up, and he needs 3 more boards for both. And Jimmy is on. Yeah, he's looking. He saw a crazy bank there, because the line of the 15 which is touching the 5. Maybe going one railer into his pocket, or at least the direction.
You mean it's a forced shot, right? If
Yeah.
you just stop shot.
Just
and
playing
it
the
goes.
stop shot, yep. He's looking at the line now. I like these kind of balls. But we will see.
Well, he's looking not to leave that, of course. If he, so he might thin the 8 up and down, and yeah, he tried to loosen them up because there is definitely a sort of forced shot possible there.
So I think Ivan is now trying to bang the 6 with a small stop shot to bring the cue ball on the left side on the head field. Right? Like left on the 8?
Or follow is the same.
Yeah, follow is working as well, yeah.
With follow, he might even
touching the 8?
Yeah, that's
No.
if so, then no, of course, then you shouldn't do it. But maybe 2 rails into the.
I think
Yeah,
he's aiming.
Maybe hide the white.
Follow. I think he's following. Playing follow. Yep. And hitting the 8.
So.
Jim, what you doing? Should I ask him? So he's thinking about to cut the 8 ball because the 6 ball is tightened up to the short rail, and there's a small field on the right side of the table where Ivan doesn't have a shot. He maybe used it, so he will try to cut the 8 ball, and at the same time he tries to put the cue ball near to the 9 on the long rail.
So Hendrik is just going for a quick bite, and I'm going to play later, and he will replace me then again. So now, for me, it's 15-20 minutes. It's my pleasure to introduce Steve Booth, who is getting his headgear on, and going to tell me how the game should be played. Right, Steve?
Hello there.
So you just played against young Guido?
Yes, he got me.
He got you. How did he get you?
He made a great bank at the end.
Yeah, there was some cheers, right?
Yes, there were. It was
Yeah.
a beautiful way. I probably would have been a little sour about losing, but to lose on a great shot like that changes things.
I had one last year from Mitch Brown, remember?
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh.
It's going on the app viral again without, sometimes you're part of history on the other side, right?
There you go.
So you're out now?
I'm out.
Okay.
So I'm going to be either in the booth or behind the camera. So.
Yeah, you mean taking photos?
Yeah.
Pictures
Right.
of the whole event?
Yeah.
Are they going to be on the website?
Yeah, they'll be. I put them online, and I'll put a fair number on Facebook too.
Right. So that's onepocket.org Facebook?
Just under me at Facebook is the way I do it.
Steve.
And then I'll share it.
Right. So anybody
So
interested?
it would
just
be in the onepocket.org Facebook group. I'll
Right.
Positively share it there.
Yeah. What are you?
Wrong thing. Thank you.
Just a little technical adjustment here, which is also
Somebody different in the booth. The settings, I suppose,
Yeah, of
are a
course.
little different.
It's all fine.
We've got 5 balls up in the kitchen there, but the Grady rule, somebody's sleeping it.
Ooh, we were sleeping now because we can.
Oh, he's get down to shooting.
Maybe not now, right?
Yeah, I'm glad you did that. That wasn't me.
No, I mean, but I mean maybe not now. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah.
Do you miss your drink? Yes. Should I bring it to you? Absolutely, I must. I must try it. It's a coffee base. Yeah, you can't go wrong.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting to be in the booth, and my coffee and Bailey's was too far away. They know me by the coffee and Bailey's here.
You heard your coffee and Bailey's calling you?
Yes.
Mm. So a cutback bank, not with too much risk played because take care of Whitey first, as you say, right?
Yeah. He wasn't really playing that to make it. He wanted to make sure he didn't bump that 8-ball and steer it to the other pocket.
There you go.
I did that earlier in the match tonight.
Oh. Does it feel like night for you already?
The only thing was I made it in my opponent's pocket, so I didn't leave it hanging or anything. That's worse. So this guy, Belmonte, is a pretty good player.
Yeah, definitely. He's very dangerous, at times very aggressive. At the point you think that he's not paying the respect others do, but that's not the case because I also saw a few shots where he did. So he's probably being confident in certain shots.
And he brought a friend with him. I don't know. I think they're on adjacent tables.
Oh, they're probably finished then. He won, I think. Then.
Oh, yeah.
So he won. Yeah, there were 2 with us, and they're still in.
And this is a winner side match too, so
yeah.
I think they both were. So of course, if you travel together, you end up drawing yourself. That's the way. Oftentimes that happens right away in the first round. But
did they?
No, but it's coming up. I can see it.
Yeah, at some point, if they keep winning, right?
Yeah.
No, but both of them pretty good players, definitely an asset to our group of One Pocket fans and players. Yeah, definitely.
5-5, pretty evenly matched game here, so there's no score to play.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you paid any attention earlier because you were playing yourself, of course, but Jim had a bit of a rough patch with himself mostly. But he's over that now. He was, I think, like 5-2 behind. And got it back to even now.
Yeah. You know, he has played in every one of our member-only tournaments back in the States. And he's always in the top 3.
Really?
Yeah. Good steady player, and he has experience playing everybody because his job is a private pilot, so he gets to all different places across the country. So he'll say, "Hey, I'm going to be in the Cleveland area for the 3 days. Who wants to play?" So he's always playing different conditions, different people. That's good for his game.
Well, definitely like his style and game, yeah.
Yeah, he lives in the New Orleans area, so Buffalo's.
So who does he fly? Do you know?
No, it's a private thing. He doesn't fly with an airline. Somebody has a private plane. He's not the one that owns it, but he's the pilot.
Yeah. Okay, so a private plane.
It's chartered.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if it's chartered. It might be, a business owner.
Right. So he gets hired to be a pilot to fly them around. Yeah, nice job. And definitely would be good for anybody's game, right? Different circumstances, different people. You don't get attached too much to your club table or whatever. Yeah.
He's got a nice chance here, and a 2-reeler on the 5 would be the thing to play for, I would think.
Not a 9? 1-railer? Apparently not.
Well,
maybe that was missed. No, he was laughing as if he won, right? I was just being fooled there.
On this table, if they're close, they don't necessarily go. Right?
No, they drift.
Yeah.
Yeah, he saw a few of them.
He might have So he can't shoot the 5 from that angle, but I thought maybe he'd try to come across the table a
Yeah.
little bit more. Well, I
you
said
go,
he can't,
Steve.
but he did anyway. But
There you go. You
I
see,
guess
you
what
see the
I-
ball drifting
Yeah.
towards the left.
oh yeah,
Well, good speed, we have to say, right?
yeah, and he wasn't really playing it to make it. Looks like.
But this is also offensive defense, right? Because your opponent has to play this shot
Yep.
and cannot do anything else, and maybe you can get a shot.
Yeah, I like to, preoccupy my opponent with having to move a ball.
Right.
Even if I don't want him to be able to bank it. That's true.
Yeah.
So you try to leave them. They can't actually score on, but it's sort of on your side enough that if you can't protect it, at least it's going to preoccupy them.
Is this too aggressive for you? What he's doing and trying now?
Kiss.
Oh,
Ooh, he missed the kiss.
well spotted.
But look, that was beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think Jim likes it. But other than that, it was beautiful.
Well, he should like it, right?
Yeah.
No.
Can he see a little bit of the 5? I can't tell.
Swerving around a little bit. Lots of side. We're gonna have, yes.
Oh, he
Very well hit.
So he came. That was beautiful.
Yeah, perfect 2 shots in a row. Ivan is smiling about it because he probably saw that that was a difficult shot.
Now I'd be very tempted by that 9 ball.
And so is
Because-
Ivan.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna come up parallel to the 5, not behind it. Oh, he overcut it. So
Maybe because of
Cue
this.
ball.
Yeah, maybe because to avoid the 5, maybe.
no,
No?
because really that shot you did not want to overcut it because he caught the 8 ball full. But
You're
if he
right.
catches that 8 ball just a little nick
Yeah.
instead, that 9's going the other pocket.
Yeah, you're right. No, it was just. Well, it's 10.
That was the one thing about that shot. When he first looked at it, he should have said, "Okay, the one thing I don't want to do is overcut it,
Right.
because then I'm going to run into
Yeah,
the 8."
yeah, you're right.
But he did, and don't we all?
Yes.
You know?
What you think about is what you probably
Yeah.
do. We'll see after.
Yeah.
Ah, nice try here.
Ooh, that was close. He wanted that one.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to even out the scores there. Jim Tomasoni, of course, needs this game, otherwise he's out. Well, loses the match. He's not out, as Steve
It's the
figured.
winner's
It's
side
the winner's
match,
side, so.
Yeah, so that 6 is awful tight because the danger of really hitting either the 9 or the 5.
Especially the 5, probably, right? Yeah. Is he trying the 9? No, he's doing not anything.
Okay, he just played safe.
I'm not sure if you hear on the background you hear Espen or a tournament director. Not sure. Oh, he's just playing. I think he
What
might have.
Ivan doesn't want to do here is leave that 9 on the bottom rail. He doesn't want to leave a bank on the 6, a straight back, and he doesn't want to leave a 2-reeler on the 9. So
What would you do? Just slow roll up to the 9? And that the 9 blocks the 6?
he's got the lead. He can nibble this 6 and come back up, and
Right.
he doesn't leave anything.
Right. There you go. A little bit too thick maybe, but
It's fine.
this is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. As good as it.
By the way, the long 3 railers to the corner don't go very well.
No,
I
they're
mean-
they tighten up like a pinball machine.
Yeah,
Right?
it's, playing here is kind of like playing on the well-worn tables at Buffalo's in New Orleans, which a lot of people listening probably have,
Yeah.
because it's super humid the last few days just because of the crowd and the little unusually warm, humid
September
weather.
summer weather. Yeah.
It's just not like this in September.
Well,
Hey,
23 is not too outrageous, but like yesterday, I think it was 27 or 8, and yeah, definitely true. Humid, warmth, so the
Yeah.
rubber in the cushions, the rails are going to be more bumpy even.
Yes,
And I think they're quite
and the
lively.
cloth is all quite worn, so the table's playing real short. So that long three, you pretty much have to hit it right by the point of the side pocket, or it's just not going to go. I don't think I've seen one go. They all go short.
They one or
I
two
hear
went.
it's possible.
One or two went, but that's because of the point. Then you
Yeah.
hit the point and then it straightens out a little bit. So no, it's not possible. As a figure, it's not possible. I'm pretty sure. We're talking about the bank challenge.
Well, they had a little bank challenge last night, and one of the shots was a long three. It just didn't go.
Yeah, they put it on it was not possible to make it. I think I told you earlier, but
Jim's got a slice here. I think it's a.
Think, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's going to either lay it up or make it. Don't scratch down in that corner. Oh! Well, I know he's not happy with that. No, that wasn't his pocket, was it? Never mind. He did, yeah.
It was a little bit quick on the execution.
I can't chat about all those other things, or I'm going to get mixed up about the pockets.
Well, it's called one pocket, but
yep.
We are mixing up the pockets quite easily all the time. Even playing, I'm not sure if you have that problem sometimes.
Oh yeah. Well, of course I do, because I'm 73. But the funny thing was, you're a ways away from me still, and I had to ask my opponent, just to verify which that was a nice shot, but it didn't go, and it's popping out a little bit.
That would have been the match if it did go.
But I had to ask my opponent to verify which my pocket was, and everybody got a chuckle out of it, because I realized these Europeans, they've never played with a senior one pocket player, except when we come over.
I forget all the time.
So so they don't get that question, but over in the States, you know it.
And do you have to tell?
I don't think technically you do, but it's a gentleman's game.
That was a dangerous shot of Jim there,
but this would be if Ivan takes it on, because that bank on the 9, he can't see the 6. If he could see the 6, bank that, but he can't. So if he shoots this, he's being pretty aggressive. I don't like it if he shoots it, even if he makes it. It's scratching the side too.
No, he has no follow-up, right? He needs 2 balls. But like I said earlier...
Like I said, even if he makes it, I didn't like that shot.
No, it's probably... He can lose more than win.
Well, look how close he was to the scratch too. That made me nervous also, But
I think he could lose more there than winning. Right? But still on the hill now.
He's an over 700 Fargo, so he's going to shoot a lot straighter than I am.
Oh.
Yeah, the other guy is just under 700. So between them, they average, 700 easily.
Which is quite high. We have to. We can inform you. Top professionals are in the 800s, right?
I think you've got Nick Vandenberg here, who's playing on one of the other tables, might have the highest of the players that are in the tournament.
Yeah, both Alex Lely and Nick are not that active anymore in the tournament circuit.
No, but they still got the
ratings.
The Fargo kind of lingers a little bit.
Yeah, they're both very, very good players, of course. Our Dutch pride.
Both Mosconi Cup winners. I don't know if Nick's been a captain, but certainly Alex has been a captain a few times too.
No, Nick just played in the team, yeah.
He just played, yeah.
Well, not just, but yeah.
Oh, is that all?
And your friend, not sure if it's a friend or just a good acquaintance, but Tom Worth, your your colleague writing...
Fellow one-pocket author, yes.
Right.
And my feeling is we do not compete. Our books are so different. It's... they're just complementary, and if you don't have his and you have mine, you should get his, because there's not a whole lot duplicated in there except the obvious stuff about one pocket.
Well, that's not a problem. Repetition makes perfect, right? So
on these tables, this goes. He can, but he'd have to use the bridge unless he's a lefty. Well, he's a lefty for this shot, but it makes it a little tougher.
A little bit right-hand side, probably, right? It's close, in. Yeah. No. I thought that was in.
See, he shot it lefty because it was a good shot for a lefty, but it was a little tougher for a guy who was a natural righty lefty. think Tom's just got to move that 6, and he's looking over there at the 5, but
Well,
the twice across doesn't go very well, you know, on these tables. You'd have to hit like maybe a diamond and a half up.
yep.
Or lower.
If he tries to pot the 5, he is going to bump the
Yeah,
8.
I
right?
don't
And
think
then-
he'd be doing that because you really can't control the cue
double
ball
back.
there.
Wow.
See how high it stayed?
Still
So
good
there's
shot.
nothing wrong with it, especially because where he left it.
Yeah, in a little bit more normal
a
circumstances that would have gone
not a-
closer, yeah?
Yeah, not a great bank here. I mean, still he's got to play it sort of as if he's banking it.
What do you mean? To his hole, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like thicker, right? To be sure to not do anything strange with the side pockets.
Yeah. And I think he's got to load it up with right inside English to avoid a kiss here. But you have to be careful on that kind of shot where you're crossing, that you don't scratch up where the 8 ball is, but you're not going to because the 8's in the way. Oh, he went real first, and
Yeah, that's a mistake.
yeah, I don't think it would be advised.
I'm not sure what he tried to do there. Did he want to go around?
Because even if he
The
killed
line was good.
Yeah, even if he killed the cue ball right there, he might have left a bank on the 6. So
Yeah, I didn't understand that one.
yeah, I didn't understand that either.
But some of his shots are like this, and they.
He loves one pocket, but
Yeah, they
probably
reveal
lacks
some
experience.
Yeah,
Especially playing, players that play it all the time and know.
but he's really
So
imaginative.
he's shooting this one. This one definitely don't have to double bank. Oh, he came down to get
Yeah.
both balls.
At least he covered the 5.
And I figure Ivan, the way he's been shooting, he's going to look at the bank.
Yeah,
Whether
yeah,
he shoots
yeah.
it or not, it's another story.
Yeah.
But he didn't this time. But the way he...
Yeah, no, definitely. Is this a 2-railer for you?
The 6?
Yeah.
That's another thing that doesn't go very well on this table,
Oh.
I think...
Yes.
See, he
It's
played
going
it. He
very
played it about
close.
as well as
I
you're
think-
going to play
I
it.
think it's in there, yeah.
No.
Wow.
Okay. Jim
7-6.
is from New Orleans, so he plays under these conditions all the time.
Right.
So. And that's also where Tony Chohan's been playing, and where I live at home. When somebody makes one of those 2-railers, they get Tony Chohan.
Oh, really?
Because he's so good at those shots.
Yeah, he is.
So I underestimated Jim on that.
Wow.
That was nice.
Nice shooting
Okay.
of Jim there, so it's 7-all now.
Down to the last ball, little button ball, one
Yeah.
pocket.
Jim needs it, and they
Yeah.
both want it.
Yeah, and I don't like the long 3, but what I just said about the 2, and it went.
No, but there was a difference there.
Yeah.
They were not similar, I think, but
Yeah, he's just playing safe. Ooh, he's left a little nibble here. I think,
yeah, with knowing Ivan, he's going here.
yeah, because he can stay out of the kiss. It looks like he's got to watch his speed, because can give up a return bank pretty easily.
It's easy to play this too slow. Okay, it's going to the
But it's
left.
good.
No,
Good
it's not
spot
going to the left.
for him.
Okay, so this is what you call high karate, a little bit of left, and then
It's.
go to...
I don't think he's got a good angle. I think you still 3-rail it towards that opposite side pocket.
So more the side pocket, yeah, instead
Yeah.
of the corner, yeah, because of the angle now. Right.
And you
Ooh,
bring the
he
cue
got-
ball
he got a-
across.
I think he got a double kiss there, because otherwise...
Did
Yeah, otherwise it would have been high karate, no?
Well, it wasn't. Yeah. He cut it too much for the high karate to stick it there.
Okay. Well, no harm done.
Yeah, I didn't. On that shot where you have to take it out like that, and you got to play 3 rails, 3-rail it to take it out. cue ball's not going to stay there. You're trying to bring
Exactly.
it both.
Oh, he's definitely gonna shoot here.
Yeah, it's not free, but it's a.
And why do you
shot.
say it's not free?
Well, he's got to cut it fairly thin, so the cue ball's going to hit the end rail and come over to the side rail. It's going to go out. It's only going to be like maybe a foot or so from the middle of the table.
Right,
by
somewhere near the middle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't want to. I mean. So he. Okay, well he didn't hit it hard enough to make it, and he didn't cut it enough to make it. Both of which would have let the cue ball go further.
Yeah. Still, this is makeable for Jim.
These one railers.
Difficult, but I think he will go for it.
But
Do you think?
these are the conditions. They go super well.
Yeah, they bump easy to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, he's not going to kiss, no matter what English he
No,
puts
he's not
on.
gonna. He's gonna
He's going to try to come up the middle of the table.
defense here. Yeah. Oh,
He caught it too fat, and I don't think you want to leave a 700 Fargo this.
at least it's straight. And why I say that is because if the pressure is on, your arm can be a little bit heavy. You will see it and feel it on the straight shot.
Dude, that's kind of wishful thinking that it happens to them, isn't it? It happens to me.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm of course impartial as a commentator. Right?
Yeah.
No, but I think
I don't want to leave this to
no. Oh no, definitely
somebody
not.
who's a straight shooter. It's
No,
just,
no, I'm just
it's
saying.
what he wants.
But nerves will attack your straight shot.
All right, we'll see. Well, you called it.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things. Sometimes you hear
Maybe you heard me.
people who play like a lot of 9-ball, and then they play some one pocket, and they get a shot and they miss it, and they're like, "God damn, I'm not gonna play any more one pocket. It ruins my stroke."
Yeah, yeah.
And you do hear that, and there's probably a little bit of truth to it.
Yeah, but maybe not so much stroke, but your potting ability is
Yeah.
is under pressure because after a battle, you know, and then suddenly
Yeah.
you have a chance. You see 6 balls in the open, and this is a good chance. I have to make them, and you only got 2 or 3. And
If that whole thing was true, then you wouldn't have all the great. What a shot there! It's not going to go.
So
He's got the
drifting
same thing, so I think he can't kill the cue ball there. He's going to swing the cue ball 2 rails and swing the
Is it any good to
8
do it
ball 3 rails.
yeah, is it any good to do it slow? Just a slow?
No, he's going to bring it around to that.
Right, like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the white is also going a little
Yeah.
bit to the right, and then it's perfect. Very good, right? Very
Yeah.
good execution here.
But, there have been plenty, and today there's still plenty of really good, that's very close to a 2-reeler, but he could get a kiss. He didn't play it.
Not sure if you can.
This is going to come close as a 1-railer hit below the side pocket. This is going to come close
Yeah.
because of the way the table banks.
Yeah. I think he needs medium speed though. That's the only downfall because
I
otherwise
don't think.
No.
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
he can just go ahead and. I wouldn't shoot it with anything but pocket speed. You can miss this on the high side. Boom.
Yeah. I think it might be very close. No.
Yeah. So what I was saying about these great all-around players. Somebody once asked Steve Cook, the late Steve Cook. He died like 20 years ago or so, but he was a great all-around player from Ohio, in the U.S. One pocket, other games. That's the one pocket experience right there.
I think we heard a Spanish curse there.
Well, we were likely to have Hill, but Jim's got to bury this. And what did I say about that last one that was straight in? I'll get back to that Steve Cook
Maybe you will
advice.
roll this slowly. No. Oh my goodness. He's jumping, ladies and gentlemen, out of, well,
I think he can
sheer
follow
disaster.
this in, but he could also jump it off if he needed to. So he's followed it in.
Yeah, so why people do this, of course, because the ball doesn't count.
Yeah.
Jim will stay on 7, and Belmonte takes a foul, gets -1. Has to pay a penalty, of course. 2 balls in. So
yes, in the old days, sometimes the hustler, smart hustlers, you might say, would say double hit a ball and pocket it and say, "Oh, I fouled," But the rules now are clear that the only time the ball doesn't count for your opponent is a pocket scratch or the cue ball jumped off the table. Any other kind of foul,
it's intentional.
It stays down.
It's considered to be intentional and not, or otherwise intentional.
It stays down.
Yeah.
So the rules weren't clear in the old days.
Oh wow,
but they are now.
You mean that you go after the white with your cue and hit it again?
Yeah.
And so it's a foul. And
Spots
wow,
up.
never thought of that. The Americans, they really.
That was an old rule. You can't do it now,
You think they're such nice people, open-hearted and stuff like that, but they're complete money players.
You're catching on?
Not so much.
Have you come over to like Buffalo's, the big tournaments there, or Derby City?
I really, really want to, but since December we got a dog at our house from Greece. It's a little bit of a barky bark, and so as soon as possible,
no, you
definitely.
Can't really bring the dog.
No, I don't want to. I
know.
I don't think the dog wants it.
Yeah. But that's if you're coming from Europe, you want to pick either Derby City Classic or Buffalo's. Derby City is in January. It's just huge. That's all.
Yeah. No.
And Buffalo's Pro Tournament in May is just all the top one pocket players are there. There is a side event. It's quite popular. 9-ball. Actually, OnePocket.org has a little side event of our members for One Pocket. So that's fun. Last time here we had 3 Europeans come over. Peter Lau, Thomas Kirsch, and Espen.
Yeah, he did. He thought he learned a lot there. I normally beat him, but he's tougher to beat now, so I have to admit. So is he gonna cut this in? Or towards the hole? Should he?
He only needs 1 ball. Oh, he cut it pretty damn nice.
That looked like a little bit of a kick.
I'm glad.
Well, anyways.
But I was going to get back to my advice. That wasn't my advice. Steve Cook's advice. Somebody once asked him, "How do you stay in stroke playing all that one pocket?" And he said, "You have to treat every shot, even the little simple safeties, with precision and the same kind of stroke."
Yeah, so the same. Respect.
Yeah, even if it's just a simple safety, and that will help keep you sharp and in stroke for when you actually get a shot.
Yeah, you won't notice the difference as much probably.
So you can't have your relaxed, easygoing little bunt stroke and then have a bear down stroke. You got to bear down even on those little bunts. According to Steve Cook, it's good advice but hard to follow. That's a nice little cut.
You may not know it, but I'm actually a pool teacher.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
European certified. Well, that was a 2 days course, but but it's still nice.
I could use a pool teacher, but it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks.
You're very welcome. Problem. A few drinks and I'm yours.
Oh yeah. What's with that Coca-Cola? You're easy.
Well, I said a few, right?
Well, look at that shot.
Oh wow, there we go.
And he's got a 2-railer here too, so this game just tightened up again.
Oof.
And that.
I'm saying he's getting very close here.
Yeah, it's easy to overcut this and have it go long, but these tables tend to go short, so maybe that'll equal itself out.
This is very close. Yeah. No. Yes. No. Yes. Well, he's happy with it, and he should be.
All right. Well, a Spaniard then, even.
Yeah.
Amount
advances. I'm gonna play the loser of this one. I'm going to play Jim now. So
okay.
I'm going to take off my gear, get Hendrik or somebody else.
So both of the Spanish players, first time coming here.
Yeah.
They're both still undefeated.
Yeah. Well, at this point, I cannot do something about it yet, but maybe later.
Okay.
Gonna see you later, Steve.
All right.
Have fun with the next match, or.
Good
or later on.
And
Very happy to join you this half an hour of.
it's always fun.
Yeah, it's fun, but it's also interesting, and it was also a good match, right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Great match.
See you later, guys.
All right.
I learned a lot playing with you.
What a nice
I learned
finish.
a lot playing with you.
Yeah, you shoot good. You're such a straight shooter.
Se le escapó la bola esa que luego tú le metiste los dos.
A mí se me escapó la chica.
No.
Es que este juego es así, ¿sabes? La tiene, no la tiene. ¿Sabes? O sea, muy loco.
But I mean, that bank that he was maybe cross bank.
Pero las dos seguidas
Oh,
de
that
bank
bank
están
was super
chulas.
close up.
Joder, esta última.
You would only work on this table. No, on the table here would be. You chose the table.
Tough.
Go back.
You two up over here? Oh, beautiful.
All right, boys, don't fuck up. I'm watching you, okay?
That's good.
All right, we're here in The Hague to watch Roy Steffensen and Alex Lely. This is Joe Long, Pool Action TV. Excuse me, OnePocket.org. I got to get my my stream straight here.
Hello, Ray.
This is Steve Booth is with me, and we're about to see Game 1. This is Roy Steffensen versus Alex Lely, winterside action here at the 3rd annual One Pocket Championship here in Europe.
Hello, Joe.
Steve, always a pleasure. Yeah. And so Roy has laid down a good break here. And those who don't know Roy Steffensen, he is a member of Parliament in Norway and a one-pocket enthusiast. And everybody knows Alex Lely as a professional player, a former captain of the Mosconi Cup for the European team. And probably one of the leading reasons why One Pocket is growing here in Europe. Wouldn't you agree, Steve?
Absolutely. He seems to. He's been our premier ambassador over here for about 10 years now.
We joke and call him our Ministry of One Pocket Affairs.
Yes. And it's a well-deserved title.
That's right.
And even though he may have come up with it himself.
Well, I'm not going to hold that against him.
No, it's a great title for him. Now, Roy, he's been around One Pocket quite a bit in the past. He's been to Derby City like 12 years ago, say,
right,
2 or 3 times.
Yes, and the U.S. Open as well.
Yeah. Matter of fact, he was just this last month. He won some kind of qualifier and was there. But he took a break from pool for a while when he got into politics.
And this is his last term in politics. He told me he's going to do something else. I think he's been doing it 11 years.
Yeah.
But it's interesting to see the difference in Europe versus America as far as who likes One Pocket and who gets involved in it. Alex has a very difficult shot here. He's trying to keep him off the 7, and I think he just sold out the 9. But maybe not. Maybe he's get a little eclipsed by the 15 here.
Oh, yeah.
So I think maybe he survived that shot.
I was taking a good close look. And this is tight pockets. Of course, you know that, so there's no cheating.
No, you got to shoot it in, and you can't put any pace on it. This table will not receive the ball when you hit it hard.
Yeah. Don't you think the conditions on here are a lot like Buffalo's, say, if the cloth is worn at Buffalo's?
All right, so he could see it.
Just
he
enough.
could see it. I would say this table is like some of the tables at Buffalo's. I would say this is the only table that's like that because the other pockets are quite big and,
they are.
And they're buckets, frankly. And in Buffalo's, the biggest pockets are 4 1/4.
Yeah.
And then the TV table's 4 1/8 with worn-in cloth and very difficult conditions. But no, it hasn't been easy this week. The humidity and the heat in here has made play more difficult than normal.
Meanwhile, Roy's drawn first blood, and he's got a little straight pull break shot here, which is missable, but
so we miss it when we overhit it. And so if he just stays down, very smooth shot.
Boy, yeah.
And got the 2 to come out, and that's a little lesson. When you're going into the stack, you don't have to hit it 1,000,000 miles an hour, and you'll miss it a lot more when you try to. If you don't overhit the ball, you'll get 1 to come out, and you'll be able to continue your run. Versus
straight pull there's been a strong tradition of straight pull in Europe, and if you start asking these guys what's your high run at straight pull, you got to get answers from like 90 to 300 basically.
Yeah.
They can all play.
That's right. Alex is a 300 ball runner.
Yeah, Nick.
And you can see that
293 he told me.
Roy is a good player. He's smooth. He's got good rhythm, and he stays on the proper side of the ball. So
what do you do? Come down for the bank on the 10?
He's going to go into the stack here, I would imagine. Let's see what he needs. He needs 6, 8, 10. He's got 5. He needs 3. I would go into the 13 and open up the 15. No, he's going for the 8.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So he says, I don't need them all, so I'm not going to open them. but I wouldn't shoot this. I'd have to knock the 10 away.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's got 6.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd shoot this. I would probably just clear the 10 like a fraidy cat. You know, I wouldn't risk letting Alex get back in the game because he's a great straight pool player in his own right. If you miss this, you get him back in the game. But he hit it well, and he got on the 14, so he knows more than we do.
He's going to run out here.
He's going to run out.
He needs that 14.
He's going to run out, and that serves notice on Alex that he's not
Yes, it
playing
does.
somebody that's just here to have fun. He's trying to beat this champion, you know?
Well, one thing, you know, of course, getting into politics did short-circuit Roy's pool game, but then once he became a member of parliament, he started spending the week. He's got an apartment in Oslo, so he spends the week over there, and there's a great pool club there. There are other one-pocket players there, so he's been getting some in.
So they told me that they have a tournament at their club. Oh, he missed that shot. Now that might that might leave a mark right there because the 11 goes, and Alex is a 300 ball runner in straight pools. So don't think he doesn't know how to open this pack up.
Yeah, he's got the 11 to open it up.
Right.
The 7 might also, but I can't tell.
You wouldn't want to open it up that way. This is the way you want to open it because this gets you all the balls here. Draw it into the stripe, and then the 6 is open, and all the balls are open. So I would listen. Roy might rue the day on that last shot because he had a chance to kill the king. All right. See how he hits it? He doesn't hit it hard. He just hits it enough to open the balls because he trusts his cue ball to be able to get the rest of them.
Yeah, but what's he getting after this 6?
He's going to get the 7. He's going to.
You think so?
Well, I mean, that's what I would shoot. Or
he might have to bank at that.
What is he doing here? He's loaded it up with inside.
Yeah, he's going to hit it, but it's quite a cut.
Yeah, you see how he can hit the reverse and get on the 7 ball? Yeah. We don't have that in our bag, Steve. No, so that's why we don't look at that.
And it took so fantastically on that nice sticky cloth.
Right. Well, I mean, a good stroke helps too.
Oh, you think so?
A little bit. From what I've heard, anyway.
Yeah. I've only heard about that. That's true. I don't have personal experience with it. Come up, nibble the 15. Uh-oh.
That's all right. He's got the 14 as an insurance ball here. But, yeah, he didn't hit it the way he wanted. But he should clear his pocket here. It only holds 4 or 5 balls.
Yeah, you can see that snow cone. Right. That's what we call it back
7
home
ball.
anyway.
Okay, so the advanced players will bank this ball and not worry about the 15 because they know they can the tangent line they can hit. Can hit it, yeah, or just kill the 14 and not even come close to the 15. But you and me, we're worried about selling out the 15.
Absolutely. We've only done it 1,000 times.
Yeah. See, he knows he can make it, but he's worried about selling out the 15, so he has to shoot it in such a way where he won't give up the 15.
Yeah, and Roy only needs 1 ball.
Correct. So there's no margin for error on this shot, and he says, okay, I'm back in the game. If I shoot this and sell out the 15, I'll feel like a donkey. So how do I shoot the 14 and run into the 15 with the cue ball?
So really he's playing almost the cue ball.
All right. He hit it very well. And you see how it dives down into the pocket? I remembered that from yesterday, that this table, if you get it going toward the pocket, it will go because it dives down.
Going across
correct.
At the bottom.
That's right. So Roy says, okay, I can't really have a legitimate shot here. I'll probably just have to give him this 14 ball and just play the game. I could bank the 15 if I was, a maniac. I could bank the 15 and try to win the game, but then I'm betting the game on the shot.
I think there are 3 balls left on the table. One that we don't see up top.
There's 4 balls on the table. So he can give him this ball.
Right.
Just give it to him and leave him in the jaws. Okay, he gets it out because he says, I'm gonna not only am I gonna get it out, but I'm gonna move a ball to my pocket. Because you might think I'm a member of parliament, but I'm really a gangster. And only a gangster could not just get that ball out, but also move the stripe to be a threat on his pocket.
And he came to this tournament in stroke because he won that. He got some kind of qualifier for the U.S. Open, so he got a lot of practice in playing that 9-ball in the U.S. Open. And he's opened up with some friends a private pool club back in his hometown. So now he gets to play when he's in Oslo, and he gets to practice when he's home. So he's in stroke.
How good did he hit that ball? everybody that's watching says, well, if he goes for the shot, he might sell out, or so he'll just shoot it to knock the ball away. He made the ball, cleared the pocket. He's got a bank. I don't know.
He's probably disappointed in his shape on that ball.
Well, yeah, I think you just shoot this one away. I don't think you shoot this bank because it doesn't win the game, but it'd leave a return bank that could kill you. So for those, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's the angle where the long three might go, but the long threes don't go very well. And he's not going to shoot.
He's going to shoot a one railer if he shoots anything.
He's in
but
good shape.
He should just bury him on the 15 ball here. He didn't quite bury him. He had sold out the 3 ball here. I didn't like that. I liked him to bury the 15, bury the cue on the 15, but now he's left the 3.
We know Roy wants to finish the game.
Well, he's got 2 shots here. What's it? He's got the kick bank on the 13, or he's got the bank on the 3, whichever one you like.
Yeah.
But he could also 2-rail the 13, but I don't like that as much because you lose your cue ball.
He might be coming up on the other side of the 15.
He didn't hit it near hard enough. That was
he overcut it a little bit.
Yeah, you can't shoot it like that. You got to shoot.
He got a nice little rub. A little harder it would have gone.
He's getting some good rubs, isn't he? But you need good rubs when you're playing a killer,
if you
right?
can play Alex, you need a few good rubs.
Right. So the reason you play the kick bank in that shot is so you can leave your cue ball up table. He lost his cue ball and got fortunate with the kiss.
Yeah.
But as I said, that's like eating broken glass, you know? You can get away with it once or twice, but a steady diet of that will kill you.
Probably.
Right. And so you can't be 2-railing it from there. It's just the angle is just too extreme. Now he's covered the ball up. He's given him the bank on the 3, but it is not free because it gives you a return if you don't get it right up in the jaws.
He's looking at it, though.
He's looking at the bank, and the cue ball will be over on the left side of the table, so it will give you a cross bank if
he's figuring
if you don't hit it well.
Hard for Alex to run out those 2 balls.
He hit it great.
Rail.
He hit it great, and he wins game 1.
Hey,
great
he
shot.
earned that.
So David defeats Goliath in game 1. Sometimes David, throws that sling pretty good.
Yeah.
Most of the time he just gets crushed under the feet of Goliath, but every now and then David wins.
Yeah. So that's what makes it interesting.
Roy says, "I'm not David. He's David." Great shot by Roy Steffensen. And
he's got to be.
Lely now has to realize that he is in a match here that Roy can hurt him. What is this?
Oh, he used the, Ike Runnels, I've seen use it.
Yeah.
So it's like a Chicago. It's an old-fashioned break.
It's what I see is when people resort to that, they're having problems with a traditional break. Maybe the corner ball's leaking out or whatever. And what they do is they say, I can outmove this guy. I don't need to open him up like this. I'll beat him the old-fashioned way.
That's
so
exactly
he moves one ball out and says, now this is a little different look, Roy. Have you ever tried to get out from
That's
here?
the other thing about it is he may have done that a little bit just to change things for Roy.
Right. He takes his temperature to see what he doesn't know. That's what, okay, so he hit it perfectly.
Ooh,
perfectly.
Got legal on that, too.
Yeah, a good hit. And so what Jeremy Jones often says is, I want to see what he doesn't know.
Is he kicking at the stack here with left?
Yep, he's kicking, and the cue ball goes up table. This is a good shot. Now, this is put Roy in a really bad spot here because these balls have opened up. There's nothing that goes to Roy's pocket. He's very steep on the 12 ball. And so he could shoot the passive shot on the 14, but he's looking to do something a little more with his inning here.
Yeah, he'd like to come off one of those other balls if he can track it so it doesn't scratch.
So he's going to 2-rail this 12 ball into the bottom of the 14 and send balls to his pocket. But you can't lose your cue ball here. All right, so that's going to leave a mark. No, he's all right. He's going to go off the 14 here, and you can do it 2 ways. You can bank the 14 up the table and get him at the first diamond, or you can just nibble it and put him by the 8, the more aggressive shot.
He's doing the nibble.
No, he put it up there. So you put it on the first diamond. They don't have a bank. They just have to go off the back of the 15, and now you can either bank the 7 as a return on them or just nibble again. The point is that Lely has the advantage here because the 14 is a scoring ball for him. So you can't go up table. You got to play down here. You got to play that little cat and mouse game that the pros like you to play.
And a lot of times this actually leads to an up table game because Roy, what he's pretty much got to do here is drop down to the bottom rail.
He is, but I don't think Alex is going to make it an up table game. I think Alex says, I like it from here.
And the way Roy played that is...
I'm going to keep nibbling and see what he doesn't know. So he's going off the 15. He's just going to put him on the bottom, it looks like. Okay, he didn't put him on the 15. What he did was he tried to get him tied up where he does not have the 7. Let's see if Roy can see the 7.
Roy can see it.
If he can see it to make it. He can see the left side to hit it. Let's see if he can bank it.
I think he can see the whole ball. He's still got to... it's sort of in between, you know, like with pace. This would be a high percentage bank to shorten up and pop on these tables that play so short.
Well, this
but that's
table's
not free.
No, but he knows that if he gets it going, it's going to dive into the pocket. So that's why you shoot this
soft,
shot.
if you can do it
Yeah,
soft.
you just hit it easy with a little right-hand spin on the cue ball.
Float up sort
See?
of on the side rail by that diamond. Or
he's going off the 15. That's a little more dangerous, I think.
Or
you just
banking
gotta,
it back
you just
into
gotta,
one of those balls.
You just bank it because it's going to dive down a half diamond if you hit it easy, you know.
I think he's got a bank directly in his pocket, but...
Yeah. Oh, look.
Oh, he must not have.
Okay.
'Cause
And
he didn't.
he did well with Whitey there. Let's see what Alex does. He's got a couple shots here, but none of them look very good, do they?
No.
I mean, the standard shot is to cross the 1, go up table, and move your cue ball down. But then you may sell out the 7 again, and so there's nothing really easy. He might just take the foul here.
Leave that 8. I think it is straight in. I don't know if Roy's going to shoot it. If he comes across that 1 and leaves the cue ball at the other end of the table. The 8's not. Whereas the 8's not free.
He's going to take a foul here, I think. I'll tell you, the game over on the far side with Vandenberg and our champion from last year, Ben Byer, Ben's giving him hell over there. I don't know what the score is, but you have a score? It's 1-1. Okay, it's a war then. Okay, so that's what he did. He said, I'm going to give you a blood test.
Up there, though.
But I think he's got to shoot this.
He's looking at.
Yeah, I mean,
where it
if you don't
goes.
shoot this, you got to turn in your pool card. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but I think he has a chance. He looked at it to go.
He
in
looked at the
between
14.
2 and 3 with the cue ball
You
on
just
this.
kill yourself if you don't shoot this. I mean, come on. This is what pool's all about, right here. The easy shot, full bridge. You got to shoot it.
It's almost like a ball in hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to make that. Roy plays good. He's not gonna.
He played it on the safe side.
If you don't shoot that shot, you just it's like putting chum in the water for the Sharks. You know?
Yeah.
They say you're not going to shoot that.
Okay, I can. All I have to do is send the ball up table.
Inviting the Sharks to just kill you.
Got a nice 2-railer here. This is a good angle here. He's going to go for his pocket on this one.
He overbanked it, and if he may cover up this banking lane, he may not, and he did not cover up the banking lane. So this is going to leave a mark.
Got a nice one on that 5. Oh no, the 2.
I would bank the 2.
Yeah.
I would bank the 2 because it invites, allows me to make the 14 next. I think if I bank the, what is that, the 5 ball? If I bank the 5 ball, it's much more difficult to get an easy shot. He could shoot it. He can shoot the 2, go into the 3, and open the balls up. But Alex knows it's a key shot, so he's taking a little bit of a break, and we will too. Thank you. All right, so we're back. Alex is weighing the options here, and
you already did that.
Yeah. All right, so he's shooting the 5, and you see how the table takes the ball. See, he didn't. There's no chance to make that ordinarily, but this table is quite biased to the pocket, and so a good player realizes that right off the bat. Now, you and I, we're not cutting this 2, but Lely's cutting the 2, going into the 3, opening the balls up, and trying to win the game here.
That's a steep one.
It is, but again, it dives down, and he knows that I don't think he got much love here. He's going to figure out something, though. He's a straight pool player, so he's going to look around and see, find something creative to
He'll
shoot
shoot these combinations like that 3 and 11 that's off angle.
He could.
Come up, back up table.
Right. Or he could do the passive shot that all of us scaredy cats do, and we would just move
Knock
15
away.
That's right. Every now and then the mortal man says, just knock it away.
Well, he's looking at.
Yeah, he's gonna try to cut it, I think, and use the stack as cover.
Yeah, he could just go up table. Doesn't have to get that close.
All right, so he didn't try to make it, but he just wanted to move it. He knew he could move it, and now Roy's in a bind because there's 6, 10, 11, 12. It's 2-1, Alex, and Roy's in a bind. Obviously, everything goes to Alex's hole, and Roy needs to.
And it could be my eyes, but it looked to me like he went rail first to nibble that 15.
He did. He went rail first just to move it.
Yeah.
And get the cue ball up table. Knowing he didn't have any chance to really make it, he just wanted to move it. And frankly, moving it is great. Because now look at Roy. Roy's got to do something here.
Well, he wouldn't have wanted it to go. I don't know if he has anything that goes clean.
Okay, he's going to survive on that shot.
Yeah, because he left that.
He's going to bank the 1
4.
Here. The 1's coming right up your nose here.
The 1 or the 14?
Either one, whichever one you like.
Or 10, maybe that is down there. No, it's a 14.
All right, he banked it. It didn't bank
Overcut
it
it a
well.
little,
but look at the Whitey, though. Whitey, he got cover, right? And so
the overcut actually helped.
It helped, right, because he was able to use the stack now as cover. And Roy, if he was in trouble last time, he's in big trouble now. He's looking like he can see the 14, or at least the rail before the 14. But he's going to give up the 1 ball.
Is not.
Right. He's going to give up the 1 ball no matter what happens. But, hey, you're in a bind. You got to move these balls, right?
He's looking at kicking rail first.
Yeah. He could go off the 1 into the rail and then hit the 14, moving the 1 to his side, but I don't think he wants to do that.
You can see, I'd go soft into that 14.
He did go soft.
He didn't get quite behind it.
I think he's fine, but it's slow death from here, though. He's just going to 2-rail this into the stack. But he survived the inning, which is good. I don't know if I'd do it this way, but I'm not on the table. Alex is going to do the right thing because he can see it, I think I'll go back to the 14. The 15, I don't think the cue ball will escape if you go off the 15. Okay, so he may just take a foul. I mean, what's wrong with just taking a foul? Put him up in the top right pocket, and just I got to let you go.
Nothing wrong with that.
And or if he could just 2-rail in the stack is even better, because then that doesn't give him a chance to move any balls.
Yeah, I don't think he can 2-rail into the stack. That 15's got him covered up too much, but
so he's going to take a foul. It looks like just put him in the corner.
Just get by the 1.
All right. So he took the foul. He's putting the ball up, and Roy has the same problem again. It's a little easier this time because he can see the 15. But as everybody knows, when you have multiple balls near your pocket, it's not easy to clear them, This is going to come back into the stack, but I think it's going to be all right. But it's going to leave you the 1. But I mean, I think you can't cry too much about that shot.
No.
So even if he makes the 1, he's probably not going to get anything else. Okay, he's drawn his ball to get on the 15 here. That's a good shot. Okay, and he didn't make it, but he's got the stack. It's got him covered, so the 1 is a scoring ball from up table. Now, I don't know if Roy can cut this 7 ball or this pink ball in, the 4, but I don't think he's looking at it right now. But he may eventually come to the position that maybe that's the right shot, since he is a left-hander. Okay, he's looking at it now. Okay, so he is looking at the 7 and saying, should I just roll up on the 7 ball here, or can I aggressively cut it? So he's trying to cut it. No, he just moved it. Okay, he just moved it. And that's okay. Now, Roy was in a terrible position, and now he's in a lot better position.
Yeah.
So Roy,
wiggled his way out.
we have a saying, how do you eat an elephant? You eat him one bite at a time, right? You don't get nervous, don't panic. Just eat him one bite at a time. That's a good hit. And so he doesn't want to go up table, that is Alex, because he doesn't like those long, slow games. He likes to, run out and have fun like everybody else. So he says, I'm just going to play.
Roy looking at the combination, like 7-15.
He's got he's got a 7-15 or a 3-11 bank, but I don't like it. But the 3-11 looks better. I think the 3-11 looks better, but he's going to nibble off the 15 here and just play the game. All right, so he says, all right, anything you do, I can do better. I'm going to nibble. I'm going to do the same thing, but I'm not trying to play a kamikaze game with a pro, okay? They move better than me. They shoot better than me, and this is a game that Filipinos love to play, this little nibble game until they get a shot, and then they run out on you, right? And so that's what Alex loves the Filipinos and the way they play, so he's emulating them right now.
Bank here.
Yeah, that bank's going to go because it's such a big pocket, You can't really play that kind of game with these guys because they'll take advantage of the equipment. Now, he's jacked up here, but he'll cut this ball in and go into the stack or come out and bank the 4. Probably bank the 4 next. All right, so he's got a shot on the 15, which I expect him to take, and then the 3 may go depending on how low he is on the stack. The 15 is next. Very nice, smooth stroke there, Didn't overhit the ball.
He's content to just...
And again, once he gets it going to his pocket, it's going to go, right? That's what he knows now. He knows he's got a big pocket over there, so he's going to be very aggressive banking short rail banks into that pocket.
Interesting that he hit that firm.
He may, if he can see enough of the 7 ball, he can send the stripe towards his hole here and take the cue ball 2 rails back up table.
If he had hit it a little less a little less firm, he would have had that.
So I don't know if he can aggressively shoot at this or just lag it over there. Let's see how he does. Okay, he just opened the balls. He didn't try to shoot at anything. He just opened them up.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the table.
Right. So it's 5-1. 5-1 Alex.
Yeah.
And this is the time when you're way behind that you're willing to make a deal, as they say, and the devil went down to Georgia, right? He's way behind and he's willing to make a deal. So Roy's looking for something aggressive here to get back in the game, right? He says, I'll take a chance, right? So he says, what if I shoot the 14 into these stripes and billiard it off the 12 ball? Will it go? It's like one of my shots, It's like... this is like a practice shot, I'll shoot it. If I miss it, I'll just rack them up and play again. Right? But what does he really have?
What are his other options?
Well, I don't know. He is looking
Come
at
off.
Listen, he's looking at it. He says, what do I have to lose? Because let's just think about it here, right? So we know the 10 is going to go toward his hole. The 14 will go off the rail and go to his hole. But what happens to the orange stripe? The orange stripe cleared as well. I'll tell you what, that was a damn good shot.
It was.
Very
a lot
creative.
of moving parts, but
a lot of moving parts.
Yeah,
very creative and good for Roy. That's one pocket right there. He looked at it. He took a calculated risk, right?
Yeah.
Controlled aggression.
Now, if the 7 goes or the 2 and no bank.
Yeah, the 7 does go, but it's not free. With the 12 hanging over Roy's pocket, it's not free. But, what is he going to do?
He's looking to rattle that.
Is he going to clear him?
12 away.
He could just kick it 2 rails toward his pocket. Just kick behind it,
Yeah.
If he wanted to. I mean, he might. The cue ball's going to escape toward that other stripe. But,
go up table there.
I don't think he needs to do all that. I think, look, he's banking the 7 ball here.
Going to have to have good speed on it.
Oh, no, he missed it. Okay. All right.
Well, here we go, Roy.
So Alex made an error here. He did not clear the 12 ball, and so now Roy gets to run balls and have fun for a little while.
And we've already seen that he can do that.
Yeah, and he did it from a closed position. These balls are a lot easier to run than David.
David's got a good little swing going on his sling.
He does.
Right now at the moment.
It's 5-1. So what's the over/under on how many balls Roy's going to run here?
They look pretty good, huh?
What would you say? 4? Is it over under 4? Because he's going to get 5?
Yeah, I think.
All right, I bet you 10 European dollars that he doesn't get 5. I'm betting the under on the 5.
You're under 5. I was going to on the 4. If you give me the 4, I'll do that.
You want to wait until he just runs out?
No, he's already in trouble.
All right, if you want it, you got it, because he's not a favorite to get 4 from
No,
you.
he isn't, but I said I would, so I will.
All right, you got it for 10.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He's got a nice, tough little cut on that 9.
I'm going to give you an escape valve. If he doesn't shoot it, it's no bet. Okay, it's only action if he actually shoots at it. Because I mean, I feel like
shoot at it.
I feel like we were negotiating, and it, we didn't have a contract. So, all right, he did shoot at his hole,
but he missed it. So
he missed
under.
It.
So €10.
As long as you owe me, I'll never be broke. That's what I said. As long as I have Steve Booth stuck, I'll never be broke. All right, so Alex got away cheap there, and he's got to feel pretty good about that.
Yeah.
One
those
ball.
balls were pretty spread out.
Absolutely.
And he had a good opening shot.
So there's 2 ways to feel about it. One is you just feel guilty and you just dog it from here, and the other one is you just act like it's all good. I'm going to win. It was all. Oh, look at this bang.
Something that
he's going to get a little jiggle here. That's all right. It's okay.
I don't know.
Roy says I'm shooting the 9.
I missed my last opportunity. It's a bit of a stretch.
All right, I'll give you 3 here.
He's already got his extension on. So we know he's shooting it.
I'll put the over under at 3 balls here. You want the over or the under?
Sure.
Which way?
I'm going to take the over.
So he's got to make 4 to win? You got to bet. All right. That's a good stroke. I think he got on. No, he didn't either. He's in between here. I hate taking your money, too. I almost want to give it back, but I really, I would have to give up my onepocket.org card if I gave it back, and I don't want to do that. So, just for principle. He still could get out, though. I mean, he still could get his 4 balls.
I don't know. I think he doesn't
goes.
get enough of that 6 there.
Well, he thinks he can. He thinks he can spin it in.
Well, the over-under looks a lot better when he spins that in.
That's right. That's right. He's definitely going to get on the 3 and then, maybe the 2.
He may have to make a bank because that 10 is going to prevent him from coming up behind the 2. Oh, no, he got help from it.
Says you.
Beautiful.
Says you.
My man, Roy. Save my bacon, baby.
Don't put the mouth on him now. He's got an easy shot on the 2, but if he tries to get on another ball, he could dog it like the rest of us, right?
We saw it in game ball in the last game. I mean, both players had a shot at the game ball. No, it wasn't Hill. Ivan had a game cushion. But the game came down to 1 ball. Oh, there it was.
You put the mouth on him.
I did.
Booth, you're a big jinx, is all I can tell you. The guy was running out, and
I know it.
You had to say, this is my money ball here. All right, you owe me 20, kid.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, Lord. I couldn't get in action in Europe, but I just got to follow Steve around and just let him make bets. It seems like he's a snake bit on the bets there. All right, Alex is playing for 3. He's got a straight-in shot on the 12 ball. He looks like he's trying to open the 10 and the 14 here on this
he
shot.
gets a little rub on that, or even if he doesn't, he comes up for the 2, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay. He may or may not be able to cut this ball. Can he cut it?
Yeah.
Are your eyes calibrated for that shot?
I think not for me shooting it, but for him shooting it, yeah.
Well, and if he can't cut it straight in, he's a straight pool player. He'll billiard it in easily, or you can bank the 2. Either one.
With that little where that 10 is with that gap, it's a nice gap for that. But I think he
sees straight at it
first on that.
Okay, so he's playing for 2 more.
The table likes these shots.
Wow, you see how confidently he shot that shot?
Because he didn't.
He shot that
rely
real
on the
well.
table there.
No, he didn't get up on there like buffaloes. But he's got an easy bank on the deuce here. I'd say a pro is even money to make this, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, and he'll just draw back a little bit and hit it with a little pace.
Just pick your line, you know, because it's your game ball. You don't need to draw back. He just picks his line and just sees it, and he missed it, of course, because we told him he was going to make it. All right, and all right. So what do you like here? You like the 7 ball, or do you like to bank the deuce?
Well, but I'm banging the deuce all
You're
day
banking
long.
the deuce. That's right. What's our score? 6-5 is our score? 7-5 is our score. Okay. So Roy needs the deuce here, and he needs to dodge the kiss, right?
Yep. I think he'll dodge a kiss okay. A little inside English.
And see, you know,
I got to keep my mouth shut.
This is the deal. You are the most bad luck schlep rock I ever heard in my life. Every time you say something, the opposite happens. Everybody just follow Booth around and just whatever he says, bet the other way.
Is he cutting this in?
Yeah. Rail first. Cut it toward his pocket. Maybe he makes it, maybe he doesn't. But the point is, it must be moved now. You can't leave it there. And that'll give you a bank on the 7.
Pretty good speed with his cue ball down there in that end rail.
So Alex is playing some chess here. He knows that you've got to clear the 10, and he knows the cue ball will probably go to this side and leave him a bank on either the deuce or the 7. So that will be the next shot. Roy says, I think I can cut the 2 instead of clearing the stripe. So Roy says it will go, so it probably does go. Whether he makes it is a different story, but it will go probably. And he got it down there.
He had to make sure he didn't rub the 7.
The scratch was also in play, which I didn't realize. Okay, so that's kissy. This deuce is kissy, right?
Yeah, it is. A little bit kissy.
It's a little kissy, and if you kick it, you leave the 7. And so I don't know if Alex has thought all
Looks
that
like
through
he's
yet.
kicking it,
but he is kicking it.
And just soft kicking.
Yeah, he just wants to make a good hit. And
on the
I
2.
don't think it'll bank. The way the table's playing, I think the 10's got the bank lane obscured here. And you can't kick and stick the 10 because then you sell out the bank on the deuce. So you would either try to bank it or clear these balls. He's going to try to bank it, but I don't think it goes. Yeah, I didn't think it goes. All right.
And it's trouble.
Well, it won't bank either, but so the smart guys, which of course I'm not, the smart guys overbank this ball and roll the cue ball to the rail and use the 10 as cover instead of trying to make a ball that doesn't go. But the real smart guys that only need 1, put them up table. And Alex is a real smart guy, so he's putting it up table. And he's got him on the rail as he needs to. So now Roy has an option, right? He can just start moving the balls up table, which is what Alex wants, or he can shoot a risky shot. He's going to just move the
This
deuce.
as a 2-reeler doesn't go very well from there.
Yeah, and
of course he hit it.
And you can't shoot it because the cue ball doesn't get out of dodge, and you sell out a shot. So Roy, he drank the poison on that shot, so he's dead.
So
all right, 1-1.
All that good juju from the first game.
Listen, he just needs to pay you to shut up because he would have won that game if you didn't bad luck him. He bad lucked Roy twice in a row in that game. So, and I will rat you out at the end of the match, win or lose. I will tell you that Roy, you should have won that game, but Booth was in the booth. He was jinxing you. So, and Steve likes Roy, and he would still jinx him. That's what I mean, what if he doesn't like you? What does he do?
If you're a jinx, you're a jinx. I guess I'm a jinx. All right, Roy, you won on your break before, so here we go. Your break again.
I touched a button. I don't know if it's bad or not. Does it sound okay right now? All right. Don't let me touch the button, please. Okay? I'm completely incompetent when it comes to electronic equipment, so please don't let me touch anything.
Last time we saw Alex did the pretty unconventional break. Roy's laid down a good break. Ball's opened up quite a bit.
They're open. Of course, he can go off the 3 into the 12 if he wants to, or he can go off. I don't know why he would go off the 8. But he's looking at doing something with the 8, just floating down table. All right, he got to the 12 ball in a different way, but that's effective.
It's
effective. But the 9-ball banks, so I'm just whipping the 9-ball in here. You know?
Yeah, I think I'm banking the orange stripe down there. I don't know if it's the third.
Why wouldn't you bank the 9 and try to make it? You know, the other one doesn't go.
It goes off the other balls. You overcut it a little and go up, and then you're right back where you started after your break.
Steve, I know that drugs are illegal here in Amsterdam, but you shouldn't be taking drugs and getting in the booth, all right? Nobody's shooting that shot. Come on, man. You turn in your pool player card if you shoot that shot. All right. That's the shot. Thank you for being traditional, Roy. Don't let Booth give you them crazy shots, all right? So Roy is in a really good spot here. He's got a soft kick on the 6 or soft kick on the 12, which may scratch.
Soft kick on the 6.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do, and he did it, and he did well. All right, he can shoot your shot now. That bank that doesn't go, he can shoot that one.
The banks that don't go,
right?
Do.
Yeah, that's right. That's what the beard used to say, right?
Yeah.
So he is looking at.
That's all he's got now, right?
Yeah, and he could 2-rail it out of there, but then he would invite a bank of the 12 ball.
Well, the overcutting that puts the cue up towards that side where.
So he's intentionally overcutting this so he can use the stack as cover, and he didn't. He shot I don't know what that was. That wasn't any good.
Well, he gave when you put a ball up there like that. That may not come into play right now, but that ball may bail Alex out at some point.
Can Alex see the 3 ball? If he can see the right side of the 3 ball, then of course he goes onto the 12. But if he can't see the right side of the 3 ball, they're blocked, right? And so you could leave him up table and dare him to shoot. But he's just going to kick at the 12 here, it looks like. He's going to spin his ball off the bottom rail and kick at the 12. All right. And that was well executed. Pretty simple shot, well executed. Now Roy's looking at banking the 3, which I don't like because it's off angle and you can't control your cue balls easily.
He's looking at where the cue ball goes, close to a scratch.
No, he could choke up with bottom left and bank it pretty good and get him in the stack if he executes it real well, bottom left. But he's not shooting it that way. He's shooting it with a straight ball.
If you're shooting it that way, you don't really play it to make it. To make sure you're playing the cue ball.
See, I don't like that shot because now Alex can clear the pocket and you lose your position.
Alex may give him this and nuzzle up behind the 6 ball.
I think he can get it out. He's looking to see if he can get it out. You and me, because we're scaredy cats, we would just give it to him and just play from there. But the killers, they don't like to give up anything, you know.
Come side rail first?
No, if he does anything, he's probably going to go off the 9 ball and make it, and then like move balls to his pocket, you know. But
I'm looking at making.
Okay, you might have predicted the right one. He might give it to him, but then again, he should have given it to him. You were right, even though you were wrong. He didn't shoot it.
That's my style.
Exactly. You were right, even when you were wrong. You were right, because he should have done what you told him. He wouldn't have scratched. All right, so Roy, it's 1-1, and Roy's got ball in hand, and so once again, 10 euros. What's the over/under?
Oh boy, I'm not going there this time.
I'm going to say
get that first shot.
3. 3 is the over/under. 3 balls. If he makes 3, you win. You want it or not?
No.
No bet. No bet. So of course now we know he will shoot 3.
Which we like that. I like.
Yeah. Oh,
like
Lord.
you said, I like Roy anyway.
You like Roy, so you didn't want to jinx him this time.
Now I have to bet against him.
Betting against Roy to guarantee him to win. Exactly. By Steve Booth. That's your next book, right?
That sounds
I was right even when I was wrong.
Yeah. There you go. You know, and in one pocket, of course, there's all these arguments. Right shot, wrong shot. That's a good concept for one pocket right there. Might be a little over my head, but if I could get a grip on it, I like it.
So he's got a path to just do a soft kick on the 6 here. I like that because you just escaped. You just gave ball in hand and didn't lose any balls. So
yeah,
you're -1 right now, but you're still in the game for sure.
You mean a long way? Soft kick the long way? If he
no, I don't know if he can.
It
doesn't look like he has a path from this angle. The other angle, it looked like he did, but I don't think he does now that I see it. So you just got to ticky the 3, right? Just ticky the 3.
I think so. If he can't if he can't hit the side rail, the long rail first.
I mean, he could clear it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You
he play like just a takeout shot.
Yeah, he could take it out the 3 and the 6 here.
He could definitely take the 3 and the 6 out.
Yeah, as long as the cue ball rolls forward, he'll be all right. Okay, he's saying that it's frozen, not frozen.
Which doesn't really matter because balls are going to fly around.
Well, we think it is, but he might just hit a soft ticky here.
Oh, can he hit that rail?
See, that's what I wanted him to do.
Oh.
And that's good. That's okay. I mean, this is 2 rails into the stack here. Supposed to be off the
3.
3 goes into the 6 to open the balls up.
Yeah.
Cue ball goes 2 rails into the stack. So he's looking at his angle. No. Oh, he thinks he can kick the 6 in. Okay, I think this is a mistake.
I think he's just skimming.
I don't like that.
I agree. I think that was a little too passive.
That was a little passive.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. He's got the 3 obscured. That's what's working for him here. But I think he can clear the 6 and the 3 with this shot here with a little bottom right. Okay. He says, I'm eating the elephant one bite at a time. I'm not going to do anything.
Just a nibble. I think
just nibbling
just
it.
an appetizer.
That's right. He says, this is a big elephant. I'm going to have a few bites at it before I eat it, you know.
Now here we, in one of the early games, we saw Alex kick at the stack.
He did. He kicked at it very early on, though, and it left the cue ball way up table, which
is one of those situations where the side is open. You can kick to steal that 6 ball. People do that sometimes, too.
So you're talking about Roy doing this?
Yeah, Roy could kick.
So Roy, you thinking Roy's going to kick into the stack
he
here,
could.
or just nibble?
No.
He got there, but he got there a different way.
Yeah,
more controlled
that's
way.
better.
And I like that better.
Yeah.
So now this is the old 2 rail kick to the bottom of the 3, and if you miss it, you just take a foul. But you're just trying to kick the bottom of the 3
to
here.
get underneath.
Yeah, you're just trying to make to make a good hit. I don't think that got there, but he got under the 3, and that's okay. So now he owes 2, and he's in a particular.
Is he on 2 or just owes 2?
You know, he just owes 2. He owes 2. It's not 2 consecutive. He scratched. Remember, that's the first coin was when he scratched.
Does Roy have 2 rails into the stack off the 6 here?
Well,
Too much
if he didn't shoot it last time, he wouldn't shoot it this time. But he did. He did, and he did nuzzle it up very nicely. Good shot. I like that shot. So here comes another kick, and
he's already on 1 foul.
He's on 1. That's right. So he's coming, and it's more dangerous for the scratch. So he's definitely taking a foul here, because if you try to go off the bottom of the 6, it's going right in the sewer. He sees that. So now he says, I can't do that.
But I have to.
Yeah, because otherwise he goes off the 15, goes on the wrong side of the stack. That's no good.
I mean, basically he doesn't want a pocket scratch, but he's resigned to taking a second foul.
Yeah, he is. All right. So he takes the foul. He's on 2 now, and Roy should inform him on his next shot that you're on 2. And Roy needs to do the same thing he did last time. Just go off the 6, 2 rails into the 15. He just told him. He just told him you're on 2.
Anyway, he get behind that stack, even if you have to take a foul to get there.
Yeah, but he can go off the 6. He did not get there.
A little light.
Little light.
Just
so
a
now,
little light.
So Alex gets to go off the deuce here and start over again.
Bottom rail there too.
That's right.
He's safe.
He may hit this a little harder and get it to his side, but otherwise he'll just nibble
he
it.
just wants to be off the 2 scratches.
He's just nibbling it. Okay. All right. So forget about the 3 fouls in a row. We're done on that. But
is that combo with the 15 wired for Alex?
No, it's quite high.
Okay.
Yeah. But what does... Okay, so Roy says, okay, now I'm resetting here. Do I want to get in the stack again? It looks a little steep to get in the stack from here, don't you think?
Yeah.
So he's just going to go off the ball.
Side rail.
And he goes over. Now he's got the stack as cover. But, of course, Lely just goes off the bottom of the 15 here if he wants to.
Because that area at the bottom.
But he believes in his kicking ability, so he's going to kick the 12 here. That's perfect. Okay. And now you can't get in the stack with a legal hit. Okay, it's a little too steep to do that. And so I think Lely has put himself into a better position now so he can extricate himself from this break. Because you remember, this all started with a good break, right?
Yeah. But of course, it's cost Alex 3 balls so far.
Well, you know what Cliff used to say, right? What's a ball?
Yeah.
He says, I'm used to, giving guys 15 to 4. So what's a ball? I got to go to 9. I got to 11. So what?
He's looking at whether that combo is dead, because I think he's considering going upstairs with the cue ball. Use the 7 ball as cover.
He's just going to nibble off the 14 and try to get in the stack as best he can here. He didn't hit it hard enough. But you got to be careful. You got to be careful with these good players as you open up the stack, and if they just find one little combo on you, it's off to the races. So
yeah.
Okay. Look, you see how? Okay, good shot. So Alex has a lot of trust in his kicking ability.
Yeah, he does.
Right? Most of us would go off the 10 to make sure we get a good hit, but Lely says, I don't want the balls to go up table, right? I want to keep them here.
Now Roy doesn't have such a great path to get. This looks like a kiss angle to me.
He's just shooting it on. Oh my goodness, he did
so.
bank it. He hit it real well. Look at this, and he got cover. How are you hitting him there, Stephenson?
Okay.
Well, how you like me now?
Yeah, look at the cue ball too.
That's what I said. He hit it great. So now, Stephenson says, I'm looking for a new career after my Parliament days are over. I think I might be a road player.
So he missed a kiss. The cue ball passed first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was definitely a dangerous.
It was a back cut.
It was a dangerous shot, but he did it well. Now, speaking of back cut, he either clears it with the 13 or he back cuts it. It looks like he's trying to clear it with the 13.
Yeah, but the 7 ball's still going to be
right.
there,
right? He's going to draw his ball back, put him on the rail. Look at that.
Oh, he tried to.
All right, I don't mind that though. Look, he got cover with the 7 too. No cover with the 7, but I think that's not bad for where he was.
Run the 7 ball down the road. Into that hanging ball.
Or just shoot the 3 into the 12 ball and get on the 10, right?
Well, he's definitely got choices.
Yep, just whatever he likes. I like the 7 to stay down there in case I need to bank one, But he's going to shoot it into the 12. And he hit it well enough anyway. And but this is the problem here. Now I got to shoot this one, right, with the 6 laying there. And
he's going to draw this. He might even get shape on a 6.
Well, just like you, I haven't missed a shot from the rail since the 80s. So, of course, they all look easy from over here, right?
I don't know. They don't look easy. But I know he shoots straighter than I do.
Yeah, he does. And he would you shoot the 3 or the 7 here?
7.
Well, he's going at the 3.
3, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a little easier to get an angle on the 10.
Yeah, it's a little more natural to come up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Shot it like
What
Joe.
happened there?
Shot it like Joe Long. There you go. With the 60-year-old eyes.
Yeah.
He hit the wrong ball.
He bumped that other ball in the way.
Yeah. I think Roy's like 53, 54 years old, but he definitely shot that like an old man. And speaking for old men, I can represent that's how we shoot it. Right?
Yeah.
That's why I don't like leaving those 8-foot shots,
Did all the guys that came over from the U.S. this year, we all
Oh, my God, look at this shot.
We all qualify for the senior.
Wow. Well, senior's 65, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm the only one. I'm 60.
Oh, you're a little short.
Yeah, I'm 60, but Booth is old, and so is Worth, and and the pilot is old. So, yeah, you guys can all play on the seniors.
There are no senior one-pocket players in Europe except us.
I'll tell you, Lely's got to be sick there,
Yeah.
He played really patient pool and got an opportunity and made the ball and scratched. And he's got to be sick about it.
What's Roy setting up for here?
10 ball. Because now he's scared to shoot because he dogged that last shot. Okay, so he shot a little combo. That ain't any good, though. I think the 2 might have it covered, but see, he got scared from the last shot. So everybody else shoots the 7, and he decided, I'm not doing none of that. All right, so Mr. Booth has a little cough, so he didn't want to cough to the masses there, so he went off air so he could do a cough.
These days, when you cough, it's everybody thinks, "Uh-oh, COVID," but no, it's just a 73-year-old woodworker's cough.
That's right. These New Englanders are very polite. Everybody else would have just coughed on the air. But he was raised right. Isn't that right? Mama raised you right, didn't she?
She did, absolutely.
Exactly. Okay, so he's got a shot here. He can go off the 2 aggressively and billiard the ball toward his pocket, but what he's really trying to do is use the cue ball with high left, go under the 6 and kick the 6 away. That's what he can do here. So banking the deuce into the stack and swinging his cue ball under the 6 and clearing the 6.
Or into the 10.
Or you could just hit it like a scaredy cat and get it over there.
He did bank it into the 10. He missed the 10, but had he clipped that 10, it would have gone right to his pocket.
There's no glory in shooting the right shot.
Yeah.
You got to shoot the wrong shot the right way.
That's the next book right there. Pretty much.
The wrong shot the right way.
Yeah, there you go.
By Steve Booth. Hyper-aggressive shots in one pocket.
Also works the right shot the wrong way, I mean.
All right. Nice shot. Now,
that was a nice
Stephenson came with it that time. See, he said, no, I'm going to show you a little power, one paquito, okay?
And I'm going to tuck that cue ball in.
A little controlled aggression. I'm going to open the stack up, and I'm going to duck him under the deuce and show him how we do it in Norway.
So what's Alex going to do
He's got a kick, and he's going to kick short and go 2 rails under the 4.
Yeah, that's...
He's got to spin it, go under... he's got to hit the bottom rail first and then kick the 4, or just try to get lucky.
Or just try to get. He already owes 4. Might as well owe some more. Well, he didn't kick to take a foul.
He hit it. Okay. I give him a C- on that one.
Yeah, I don't quite get the plan because
he was in a bad spot.
Yeah, absolutely a bad spot.
No, he had to kick and get lucky, and he didn't get lucky. But he's got him jacked up here.
He didn't foul.
No.
That's the plus.
Made a good hit, and he's got him jacked up. And this is a lot harder than it looks on these tight pockets.
Yeah.
And if he misses, he gives up a lot of balls. Yeah. But he makes it. That's a good shot.
And, at Derby City, if he owes 5, it's loss of game. But
well, we're not talking about
We're not playing that way here. So
Let's not pollute our our tournament with some of those ridiculous games.
We've already got some here.
Yeah. I understand when you have 400 players, you got to do some things to keep the game going. But I don't want that to insinuate itself into our tournaments.
Combo
we got people.
Or cut?
No, straight in.
Passed.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, the combo. Oh, look at that cue ball again.
I mean,
he's a nasty bastard.
Alex could just wave the white flag at this point. He's getting outplayed, right?
He learned that in Parliament, huh? Takes a foul.
Listen, Roy is out moving Alex right now. Okay, you got to say that.
Alex just took a foul, but all Roy's got, he doesn't have to take a foul.
What would you do this for?
I would just go uphill with a cue ball.
That was ill-advised. He was trying to kick it in.
You saw that, and you just kind of had to shoot it because it looked so much fun, but it wasn't really a good shot. He could have just skimmed off that 2, moved the 2 away, and gone up behind the stack and protected the 15.
So Lely owes 5. I think he owes 5. Yeah, he owes 5. Yeah. But he didn't get in the stack, sold out a bank, not playing well right now.
No. He owes 5 because you can see the corner.
Yeah. So we're going to fix the score here and make it -5 for Alex.
He's got it now.
And so look how quick our man does on the scorecard. No waiting around here. A true killer. A true assassin.
Roy has 4, needs 4. I'm not going to say a word any more than that.
You see how smooth he hit it? He knows too. Just let it go. Just get it going and it'll go in. All right? That's the perfect speed for this table on that bank. Now he needs 3 more. The 14 is the shot, of course. Unless he can see the 13.
He can see the 13.
Okay, if he can see the 13, that's the shot.
14.
Or maybe that.
Yeah. Maybe the 7, depending on
one of those.
How much it comes back with the cue ball.
All right, he hit it well. Now, do you shoot the 7 here, or do you just get like a scaredy cat and shoot the 14?
We're about to find out.
He just needs 2, right? 3, 7. He needs 2.
He wants to get out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think
he gets his extension. So Must be the
He may-
14 and drawing the ball to the 7.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering if he can
Yeah,
see.
he put his extension on so he could reach that, and he put a nice screw on the shot, as they say in England. And he shot it like we do.
Yeah.
He got 1, and so Lely needs a miracle, and Stephenson needs 1 here.
Yeah.
He's got the bank on the 10 if he wants to shoot it.
5,
I don't know if
he
it
needs 13.
That's all.
13 to
Just
minus
13.
1. 13, yeah, 13.
I don't think the 10 quite
Don't
banks,
need one.
but I will say this. If Roy doesn't start moving these balls away from the scoring pockets, he's wrong, and he knows that. So he's going to open these balls up and make Lely start moving the balls up table.
That's what he's trying to do.
Now, you can kick the 8 here, but you only get 1. And so, he's desperate, but I think that's reckless. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially,
He doesn't really want to cooperate with pushing the balls up table.
No, he doesn't want to do it at all. And he's looking at.
I don't think he has much choice.
No, he's just going to kick it. And he missed it and sold out the game. No, he's all right. He's all right. That's about midway there. So do you bank the 3 here, or do you just start moving balls up table?
You got to get balls out up table.
Absolutely.
If he banks 11 up table and leaves a cue ball right up underneath that 1 and 9.
He's going to move this to his side and lock him on the stack. Didn't really lock him on the stack, though. But Lely is in a bind here. These balls are going upstairs. Okay, so he says, I'm not moving them upstairs. I'm going to keep them in the scoring area, and I'm going to wait for you to make a mistake.
But here goes another one. The 10 ball is going to go up, that 3-ball combination. Nope.
He missed it. This is the one he's been waiting on right here. He's got the bank on the 8.
Ooh.
You see?
Boy, I thought
This is what happens when you need 1 and you get a little lackadaisical in the game, thinking it's all over,
Yeah.
it's all over but the crying. And then you leave a bank like this, especially on a pocket which is very receptive for this bank.
I thought he was going to.
Look at that. How could you miss it? You just get it going and it just goes in.
I thought for sure he was going to
You gotta
just
shoot
3-ball
this combo.
combination and send that 10 ball up
Gotta
table.
shoot the 9 ball here, Alex. He'll see it. He's going to shoot the 9 ball. Would you shoot it off the 1, or would you try to shoot it clean?
I think he'd shoot it clean if it can go clean.
No, it was off.
It
the
didn't
1.
go.
Well, I say you have to make it off the 1 if you were going to make it. You couldn't make it clean.
Oh.
You have to. It would be very difficult to make it. And there you go. Here's a ball that came up, and it was very fortuitous this time because it protects the 9 ball, right? So now Roy needs to move the 12 and just put the cue on the bottom rail. Exactly. Or not the 12, the other pink ball, the 4 ball. All right, but the spin, did it take? Nope. He's going to bank this one and get on the 3. We got action, children. He's going to bank this one and get on the ball. He might get on the 1 ball here. He's going to get on the 3. Might not go. He might have overcooked it. Yeah, he overcooked that one a little bit.
Well, Roy definitely got to knock that 9 away. Try to take something else with it.
And he did move the 10 ball out of play. At least it's scoring on his side anyway. So the 3 and the 8 go to Alex's pocket, and he likes that, but they bank so easy, you got to keep him real steep on this shot. So he'll clear the 7 and move the cue ball up and give him steep on the 8.
I think Roy's.
I don't like that one unless he gets him right on top of it. And he did. He did. That was good. So Roy's just going to make a legal hit here, I think.
Drop down to the bottom rail, the cue ball.
Yeah, you just don't want to hit it too hard. Okay, that's a good shot. And, guy needs 12 and you need 1. What kind of favorite would you make? Go ahead, Mouth.
Boy,
do
it's,
it. Let's go. I want you to put the number up there.
All right, I will. It's basically you invert the numbers because so it's like,
12 to 1 favorite?
Yeah. It's more than that, I'd say here, but in general, that's the rule of thumb I use.
I'll take 12 to 1.
Yeah, I bet you would.
I'm just going to gamble with you.
No.
I'll take the 12 to 1. I've got a little line of credit with you, so
yeah, I'm not. No, it gets worse than that here.
Okay. Especially with him shooting at his winner right here, it's really bad for me. Yeah, look. Yeah, he's infinity to 1 now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Infinity
Game two goes to
2
Roy.
to 1. I wasn't going to say
goes to
anything
Roy.
though. I've already jinxed him enough.
I understand. Okay. So Alex has to put all his coins in his pocket and says, okay, I'm glad that's over. But as we can see, Roy knows the game, and when he gets in a good spot, he's not shooting a lot of dumb shots. He's shooting pretty smart shots and a couple great shots in that match and that game.
Yeah, we really second guessed him on like a couple shots, and but we did the same for Alex, a couple shots.
Well, you told him what he should have done. If he'd have listened to his corner man, he'd probably still be playing. You know, he wouldn't have given him ball in hand. But Roy didn't make anything on that ball in hand anyway, so it didn't really hurt him, did it?
No.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're here at the Hague, Netherlands with Orange Forks, and we're having our 3rd annual European One Pocket Championship. I'm Joe Long. I'm from Louisiana, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm here with Steve Booth, who's the leader of OnePocket.org. He's from New Hampshire. How you doing, Steve?
I'm doing fine, and you, Joe? And Joe is one of the biggest supporters of One Pocket. When you look at the major tournaments, you're going to see that Joe Long attorney sponsorship. And thank you, Joe. You've been real good for One Pocket.
Well, you're too kind, and you know I'm an enthusiast, and as I told someone earlier when they asked me, you know, why I do it, I said, well, I could give the money to the government, or I could give it to the One Pocket. It's not even close, right?
No. And how about a word for Jimmy? You know, you've worked with different streamers all over the world. Jimmy, he's excellent.
Jimmy is excellent because Jimmy pays attention. He pays attention
he's
to the ball
professional,
count,
yeah,
and the foul count, and he's Jimmy on the spot.
He comes in early, gets everything set up. Which, by the way, they have a nice little room, a small streaming room here at Hague 5.
They do.
It's a little warm, but it's warm out there on the tournament floor too.
I think it's a little cooler in here, really.
It might be. And
you have 2 fans.
yeah, we actually have a little fan in here.
Jimmy had to point out to Steve, we have 2 fans in here. It's way cooler in here than it is.
Yeah.
You have 2 fans. I don't have any.
Oh yeah. Jimmy says the fans are for the benefit of the commentators,
he takes care of the commentators,
not the producer.
Meanwhile, it's a pretty good break.
So Roy is looking at something a little creative here. He's looking at going off the 4 ball and then spinning his ball under the 14, and I don't really recommend that shot. That looks like a bridge too far.
The 7 and 14 are tied up, so
they're tied up a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, they're tied up so they don't go in easily. You'd have to make a shot to shoot that combo. And probably the cue ball would have to be pretty close to be accurate on that.
But Roy does have the possibility of banking that 4 into the stack.
He could. And he may eventually come down to that being the right shot.
Because he doesn't have to bank it very low into the stack. If he hits up around that 8 ball, it looks like it would be fairly productive.
Yeah. He's looking at it. I think he's just trying to do something more passive than that. Yeah.
That's okay.
He just wanted to make a good hit.
Except,
well,
he's going to be right back in trouble on the next
I'm
shot.
shooting a 1 ball here. I'm banking the 1 into my 2 balls, opening them up and leaving him over in the corner if I can. And that's what Lely's going to do here with high right. Get him in the corner. He hit it real well. Okay, so he didn't open the balls up, but he's got the 4 as cover. So
well, I'd much rather personally be left up table out in the open where I can shoot at any ball on the table than be locked up behind something.
No doubt.
So I'm not sure that was the strongest option that Alex had.
Oh, Alex is a shooter. He wants to shoot.
Yeah.
The way the table's banking, if the cue ball is anywhere below, he's going to bank the 11.
And obviously, like you said, he was trying to open up those 2 balls.
It was an execution problem.
just by a whisker.
I mean, think about if the yellow ball opened the 7 and the 14, how much more powerful that shot would be.
Yeah. Is he looking at another one of these 3-ball
combination
takeouts?
Can he see the 7? If he can see the 7, but if he can't, he's going to use the 4, and this is...
I don't like that.
What we
he's
call...
cutting the wrong way.
In my home pool room, we call this, I'm part of the ancient order of the kamikaze. There's not many of us left, okay? You shoot a kamikaze shot here.
I thought you were going to say Grady Matthews. That's fraught with peril.
Fraught with peril, yeah. Yeah, I used to have a guy that I played with, and we would shoot real hyper-aggressive shots. And when he would shoot it, he'd say, ancient order.
Oh, yeah.
Because most kamikazes died on their mission. Only a few of them had to return to base, right? So we said, there ain't too many of us left. Yeah.
That's another one.
Well, but the 15 goes. But, I mean, what else could he do here? I think that was okay. Yeah. The 15 may not bank because the 2 may have him eclipse a little bit.
I don't think he has.
But why wouldn't you just bank the 4 then? Why wouldn't you just bank the 4 here? Unless the 15 goes, I'm banking the 4 because the 4 goes. He's got tunnel vision right now. He finally sees the 4. He's coming up for air. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Oh, okay, that's the shot. All right. Let me shoot the 4 and leave the cue ball up table. Oh, he doesn't want to. He wants to draw his ball over there and get on the 15. Dude, just make the shot. Just bank it. Get on the 7. Play nice, man. Don't try to be a, just be nice one pocket player and just make them one at a time.
Pretty tough to jack up.
Yeah, he's trying, though, huh? Stun shot.
Yeah, and you don't want to rub these balls on the way back with the bank because you're going to go to the wrong pocket.
He's not going to do that. Okay, so what he tried to, he was really focused on getting Whitey over there, which is okay, but as easy as this table banks, I'm worried to put it over there because if anything goes, he's shooting, And I think the 12 ball goes, right? Oh, no, he's looking at the combo. He's looking at the combo to go. But that's scary because where's Whitey go?
He also can just come off the.
It's just going to go into the
4,
3.
Play safe.
So he's going to overbank this ball. So that's not going to go on this table. But he got out of it. But then he sold out. Sold out the 14.
Been better.
So Lely shoots the 14 and he's in action here. But he doesn't like the 14. He likes something else. I don't know why.
Does that 14 not get by the 2 again?
Well, he's closer than we are. So if it doesn't go, it's why he doesn't shoot it. But if it goes, he will shoot it. Okay. He can also shoot the billiard shot, but I think it's too low. The 6 ball. He's going to jiggle the 12 ball here. What is he doing? Into the balls. Whitey goes 3 rails around the pocket table.
That is aggressive.
Yeah. Okay. He just opened the balls up and said, "I got to let you go." Right. I got to let you go. So we got an easy shot here off the 6. Bury him under the stripe on the bottom rail, or you can be aggressivo and shoot the red ball.
Which you almost got like a.
Man, look at this. 10 off the 8, 9, 12 off the 14 in your pocket.
Oh.
Wasn't that a standard shot? Come on.
Why not just cut the 3? Doesn't the cue ball stay above those balls? He's looking at it right now.
Yeah, he hasn't decided what he's going to do yet. He's just like thinking out loud where we can all watch it. But he does like this 4 ball crazy shot here.
No, he's coming off the.
Oh, he's shooting.
Oh, he did.
Look, and it's going right at his hole.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And all you did is give up the game.
Whatever he
he's
came
whipping
off
the 6
of,
in.
it had to be something that he could clear those balls, get by those balls down into that corner that was safe. It was safe until he put a ball over there. So here we go. 300 ball runner, and he only needs 8 this time.
He just wanted to make a double hill. He wanted to make exciting for the fans.
Those
he's like
4 balls he owed from last game, too bad they don't carry over to this game.
They don't?
No.
Wait a second. I thought the pros had to pay all their fouls.
They should, shouldn't they?
Yeah, that should be the handicap. If you want to go to 13, you still got to go to 13. Okay, what was that? I guess the 11 goes.
Yeah.
Must. Yeah, it goes. Better shoot it on the line because the table will dive down.
May rattle another.
He shot it on the line. Yeah, he knows. Red ball is too flat for the red ball, huh? Go off the 14 under the 12 from here, or you keep shooting?
He top right. He could go quite a ways with the cue ball, but he might play it shape for the
combination. Looks pretty good too, right? The 10-8.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what he wants to do. He's looking at the 10-8 right now. All right, so
that he would draw.
You don't want to hit it too hard because these table pockets will spit it out if you hit it real hard. Oh, he hit that real well. Too well, actually. Too well.
Got a little too much.
Yep, he's going to have to clear these balls now. Let's see what he thinks, what he's going to do here.
I think you're right.
Okay, so as we all know, when you try to 2-rail this 14 into the stripe, the 14 will go in the pocket 8 out of 10 times. So let's see what he's trying to do here. Okay, he cleared it. That was really well done, didn't you think?
Yeah.
Really well done. He didn't hit it as hard as a lot of us would have hit it, but he got a lot of action out of it.
Yeah.
And now he's got a 4-0 lead with most of the balls favoring his pocket, so he's in good shape for this game. Now Roy obviously is behind. He doesn't want to move everything up table, and we're playing the Grady rule today, so you're not going to get a real. Okay, he gave up the ghost on this shot. Yeah, Alex going to get this one and run out. But what could he do? He's down 4. All the balls favor Alex. He just made a little error.
Comes up for the orange stripe there. Nope.
Nine ball. He needs to clear his pocket, and he's just realized that, so he's going to clear his pocket.
Yeah, they really. If you get 4 in there, you got to take them out.
Right, and that's what he did. He's moved with 4 balls, 5 balls, whatever he did. But I think he needs 3, doesn't he, Jimmy?
Yeah, he needed 4 going into this, and he's
7,
already made
10.
1.
He's got 5, so he needs 3. Okay, he's not messing around. He's going to shoot the 8 and play for the 3 here. I think, anyway. 8 into the 3, maybe the 1 if he likes the angle, but I would probably go for the red ball here after the 8. Okay, he likes the 1 because he's a good player. The rest of us, we play within our capabilities, but he's a good player.
He still needs 1, doesn't he?
I think that's it. There's
yeah,
7
2,
left
4,
on the
6,
table.
7, yeah.
7 on the table, double hill thriller.
Yep.
Steffensen gets to break, and he's been breaking well. So stay tuned. So an update on the game of the afternoon is Nick Vandenberg versus our champion Benjamin. Benjamin's last name, please. Baier. Okay, Benjamin Baier is
Baier.
Okay, so Nick is up 2-1 in the race to 3 on the other table, and you can get all the updates on Q-Score. They keep it all updated. So if you want to see how your friend or your favorite player is faring in the European Championship, you can look at Q-Score and get an up-to-date scoring. They do a really good job keeping that on.
The link to Q-Score is in the description of the YouTube stream.
If you look in the YouTube stream, in the description, they'll give you a link to the Q-Score. So you just go down there and hit it, and it has a hyperlink to Q-Score. So,
which has the live scoring, because the 4 main tournament tables here at Hague 5, thanks to Jimmy, has live scoring on all 4 tables. Also, they have much nicer lights on these 4 tables. So you really got nice LEDs on these 4 tables. You get onto one of those outer tables, you feel like somebody forgot to turn the light on.
Yeah, Jimmy does a real good job with this tournament and keeping score, keeping everybody up to date. It's frankly, we don't have. I don't think any of our streamers are as good as this for one pocket. So Jimmy's doing a great job.
Yeah, he's on top of all of
I mean,
that, yeah.
you know, Ray's my buddy, and he does a good job, but we don't have 4 tables. We don't keep score of all the other games, and we don't keep score of all
off
that.
the 6?
You got 2 rail the 2 ball, right? Hit the bottom of the 13 and send the 2 ball to his pocket into those balls.
I just thought skim off that 6.
No,
get behind the 2.
that's because you're a fraidy cat. See, if you're trying to shoot the power 1 pocket shots and have the glory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The glory of 2 rail kicking it.
If you bring that cue ball up in between 2 and 13, they both clear. But
he's shooting your shot because he's a fraidy cat too. Yeah.
Oh, but he didn't get there, and he left a nice bank on that 15.
That's right. See, better to die a lion than a sheep, right?
I agree. That's I always
That's your motto, Booth?
Absolutely.
You'd rather go out as a lion than live as a sheep?
I hate losing playing a safety and selling out.
All right, this ball's automatic on this table. That's going in. So,
but he's a little light on his cue ball.
He's looking at a combo, but this isn't free because the 14.
It's like 3 ball combo.
He'd have to draw the ball into the 14 so he wouldn't sell that out. And then, it's not easy. But he is looking at it.
Well, he doesn't want to lose a grip on this table, this game.
I agree. He needs to keep control of the table.
So he may have a simple safety. He's on the right side of the balls.
Oh man, he opened him up, and the ball is tracking to the side, but he's safe, so he's all right. Now you can't move the 1 because again the banks are so easy on this table. The 12 ball would bank right on in. So
because he's kept him off the side of the one where he could get behind that 2 or 3.
He's looking at the 1, but I don't like it. I mean, unless you can put the cue ball into the deuce.
Well, a 1 is going to go up by the deuce, so it's going to rearrange those, isn't it?
Maybe he'll draw under the 12, make it too steep to bank. Yeah.
Maybe he'll sell out.
Maybe he'll do what we do and just give up the ghost.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm familiar with that kind of shot right there.
Absolutely. I think you patented it, didn't you?
It's in the book.
It's in the book.
With the wrong shots. I forget what it was.
So Roy is shooting right-handed. Roy shoots right-handed and gets 1. Okay.
Yeah,
so now we know that he definitely works in politics instead of pool because he gets 1. Like we do, right?
Yep.
But
he did.
He's played well, and he needs to shake that off. And I know that he's going to be mad at it, losing the opportunity, but he's still got him in a good position here.
It doesn't look like this goes, but get the cue ball behind those balls. Don't let him see the 7.
All right, so he'll hit that real aggressively, way too aggressive in my view. Because now perfect. Alex is like, okay, we're going to play this game. I'm banking the 4, then draw it in the stack. What are you going to do? You know.
Yeah.
He says, you want to play? Let's play. Come on.
Alex will be on the wrong side of the stack.
He's going to be in the middle. He's going to be right on the 11 ball, like that. And he hopes it doesn't go. He just wants it to get way down here where you can't clear it, which he did.
It sat on the bottom rail.
It did.
So.
It sat on the bottom, but he can't see it. And so he can shoot at his pocket. He probably is going to do something real scary, like shoot the 14 and lock him on the 10 and just wait for a better chance.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, I know. I said scary, so I knew that was right up your alley. You and
that's because he's on
you
the
and
right,
Henderson
he's
came
on
from
the right
the same
side
book.
of the ball, so just do something simple and leave Alex locked up over there.
Right, but he's looking to do something
14.
aggressive. I used to give John Henderson grief when we'd be out in California, and he'd say something. I'd say, "Okay, that's the nit shot. That's you, Henderson." He's going to shoot it. He's shooting the 14-8, and he hit it really well. Now, don't get bad luck, schlep rock, and scratch here from nowhere. That would be horrible. Wow. All right. Well,
but still a little bad luck to go through all that traffic.
And got hooked on the point, and so he can't move the 6 or the 4. But what a great shot that was. And Jimmy saw it, and he said, hey, look at that combo. And then, so we weren't that smart. Jimmy was the smart one on that. He's the one that saw it.
Well, he's either going to have to come off the 14 and go up table.
All right, so we got him clapping over there, which means Nick probably won, right?
So somebody won.
So Nick wins, and, of course, I was on the wrong side there, so I'm going to have to pay off. But that's all right. One of the men from Amsterdam wanted to bet on their man, Nick, so, yeah, it's okay. All right.
He's good.
They put him over in the top left. I'll tell you, I watched the first game. Benjamin can play.
Yeah.
And Nick can play. Nick got a couple bad scratches early on, but I thought Benjamin was playing better. But Nick didn't give up, just grind through it, and he got the win. And I would make him one of the favorites in the tournament now that he's stumbling inside.
The 2 Moscone Cup players would probably be the 2 favorites.
Yeah, I would say so. Now, what are we doing here, Lily? You're going to go off the 12 ball and then that ball and then, oh, that's all we do. We just move 130 balls and put the cue ball safe. That's all we do. Yeah. I would get a little frustrated with a shot like that. I'm like, you're not supposed to shoot that stuff, man. This is like an amateur tournament and all that. You're going to hit me with that shot.
He was in a tough spot, but he certainly made the most of it.
So
Roy can clear like 2 balls, but can he get all 3 out of there?
I don't think he can easily clear 2 balls. I think he can hit the 12 into the pink 4 ball, or he can shoot the 6 into the 3, but that's no good because or the 4, 6-4, he'll give up the 4. Maybe that's what he shoots.
It looks like it's one of those
He's
situations
shoot it,
where 2 are going to leave,
clear
and the
the
other
12,
one's going to bite him.
But then you back the 15. It's no good, man. Yeah, you get the ghost on that.
2 left, and the other one's biting.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I think that kind of shot, you got to think it through a little bit longer, And he did get the cue ball good. If this other ball would have cleared, it would have been a good shot. But he wasn't able to get that
I didn't
ball.
see all 3 leaving.
All right, so okay, so what's the score? What's our score here?
Well,
he made 1 for Alex there.
Did he, or did they leave? I thought they left.
Maybe they left. Maybe that was the only one there. Okay, yeah, 4. 8, 10. Yeah, it's 3-2, isn't it? All right, I've been called to play my one-loss match, so I'm going to leave it in the capable hands of Steve Booth.
Ship somebody in, Joe. Good luck. Well, he's got the little, he's tree-topped there. But, and he's not if he shoots the 10, so. Alex needs 4 balls, the way I see it. And they're there. Shooting for 2. Shooting for 3, I mean. Shooting for 2, but he didn't quite sneak by that ball. He's not happy with himself. Looks like we're going to see a little more one pocket here. He doesn't want to take his frustration out on a bank on the one ball. But sometimes, you know, that's human nature. But I think we'll just see him push something up table. Draw the cue ball back to the bottom rail below that 11. Or knock the 11 away and draw below the 7, one or the other. If you use the 7, if you knock the 11 away, use a 7 to cover up the 1, then pretty much going to make all right. I'm joined in the booth by Nick Vandenberg.
Hi, Steve.
One of 2 Mosconi Cup champions here we have from the European team. And you just won a match against the defending champion, Benjamin Beyer.
True, yeah. He had me stuck 1-0 and I believe 6-1 in the second game. And he had quite an easy shot to go up 7-1, but he wanted to play position and
I made
he messed up
tougher.
and they made the shot tougher. Wow.
Oof.
Or at least
just that whisker. Because this banks.
When it's 6-3 in the 5th.
So was the final 3-1?
3-1, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he played position on that. He tried to play position and he took his eye off the ball to make. And he messed that up and he opened up the whole table for me. And I managed to win that game.
Yeah.
And after that, he lost focus and I played all right. For as far as I can say, I can play one pocket. I mean, the shots I've seen you play against me yesterday,
I played Nick yesterday. I lost 3-1 too. I felt good winning one game, but he made some damn banks too, you know. And then every time he did get some little shot, he'd have a hard shot, but he'd run 6 or 8 balls out of it. I'd have an easy shot with 5 balls around the pocket. I'd run 1 or 2. Can't win that
you
way.
had a couple once.
Yeah, I did. I know that. I know that game.
Look at this.
And this is...
Oh, this is the tight pocket. The tight pocket table.
Yeah. But this is trouble because... Isn't that Alex's game ball?
No, he's on 6.
6. Oh, yeah. Those takeout shots, you know, you got to turn things loose a little bit. a lot of times people make a mistake like me. They hit them a little too hard and they come out and then they come back to where you give up a shot. Just if you get nice shot, all cue ball.
It's funny you said that. I had one shot that was hanging in the pocket of my opponent, and I hit it, and I thought, hit it a little harder, and I hit it, and they came back.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah, all you need to do is get it out of there. You don't. But it's human nature.
He's going for this bang. Might double kiss on the way back, because I think the cue ball is going to travel.
If he hits a side rail first, I don't see a double kiss.
There's a double kiss.
But
almost.
I see that it's game time.
This is game over.
Yeah. He started out super promising. He ran a bunch of balls and won the first game. Roy did. But you can't make very many mistakes against you Moscone Cup champions, even if you're not really one-pocket players. But Alex, of course, is a one-pocket player.
Yeah, Alex is.
That's even worse.
He knows how to move around.
So there we have it. Alex wins. But really, Roy, he's got things to work on there that he's going to be mad at himself on. But that was a good game, good match for him.
I still have a match to go. I play Ellen from Belgium.
Oh, yeah.
It might be on this table. I don't know. I'm going to check it out. Steve, good luck.
Okay, good luck to you. All right, so we have Roy goes down to Alex Lely, who won the first OnePocket.org tournament here at Hague 5. Last year it was Benjamin Beyer that won, who just lost to Nick Vandenberg. So that's it for this match, and we'll be back with another one soon.
I go cook, there's pasta. Here's your plate, Roy. Acteur. Sometimes they let me out. Sometimes, yeah, barely. Yeah, I try to escape every time. Yeah.
Ik heb wel een plaatje op de twee gezet, maar wel.
Yeah, sure. Heb jij een kaas? Wanneer kun je vriezen? Wanneer kun je vriezen? Hoe mij is dat straks
Yeah, it's consistent. Like it's yeah, it's like more consistent than yes, yeah.
That young fellow that did some commentary before, he's coming back.
Hendrik.
Probably.
Franke.
Here he comes.
The German guy.
Those two. Tom. I'll get him.
Yeah.
No. You guys let us come. I think.
This is a luxury position. This is a luxury position. And I have 3 people wanting to do commentary.
Yes. And I'll come back. But those two this time will be great. I'll get a few photos.
Yeah.
You gotta push.
Yeah. You're on. Yeah.
Rose?
So, welcome back, guys. With a match Aspen Falkenhawk against Benjamin Bayer, who just lost against Nick Vandenberg on the winner side, and now we're on the loser side. And I'm commentating with Tom.
Tom Worth, yes. So it's a pleasure to be here again. And we're on the last 8 on the loser side. Is that right? I think that there are now 4 left on the winner's side. Is that correct? Okay, so we're down to the final 12 players.
Yeah.
Very good.
I will check that. Yep, that's correct.
All right. So things are starting to wind down a little bit. Got a beautiful tournament. Excuse me. We have a beautiful tournament here. And if you're a local, you might want to just stop by and watch it live.
Yeah, hope so. Every pool player who lives in Den Haag should come here to watch some One Pocket. Some people all around the world are here.
That's right.
Many people from the US. I guess
we have
like
4.
6 or
There's 4. 4 from
people?
the US.
4 people from the US. Yeah.
Myself included.
To Spain.
A few from Germany.
Some
right?
from
like
Norway.
Yourself.
Yep.
From Norway.
Yeah, Norway.
So it's like
Swedish. Some Swedish guys I saw.
It's an international event.
Completely. It's really cool.
It is very cool that One Pocket has really taken off here in Europe, and I'm very thankful for that. I've been playing this game for well over 55 years, and it's something that's very dear to my heart. I wouldn't be doing it if I hadn't been this long if I didn't love it. It's a fascinating game, and it's good for players of all levels. You can enjoy it.
Yeah. How popular was the One Pocket when you started playing One Pocket?
It was very popular in the area that I was living in, which was the Washington, D.C. area. Washington, D.C. and Baltimore really had a very wide range of very talented One Pocket players. There are a few cities, like places like L.A., had a pretty wide range of One Pocket players, and also in Chicago. Some in Philadelphia. Not that much in New York, although there were a few players in New York that were playing One Pocket, but mostly that was straight pool and 9-ball. But it's really caught on significantly in the last 20 years. Now it's really taken off. We got a lot of young people. The Filipino contingency has come through, and they've just really, they've for the last several years they've dominated the field. But that may not be so for much longer, because we have a lot of European players, that are playing quite well. Federgorst and.
Nice ball.
Ready? Okay. All right.
From Aspen, you saw that?
I did. That was pretty remarkable. But it looked like the ball fell to the foot rail a little bit, though.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it was actually headed for the hole originally.
Yeah, it did. It's a pocket. It slightly goes to the left. It comes diagonal or on the short rail.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But
Well,
not,
if you
not
know
that much.
if you know that going in, then you play for it, right?
Yeah. So, tough match. Benjamin Bayer's the winner of the last year.
He was here?
Yeah, so he won last year, and now he lost against Nick Vandenberg. So we will see how far does Benjamin go.
Well, so far so good, right? He's still in it. Yeah.
Yeah, but against Aspen is not much easier.
No, but it's like in poker. They say a chip in a chair.
Yeah,
that's all you need.
So Benjamin is very tactical. He prepared himself for One Pocket, watching many US One Pocket games and reading the books. Maybe yours too.
Hopefully he's read mine.
I think so. Yeah. So he's really he was really preparing himself for One Pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that he plays really smart smart choices, smart balls.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, playing and just cutting down on the unforced errors. It's just like that's at this level, even at the higher levels, the unforced errors is the thing that kills most everybody. It's not the high quality shot making, that kind of thing, like the Tony Chohan type of thing that wins. It's the unforced errors that your opponent makes that makes the difference between winners and losers.
Yeah. This sounds true.
Well, I mean, it's true in most sports. In tennis it's the same thing. You look at the unforced errors that players make, and they usually exceed the winners, and that's really the telling tale in most all matches.
Yeah.
So this is no different.
So Aspen can't really get a ball in front of his pocket, so he shoots a defense shot. Now Benjamin plays the same thing.
Yeah, he's content to just push the balls up the table.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to end up having here is an up-table game.
Because he's leading? Is that one reason
that's
to
one
put
reason,
some balls in the...
But keep in mind, you still need 8.
Yeah.
So you can't stop playing offense. If you do, then what happens is that you give your opponent an opportunity to start playing offense, and you're just knocking balls away from your opponent's pocket all the time. That's not a winning proposition.
Yeah, and Benjamin's side is now full of balls, so there seems to be no bank shot. Yep, we played the 13. So I saw you were in the same loser round and plays against Marius Shaw, my other German friend.
And I had opportunities to win every game, and the unforced errors beat me.
Yeah.
Well, Mario helped, but I really kind of gave him plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, Mario is kind of a shooter. Not the best one pocket player, but he can shoot.
I don't want to take anything away from this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's still good as in one pocket too. He plays some tournaments now.
That was a nice hit ball right there.
Yeah, they're popping one pocket tournaments up in Germany, even more. So we tried one in Berlin, and now is upcoming a one pocket tournament in Hamburg.
That's wonderful. I just that's what I like to hear. The game is more important than the individual. So
yeah. So the main event is a 8-ball tournament with 96 players, and the side event is I think about 40 players, around 40 players in one pocket.
He hit this ball too hard.
But he got lucky.
I don't think so.
Oh no, there's combination, right?
Yeah, it's good. He's jacked up a little bit.
Yeah.
But he might not be able to get more than one. But
yeah, his body language says that it's going.
Yeah. It'd be pretty hard to stop the cue ball on this shot here. You could just stretched out so far. I think you just probably try to lag the ball in.
Yeah. So maybe he had to hit it a little bit on the left side.
Yes.
So he will follow it through.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Well, he stroked it. That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, he's all right. He's got a shot on the 4.
Yeah.
Just come back across and you get a shot on the 10.
3 balls left. So 4, 10, and 3. Maybe.
There you go. Or the 14, any of those.
Yeah. And he can play it like without any risk because Aspen don't have the next shot on his side. Left at least.
This can be a little tricky right here, trying to come 2 rails, for the 3. You got to be careful of the side.
Maybe
pocket.
you just go for the 14.
The 3 might be in the way to come back for that, but maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. He's got a cut on it.
You hit it good, yeah.
He didn't take any chances on that side pocket.
Yeah.
Right. Now I play this with a little inside here.
To avoid the scratch on the middle.
Yeah, and then you can hit the ball with some speed. You don't have to worry about it.
Well, maybe you will. Yep.
That's all right. That's all right. That's almost it's like a gift. There's a game. I don't see this ball coming out without turning the cue ball loose.
Yeah, and even if it doesn't make sense because you got ball in hands, right. 1 and 14 and so on.
You can't follow that.
Yeah.
You just got to try to take it out. Go to the foot rail and try to take it out.
Oh.
Did great. Right.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Right.
So it's the table with the tightest pockets here in Den Haag, in the Hague 5.
Yeah.
So
now you just start pushing balls up into the corner, but you got to be careful because we're playing the Grady rules. So if 5 balls get into the kitchen, the ball that's closest to the head rail, or not the head rail, to the foul line.
Yeah.
That ball spot.
What do you think about the Grady rule?
It's all right. It takes some getting used to. I think most people have kind of let it slip by them, forgotten. But it's a good rule, especially. I mean, if you got a Nick Varner or somebody like that playing in the tournament, then it's almost a requirement to have it.
Yeah.
No, I like Nick. He's a good guy. But as long as the rule allows for all the balls to get up into a corner. This is going to double kiss here. Who knows? Oh,
yeah.
You got away with it.
He's fine, yeah.
Yeah, as long as now there's a bank here. There's a straight back on here. Like
2-railer?
No, just straight back. Just cut it. Just cut it to the line. Let the cue ball go 2 rails.
Yeah.
Side rail, side rail. Yeah. You just want to hit it hard so that it gets back up table if you miss it.
Yep. To just try to clear the 1 ball for Aspen in front of the side pocket, and I think he did.
Okay. Now that 3 ball is very close to being on the line. I think that if it's touching the line, it's considered back.
It's touching from the top view, right?
No, just any edge of the ball.
Ah, okay. So now it's getting interesting.
So there's really only thing. So if he doesn't want to have a ball on the spot, he's going to be hard pressed here not to have a ball on the spot.
I think he will bring the 3 to the 12. No. Oh, he is.
All right. See, that ball looks like it's on the spot, so it's going to have to spot up.
No. It's still not in.
It's pretty close. Well, it doesn't even look like they're even contemplating whether it is or isn't. Well, it's about to be.
Yep, now it is.
Now it
but
is.
Aspen bring up 2 balls into the head field, so
no,
2 balls are getting replaced.
2 balls got to come up. The 3's got to come up too.
One more. Yes, go back. Whoa.
They're not sure.
They're looking to measure to see. Is it the 3 or the 10? I believe that's the 10.
They decided to take the 3.
Right. Right. And now he's got a bank on it. It looks like it's the 12 ball.
Right, the bank here, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a doable one.
Pretty close to straight on. It's a little bit, so you got to either put a little English on the ball or just a slight cut.
A little right side English?
Yeah, just a touch.
Yeah.
It's a little short.
Yep.
Yeah, the table's playing short today. You know.
All tables, yeah. All tables.
Mhm.
Yesterday as well.
Yeah.
We had yesterday the bank challenge.
Oh.
And like almost, I would say 80% of the banks are too short, playing too short.
I was having so much difficulty with the banks. Everything was coming up short, and then I tried to compensate, and it ended up going long. I could not find the hole.
It's tough. It's really tough.
Now watch that ball curl down. You see that ball? Oh, look at this.
And he's good.
Yeah.
But Benjamin don't have a shot.
No, but he doesn't need one.
No, so.
Just a high ball here and hit it square. Yeah. Then Point will take the ball towards the side rail. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
You can hit it very full from this position. Yeah. Put a little speed to the shot so the cue ball holds the rail. He's hitting a withdrawal. That's fine.
Yep. Even on the right side, so Esmond don't have a bank. It's the 3 bolts.
Right.
At the rack.
Well, I think it double kissed though, didn't it?
So bank option for Espen with the 14. I think he will play pocket speed.
Yeah, he needs pocket speed because if it doesn't hit with pocket speed, he's going to leave a bank, which he did here.
And he knows that.
Yeah, and it's a free bank too. You got to really be careful about leaving that diagonal.
Yeah.
So it looks like a touch of inside on this ball, and
yeah, he slightly had to elevate the cue. So I think that's why he hit it a little bit full.
I think you got to spin this ball to the side rail. You got to bank it off the side rail and spin the cue ball 3 rails.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the way to play it. Keep the ball down table. Don't send it back up table. Just a nice cut with a lot of left-hand English, and bring the cue ball back up towards the. See, that's not where you want to put it. That's not helpful.
Yep, that helps more on Benjamin than Espen.
Yeah, you got to keep the cue ball up table, and the object ball's down table. You know, he's down 7-0. He can't afford to have the balls go back up table again.
Yeah, but that's the plan of Benjamin then. He will bring ball for ball to his side, to his upper side. Not too far because of the Grady rule. Just the upper side.
So you just punch this ball up. Looks like.
And the ball is a 9 ball? No.
And there you go. And now ball comes flat up.
Yep.
Yes, the 7. Well, got the cue ball dead on the rail, which is where you want it. You know.
Yeah. It's hard to shoot now for Espen. So you want to hit the 9? It's a stop shot? Almost.
Wow.
Oof. Double oof.
Well, we got a little excited.
So he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Now, so see from here, I think Benjamin needs to kick at the 10. Yeah, just kick it and let the cue ball go up the table.
He decided to put the balls to his side pocket, which is okay too. Maybe leave some banks for Espen then, as the cue ball is on the upper side.
Well,
but it's It makes the field smaller for the cue ball, where Espen can leave it.
Not sure what he's doing here.
Yeah. Double Grady rule, but he left another bank shot for Benjamin. So I know Benjamin bank abilities. I think one of the next 10 bank shots will go in.
1 in 10, you said?
Yeah, at least 10, yeah. So this is not the easiest bank shots, I would say. Doable,
So
not the
it's a
easiest
little
one.
outside of a half ball hit with no English. Yeah, that's close.
Yep.
Yeah, just.
And that's a way just to build up a little pressure on Espen that he can't build any setups for him. He need all the balls.
Need all the balls. So if I were gambling and I had this situation, I'd probably just throw in the towel and just start a new game. Really, that's what I would probably do. Is I'd want it over with and just get moving on, and like
only cost energy.
Well, especially if I had a little of the best of it. If I was like the odds-on favorite to win the match.
Yeah.
I'd give up the game because time is money, right? So,
yeah, it is.
So I would just surrender the game, get another game going, and let's just move on.
Oh, you killed him? I know. I already lost money against Thomas. So Thomas is our other German friend.
This is good.
He lost against Hague. So now Benjamin got a direct shot in his pocket.
His leg was pulled down. Just got it. Yeah. Now
he will wall it in.
Now I like to watch the cue ball last year. Just make sure that I hit center ball.
Yep.
Overcut it.
Oh. He will not be happy with this mistake.
Right.
He's still fine, but he can finish his game. Like I said, it costs energy for both. So if you had the opportunity to finish the match.
Yeah, I like throwing in the towel here.
Yeah.
Well, there is some validity to the idea, because you're just going to get out of stroke. Just trying to bump balls all day long. So start another game, and it's like, and try to keep your stroking back, like just normal, instead of just bunting balls all day long. It's just.
So is the two-railer still possible? I think so. So three ball.
That's all the balls I need.
Yeah, absolutely. You just got to make sure you don't hit the 10 ball, or is it? Yeah, it's the 14 ball.
Yeah,
it's on the spot. Just want to make sure you don't do that. He's not gonna bother with it.
He played defense. Now all balls are tied up. Espen has to do something.
Well, just make another one.
You mean just to put a 3 or 9 ball in?
Just you need them all. Just get them in play.
And the advantage is that Espen has balls down table. So he decided to open up, I suppose. These two balls.
Now, if you have some billiard skills, then the shot there is to go 2 rails into the balls. Come down side rail, end rail, and then come up into the balls, and you're going to send them all over to your side, and the cue ball goes straight up the rail.
Yeah.
takes a little bit of billiard knowledge, for that to know exactly where to hit. But it's when you have 4 balls or 5 balls on the spot, that line, and have the angle to get that 2-rail line.
Yeah.
It's a good play.
And you have a big field order to hit, right?
Yep, that's right. Okay, so you got a little help from his friends. This could cause problems if you can make this cross. And this kind of shot here, you just sell out the game if you miss, and that's the way it is. So you just got to play this to make it. If you sell out the 1, that's the way it goes.
Yeah. And you make it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But a little bit too far.
Little bit heavy-handed there, but just he made the ball.
So I think he will slowly roll the 7 in and tries to hit the cue ball at the line of the 1 and 2. Almost.
Yeah, this is, again, you got to get in the game.
Yeah.
So you might, there's nothing to lose here. You've already lost the game, right? That's the way you got to look at it.
Ooh.
I don't think he was trying to play that carom.
No. You want to try to hit it.
But this is very close to a double kiss here. This 2-ball shot.
Mm.
Very close.
So you play it with good amount of left spin, I guess? No.
The ball was frozen on the rail. That's very unlikely. I would, if I wanted to take it out, I'd just shoot the 2 into the 7 and just stop and try to take him out that way.
Yeah, to give him then 1 ball, but the other ball is then away. Yeah.
He underhit that.
Yeah, nice view from here. So
I think I would have, instead of trying to use inside English there, it might be better to go with outside English and come between the 1 and the 2.
Yeah. So he's banking the 1 and just go up the table, I guess. Ooh, almost.
That's in the hole.
But nice shot. Good bank.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, slightly go to the left. I said it.
Yeah, it
I
did.
said it.
Yeah, you knew what was happening there.
But I forgot it, so I thought it would get in. I think Aspen too.
Now this is a bit tricky here, but what you can do is you can go foot rail and then hit the 1 thin. You don't want to put any English on the ball. You hit it really thin. See, he put English on the ball and he comes in and he double kisses it. If he doesn't put any English on the ball, he can hit it thin and move the ball out towards the middle of the table. The English brought the cue ball in for the double kiss.
The double kiss was really slightly, so the 1 makes the way to the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
But still doable shot for Aspen, but a hard one. He will try it because he will go around the 2, and then it's
see, I would,
low risk.
For my money, I'd rather cut the 2 than the 1. It's a tougher cut, but it's a safer cut.
Mm.
Well,
he made it.
See, he shoots straight at the line.
Yeah. but with the.
So he can cut this, or he can play this 4 rails.
Looks like a cut from here.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what he's doing.
Yep.
It's nicely hit ball.
So it's 3-7.
Nice speed on it. Very nice speed.
Aspen is take point for point. But he's still far away to get even.
No, but he's in the game anyway.
Yeah.
He's in the game.
And here we see it again.
And I'd take my towel back at this point.
Now he puts the towel back, okay.
Yeah. You didn't know I had that option?
Yeah, of course. Why not? I don't see any problem to take your towel back after half an hour.
Right. So I'm going to hit this high. I'm going to hit it hard with left-hand English and try to come up 2 rails and go into those 2 balls. Why not? There's no risk in it. And who knows? You might end up coming away with another bank or something. Anything can probably happen there.
So I think we will.
But I'm not going to baby that shot.
Put it in and try to hide the cue ball behind the 15. No. Just fold it in slowly. Okay. So now Benjamin will try the bank again.
So we don't have to worry about the Grady rule from here.
Yeah, true.
So you need 5 balls into the kitchen for the Grady rule to take an effect.
So it's 4-7?
Mathematically, that doesn't happen at this point.
Oh, Benjamin, don't try it. Just play safely.
I think he's looking at this bank on 15, but that's it doesn't need to do that. The shot here is to go rail first on the 13, or and just like lay it up on the top rail.
And he will kick the 15.
See, I don't like that shot.
Yeah, I can understand that. So, yep. Now he's playing the bank. Leaves the cue ball on almost on his hand.
A little bit outside English.
Yep, to avoid the double kiss, right? Yeah, from the camera view, you can see really good if it's a double kiss or not.
Now from here, you see here, I would probably just lag the 3 in, right? This is this is
Kicks the 3 in.
Yeah, just pocket the 3 because the 15 hides the 3 ball. Right?
Ah, yeah, true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. You won't play. So what's Benjamin doing now?
Well, he's got the bank. He's got the bank on the 15. The cue ball goes 2 rails over to his own side rail.
Don't think he will go for it. I think he just rolls the ball into the right rail.
Looks like he's playing it. Or maybe he's just pushing the ball over the side rail. Nope. That's watch out. Be careful.
But he's fine with that.
Got a nice roll out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he tries to send the ball cross side, it looks like it's very close to a double kiss there. He's got to be careful of that. Oh, okay. He hit it nice and full, so he avoided that. Again, he's giving up the bank.
Yep.
If he elects to shoot it.
So now I would assume that he might do it now.
Yeah, I would hit the ball with a little bit of draw.
Yeah, draw and a little bit on outside English, right English, yeah.
Right hand English, yeah, absolutely. That helps slow the cue ball down if it comes off the rail.
Don't go for it.
No, he's not doing it. See, this is what happens though, is that you stop shooting at your hole, and like you let your opponent do all the shooting at this hole. You're constantly knocking balls away.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
so
he got his chance already.
Yeah, you gotta keep the offense going. When you can, when you have an opportunity to get a ball close to your hole, otherwise you're waiting for your opponent to do all the offense. You just put all the pressure on you to stay in the game. And then what happens is you end up making a mistake, maybe a scratch or something like that, and boom, like your opponent is right in the thick of it.
Sounds exactly like my games.
I think we've all been there. This is all. We've all been in this situation. But. All right, that's nice touch. Got the cue ball down on the foot rail.
So it's getting interesting now. I think he can avoid that some ball go in. Yep.
He did. Yes, he did. And he's left nothing.
So I guess he just will roll onto the 13 to avoid the foul. Yeah.
Now again, you see he's got a nice bank on the 15. You know, the cue ball just goes cross corner. You know, like rather cross side. If he looks to shoot it, but it's easy to control the cue ball because you don't need any English on it. You know, just go ahead and cut it for the hole, and it's a pretty safe shot all in all. I think he's looking at it.
Yeah, he's not sure if it goes through the 15 or against. No, I think now he plans the 30.
Is he
like
looking
a
for
kick shot on the 15?
He's looking at a combination bet?
Yeah.
I'm not sure
Looks
if I like that. Yeah.
But what will happen with the 13?
Why get two balls involved with it? I think he's changed his mind. He's just going to push the 15 over.
Yep.
All right, now there's a two-rail bank here, you know, where you draw the cue ball off the side rail and spin it around with a lot of left-hand English.
These guys go safe.
But see, that's the kind of play I would do if I'm feeling comfortable. You know, but it's very difficult to feel comfortable, you know, playing on these tables under these conditions. You know, it's very humid. Everything's playing wet, so he's really doing the right thing and not going too.
So he decided to give him a shot. Now I think Benjamin just put in the 3 ball.
Yes. Yeah, you got to get the balls in play. This
he will play
this
again up the table.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's pointless to do that. Right.
Yeah, but maybe he knows that Espen is expecting the second ball to do something with it, and Benjamin decided to not do it. But it doesn't help anybody, right?
It certainly didn't help Espen.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Careful.
No, he's good.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to trust the table that much.
It's dangerous, yeah. So now Benjamin will do a really thin hit and bring the cue ball back down the table.
He could do that, or he could just shoot dead into the 15 and keep him jacked up. You know, give him the open shot. You know, keep him jacked up over over 2 other balls. You know.
Looks like.
You know, just go ahead and tempt him.
Okay. Yeah. He just touched it. So I'm interested what's happening now here.
This could be a mistake here. I don't like that. You know, if you need one ball, you don't want to put the cue ball on that side of the table. You know, like behind the balls. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like the 12 might go into Benjamin's pocket because Espen was not happy with the shot. I'm not sure.
This is still first game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Race to 3. Some matches. Some ball to see.
If this ball doesn't go, what you can still do is you can push the ball down the table, let the cue ball go into the 9 and stop, you know, and just like that.
Yeah.
You know, and now the balls are in play.
Yep.
That's why you don't put the cue ball behind those balls up there. It'll get you in trouble every time. Now here, if the 9 ball is not frozen, then you can turn around and go to the top rail and back down into the ball, so you can stroke the ball a little bit. You see what I'm saying? But that's hard to reach, especially if you're a right-handed player. What's he doing? What's he doing here?
A foul?
He can't possibly. That's crazy.
He takes a foul.
That's crazy. I'm sorry. But,
yep, that's good for Benjamin, I would guess. So one more ball for Espen.
It's a law. You got to shoot your hole every single time. All right, I'm gonna take it. Close your eyes. I don't want you to see.
So now 3 balls are down the table.
okay. I would be very hard pressed to give up that ball there when he took that foul. Just for my money, I'm not going to do that. Well, he's got the 2-railer on the. He's got the 2-railer on this 2-ball.
Yeah.
You know, if he's
yeah,
and it falls down towards the foot rail, so you can play it short.
Yeah, but it comes even shorter in the second grade, so it's really hard to hit. He has to bring it really close to the pocket of Benjamin.
Okay, he's also got the 3-railer on the 13.
Yeah. No, he's playing safe behind it. Yes? No. Yeah? He opened up the balls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the party is starting.
Cross corner here.
Yep. I think he's good. Maybe left the bank on the 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to stun it. You got to hit the ball. A little bit of right-hand English, to stun it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This might spell disaster.
Oh.
Wait a minute, what's this? Look at this.
But he has to elevate.
He's got to elevate. Again, you just watch the cue ball, watch the tip to the cue ball.
But
just make a good, very short backstroke and just lag it down.
And there's a low risk shot because Espen has no ball to make.
Right.
Just play it.
Nope, it's not going to go.
No. Nope. Tough match.
Game continues.
Yep.
See, we're probably, maybe 35, 40 minutes into this game here.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Right.
Oh, there's another shot now.
Yeah. Did you cut this ball?
Yeah.
I think you have to, right?
Yeah, he would cut it. Thank Jimmy.
Thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy went off and got us some refreshments.
And
thank you, Jimmy.
We saw the 8 ball from Benjamin. This is the first match.
Right.
1-0 on this loser side. 1 match before the loser qualification starts.
Yeah, this is an elimination match. The winner of this match will be in the first of the 2 semifinals of the loser side. It'll be down to 4 players on the winner's side and 4 players on the loser side after this round.
And 1 match is running on screen number 2. It's Desmet against Nick. It's the winner qualification. And the first set, or the first match is already running.
The first game?
Yeah, it's the first game.
First game.
Yeah, first game is running, and you will find the link
That's another
in
pool
the
club
video
that you,
description on Orange Folks Productions. They are running 2 live streams. One is with commentator, with Tom and me, and the other one is without commentary, stream number 2. And you will
Sorry
see
about
it.
that.
Oh, you can hit this button for mute, and then unmute. Jimmy told us in the morning when we start commentary.
There was a mouse in the microphone for a moment. We got rid of that mouse.
That sounds fun. So we saw break, and Espen broke from the right side, and Benjamin got a challenge here to kick the one ball. So maybe he can play a two-raider behind the one ball?
Maybe, but I think he's going to have to spin it to do that.
You play it slowly to...
He's going to try to get underneath it, but I don't like it so much.
Yeah, because of the scratch. Yeah.
Well, even if he doesn't scratch, he's going to give it back with a 3 ball.
Yep.
Big bucks.
So it looks good and smells good.
Big bucks.
Tastes good. Alex made it. So if you want something, you have to.
Okay. We will find our food in a second. So Alex Lady cooked here in the Hague 5. One more reason to come here and visit us.
Now, there's a couple of ways you can play this. You can just go play it and go one rail and come back up between the 8 and the 7. I think if you're going to try to do that, you got to go rail first.
Yep. Yep. So I would do probably roll it slow and try to hit the 8 ball on the right side to get the 7, and then watch for the next ball. Maybe 3.
See, from there, I would have just played the object ball pretty much the same way, but draw the cue ball into the 4.
Yeah.
Keep the cue ball stuck up onto the catcher's mitt.
So now Benjamin only lost 2 points, so he got 1 minus point, and Espen only shot 1 ball.
Now,
So
can he play the 15 off the 3?
he could, yeah, it's possible. And the 3 ball would go into the stack, and he can hold the white ball behind the 7 maybe?
I think what he's going to do here is play the 2 ball back towards the 14 and stick the cue ball on the stack. That seems a reasonable play.
So like the kick shots, like 15 on the 3, typical for one pocket. Yeah, very often compared to the normal. So he decided to play the 2 ball hard into the stack to open up the rack to his side.
Put a little pressure on him to perform.
But he let Espen a shot here.
He did.
But he won't take it.
I think he's going to go rail first on the 3.
And leaves the cue ball behind the 2.
Be careful.
Oh! Ooh, he scratched too. Now Benjamin opened up the stack, so he can shoot some more balls. So Espen has a little challenge with ball in hand, and now Benjamin got the easier one. Still a long shot. Tight pockets, only 4-inch, so not easy. So normally the players train on bigger pockets, I would say. Or at least Benjamin, because I know the pocket size in Hamburg.
These actually are about a little bit more than 4 1/4.
In your club, or?
No, right here.
Right here?
These are slightly bigger than 4 1/4.
Yeah? Okay.
About 4 3/8. kind of turned his cue stick there. He turned his wrist a little bit on that
to
shot.
the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. All right, there's a little twister bank.
Just rolls the cue ball forward, top spin. Yeah.
But see how the ball comes out like that? You know, if you can hit that ball with a little bit of draw, you know, or center ball, you can turn the ball more.
Yeah.
Now here's a situation where you know, I like little carom type shots. You know, I'm going to play off the right side of the 7, have the cue ball carom into the 14, and both balls go out. And the 14 comes cross corner.
Sounds perfect. If I would play, I were too afraid of the shot. So
well, that's
I guess
that's part of my problem is that I'm not afraid of them.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I should be, but I go ahead and I play these kind of shots here. I like these kind of caroms. You know, it's a natural carom. A little bit of inside English, and that way the cue ball kind of spins across and comes over to the side rail a little bit better. But it's about a half ball hit thereabouts, maybe a little thinner. But it's a good play, you know. I mean, what else are you going to do, right? You know, you don't want the cue ball to stop down here on this bottom rail. You know, you can't let the cue ball stay there.
I like that idea.
I don't know what he's doing here. It looks like he's
maybe tries the ball.
Is he trying to play? Yeah, it looks like he's trying to play a combination or something like that. The 5 and 4 is like.
And play a little bit of top spin. And he will hit the 6 ball, which end up on the 14.
Okay.
It's the cue ball on the rail.
All right.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Good control.
And the position is good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I didn't know he had that shot.
Even the shot I wouldn't make or even try.
So what a lot of people do here is they fail to get the cue ball up the table high enough, and then they have to stretch out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is good. I think he can reach this.
Yeah, he can reach this. He's big, yeah. So his line is on the diamond a little bit further.
Yeah, a lot of people that just stay around the second diamond there on the side rail, and then now they have to use a rake to play the shot.
Yeah. And typically these people don't train with that, and then they fail. I think it's one important thing to train even with the bridge, just to be, or train that much that you can feel safe with it. Or like the other players just play really long extensions and take the long bridge. They hand them. But he can reach easily this ball.
Right.
So
And now you spin 2 rails and come out for the 5 and the 1.
Yep.
It looks like he's trying to play position on the 7. Looks like that's what he was thinking about.
That's
Let's
tough.
see.
He has to hit the 14 then?
Yes. See.
Yeah, and scratched.
So you go 2 rails and you don't have to worry about any of that. And you're playing position on multiple balls instead of just one.
Yeah.
Almost empty my pocket.
So he owed a ball, so he's got a spot 3.
So he had -1, made a ball, and
then
foul.
another one and
yeah.
scratched.
Yeah, and scratched. Yeah. So 3 balls coming out of.
And he sold out a pretty good pin. Now, what does that 10 and 11 ball look like?
Yeah.
Or maybe
I saw
even
that,
the
yeah.
9 ball. It's like are any of those lined up? And does the 8 ball go? The 8 ball is lined up with the 2, and that's down far enough that it's like the 5th ball in a string, and that ball should be able to go.
It's the 4th ball, right?
Well, the 4th. Oh goodness.
Oh my God. It's the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah.
Send the ball you didn't make, a ball over to Benjamin's pocket, and leave in the pocket a ball. So it's a third time that we saw ball in hand in this game.
You see, it goes back to unforced errors, right?
Yeah.
You know, just that's the thing that's killing players. You know, it's just watch out! Watch out!
Oh no!
See, again, he's supposed to spin back and come back for the 5.
Yeah.
And now he's giving up the bank on the 7. He's not even looking at it.
Crazy match. So both make easy mistakes. Or I call it easy mistakes, but both make mistakes and scratches and do slightly difficult decisions and make their own game harder than it even have to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I certainly made my fair share of mistakes.
Yeah.
It's very easy to do too because these tables are playing so difficult and it's hot, and that's a factor. Just the heat alone is can be somewhat debilitating. Oh no!
Oh, Benjamin. So he did a foul again on purpose, but he tried to hit the 7 to make no more foul, but in this case he should just slowly roll it to even hit it or not. But in both cases he had to play safe, should be safe. But he hit it too hard, way too hard, and missed the 7 then.
Well, I don't know if that 9 ball will pass the 7. It doesn't look like it will,
yes.
but it's close.
Yeah, but only half a pocket.
Mm-hmm. But you can just roll the cue ball onto the 11.
Should be working.
Yep. Now you play the 11. No.
Can't reach
that
it.
way. You got to play the 11. You got
With
to
the
get the break and
Yeah.
play the 11.
Oh, can you hear you? Yeah, he got the
I was
idea.
thinking, there you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
that's the right one. And easily go into the 14, 8 or 10.
Yes.
And you
yeah.
can do the next shot.
There you go. That's right.
He's not happy with this bridge.
I don't need that he needs it, does it? You know, like he can use a little bit of left-hand English here, you know, like and not have to go up over the ball. Why not use a little? You know, just use some left-hand English, and he doesn't have to be jacked up.
Yeah. It should work without English too, but it's hard because he has to elevate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he did it.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Okay, now the play that I like here is I'm just going to lag the 7 in. I'm not going to try to do too much because there's really no, you know, but then I'm going to kick the 14.
Yeah.
You know, and that sends the cue ball. If you can hit the high side of the 14, you might make it. The cue ball runs right into the 8, right into the 3, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
And you can make the 14 straight in, and you can make the 14 off the 8.
Oh, he's playing with rate in this cue? You see that?
Oh no!
Another unforced error.
Thanks.
All right, so what do we have up here? Oh, look at the 1-4. 1-4 looks pretty darn good.
Should go, yeah.
All right. So they're not working the score here. We need to get them to straighten out the score.
I think Espen hits the score. No. Yeah, so Benjamin should have 1. Oh, he missed that too. Crazy. So Benjamin should have 1, and Espen has like
They've noticed it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they'll be straightening out the score.
9, 12. Yep, it's 2-1 for Espen.
I'm glad you're paying attention.
Yeah, I already recognized that Benjamin forgot the foul to point, and I thought after Espen's 2 balls they will recognize it, but they forgot it.
So he's going back to 15. Sorry.
And play top spin to the long rail on the left side.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
crazy.
See, that's the thing. It's like the way these, the way the tables and the balls, the balls are sticky. They're grabbing one another, and they're not taking all the cut. So they grab, and you get these double kisses that you normally wouldn't have.
But interesting to see that both are completely out of stroke right now.
That's the thing. That's what the previous game has done. It's like all that bunting.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Like I said before, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you made that ball. Now the bank.
Or to play the combination on the 1-5, 1-4.
I think he will just try to bank the 6 next to the 8 ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably so. Just stop the cue ball.
But he was looking for the combination? No. Yeah.
The combination actually looks pretty good, but I think I'd be tempted to just bank at the 6 ball and play for the combination. You got the stack that'll hold the cue ball. Here it goes. It plays short.
Yeah. But he got a guard with the stack. And Espen will try the bank shot.
Now this you have to play this with right hand English, to kill the cue ball.
Yeah. To hold it on the long rail on the left side.
Yes.
Yeah. So we don't let Benjamin easy one. Is the combination still there? He sees that.
Combination looks good.
Place it now.
Combination does look good.
I'm a little bit afraid that he will hit the 12. Yeah, he's looking at it. But maybe he can draw it just into the 12, but at least on the right side from our vision.
Mm-hmm.
So that he is safe. Yeah, I think he will play it. It looks really good.
Yeah, it does. And it looks like you'd hit the left side of the 13 and sending that across the corner too. You got
I know what you mean.
You got a lot working for you there, but you can't baby it.
Yeah.
You baby it and things can go wrong. You got to stroke it.
Yeah, and
he's hitting low. He's hitting low.
The stack should be close. Oh.
See, the draw hit the high side of the ball. You hit the ball low, or you hit the ball high, and you got to hit the other side of the ball.
Yeah. But nice to see. It's exactly what we saw, that he's going into the 12. And he shoot it harder than I would thought he would do. But the walnut is fine. He will play the 13 now.
Yeah.
Bank it into the slightly next to the 6.
I played it at the 8. Why not play it in the 8? Just push them both there. Like who knows what might happen, but you're not going to you're not going to make it trying to go to the 6.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes for the 6.
Maybe make me a liar. It's like just make me a liar. What do you?
He exactly hit that ball. But the advantage of your ball into the 8 is that the 8 is coming in front of his pocket too.
Yeah.
So I think into the 8 would be better.
And you can hit it a little fuller so you can hold the cue ball down. You'll be behind the other balls.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think about your advice. So you got that much knowledge. I will take that.
All right. So I do not like the rail first here. The rail first, you're probably going to get a double kiss on the 6. The 6 ball goes in the 13, comes back right into the cue ball. That's what I'm envisioning. I think you just got to go right into the 13. Let's see what happens.
Draw on the 13 to the 8 ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So he hit it so thin though.
Was obvious that there could be a scratch. And played it. So just to go for 2 seconds over stream 2, Nick Vandenberg is leading to nothing, and he's in the third match on almost 5-0.
That's a pretty shot.
And he placed just a shot with I don't know how much English.
Yeah, he spun that ball.
So, but we jump back to our game, and Benjamin got ball in hand.
Right. Looks like he's going to cut at the 10.
Yep. Looks like it. And he will play it with the speed that he end up a little bit in front the right side pocket to take the balls or the stack as a guard. If it's not going in. He hit it
too hard.
Way too hard and too full.
I don't know if he's given up enough to where he can bank this ball cross corner. I don't know if he can see the right side of the 10.
Maybe. So I would say no, but Aspen seems to go for it. I'm not sure. So Benjamin hit it too hard and too full.
Yes.
With ball in hand again. Oh, Nick Vandenberg won. Yep.
All right. Three games to none.
And Aspen shoot 10 ball over one cushion.
Is he gonna bank the 15 here?
So Aspen gives us a little emotion. What would you say? What is a happy emotion?
Oh. I'm not sure exactly what that emotion is.
Looks more crazy than happy, I would say.
It did have a maniacal look to it.
So Benjamin did a light safety here too.
I don't get to keep it out.
Start kicking balls again.
Yeah. Well, this shot will tell a lot as to how this game is going to progress.
But nice to see that they are joking. Both are not doing the best game, but nobody gets angry. They're still joking and having fun and tries to get back to their game.
That's one of the beauties of this particular tournament is that everybody is just more happy to just be playing.
Yeah.
So it's like there's a camaraderie in this. That's pretty nice to see.
Nice try of a bank and good cue ball control here. Yeah. Aspen agreed to that and knocks on the table for his cue ball control. So now he will play the bank. No,
it's just gonna lag at 2 rails.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. Just hits the 14. So, do I see the next shot?
Just gonna bank it across.
Maybe bank the 3?
No, I don't think so. You're just gonna lag this ball, this lone strike ball, cross over to your side and put the cue ball up the table.
Oh, okay.
He's not going to do that. That's what I would have done because now this almost forces that up table game again.
Yeah. But I think Benjamin is trying to do exactly that.
Yeah, but you have an advantage, a positional advantage. You're giving up your positional advantage by doing what he just did.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got all these balls over on his side. He could have had a third ball over there, put the cue ball up table. He maintains his positional advantage, but he's given that up.
Yep, he lost all the balls in front of his pocket.
No, now he's given up the bank on the 13. You can stun the cue ball across for bank on the 6 or cut on the 6 ball.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going to try to draw the cue ball back down to the table.
For the 8? Yep. But he not hit it.
It's a little tougher to play the shot that way. If you just stun the cue ball, you can drift it up table, up towards the 3 ball, and you can hit it with a better speed.
Oh, he's playing his kick.
I think he's just rolling through it.
Yeah. Kick it slightly, but he hit it really good.
Yeah. But it's a nothing shot. It really doesn't accomplish anything.
Yeah.
So there's an old Hustlers game that people used to play that where your scratches don't count. If you don't know how to play the game, and your scratches don't count, then all you're doing is start pushing balls or not even hitting a ball at all. So you're not knocking a ball over to your side. You're not doing yourself any favors. You can take all the fouls you like, but you're not positioning the balls into an advantageous position.
Yeah.
So it's a trick game. But if you know what you're doing, it can be a very powerful weapon. But you don't give that kind of game to somebody that knows what they're doing.
I love to hear all this stuff because I mentioned now that I have some big gaps to fill, knowledge gaps into the one pocket game.
Well, yeah,
He's good.
Yeah, well, you guys are you're coming to the table a little late, so it's which is fine. At least you're there, and that could be like a lot of fun, in all the little nuances that you're going to learn as you're going along. That's that's the joy of the game, right? Whatever pool game you're playing, the joy is in the learning.
It's really cool to learn these typical one pocket shots.
Yes.
Because it's completely different to the pool shots. And so if I start playing one pocket with my friend Michael, and I play some bank shot, just try to knock it in with speed 300, and he said no, play it pocket speed. And I'm like, why? Why should I play it slowly? I'm not safe banking slow. And he's just like, yeah, you have to learn it. Trust me. And I tried to bank slowly, and now I can both. So even in my pool play, I added some slowly bank shots, and hit them quite safe.
So there you go. Now what you just said was that now you have a shot, but now you're learning to play that shot in multiple ways, not just one way.
Yep, exactly that. So nearly good banked shot from Aspen, but it not stay in the pocket. So Benjamin will play just another save.
Not sure what he's doing here.
What's
that supposed to do?
He let him shot.
He's giving up the free shot on the 6, doesn't he?
Yeah. But they both know that the pockets are tight. They both know they are not good in his throw. So he could try it. He will try it.
I think you have to shoot it, don't you?
Yeah. And he has again no really risk, right? Because there's
doesn't
no
appear to be any risk.
Is he run into the 14? Slightly, maybe?
I don't think so. I don't think it's going to go past the 14. Maybe. Oh, there you go.
Okay, yeah. If you rolled so slow, then he hit it. Yeah. What did you say, Espen? Oh, we need help. Okay, so we will commentary louder now, so that you hear our advices. Or we put him a little headphone in his ears, that he can hear us.
Yeah, it's a little short.
Too short.
Well, these tables are playing so difficult.
Yeah, it's really completely different to other tables. So it's air conditioned inside the room here, and but it's really crazy how much grip the rates have. So if you play much English, really completely take it.
Look at this. It's like it's
oh, nice shot.
Okay.
So we got Wizard from Staff and his friends. You saw it now on camera. So, and Espen with a chance to hit some balls now. He has like 4 more balls to hit. He's on 3 now. So you need 5 balls. He missed that one. And again, much body movement there on the shot. He goes slightly to the left like Benjamin did it before. Because I think you want to push the cue ball a little bit to the 13. But he don't have to. It's on these pockets, just stay straight. Takes a tougher shot after it, but take care that he puts the ball in. Yep. Benjamin hit this one nicely. And he will play 6 ball, and after that the bank.
That's right. That's right. Not too soft. Too soft. It's not gonna work.
Slow down directly on the first cushion. So the bank is still doable, but not a nice bank.
So he's kicking at the 1.
Yep.
Okay, he's giving up the bank on it. That ball can go.
Hi, George. How's it going?
Who's playing? Biased doing the cost.
So there's a little twister bank, you know. Oh, okay. So he's banking at the 13.
Yeah. So maybe he feels safer about the cue ball. Or is he scratching?
Banking at the 13. Banking at the 15. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he's so he hit it too thin. If he hit it fuller, it may go near to the corner pocket.
So the play here is the 2 rail and the 15. Yeah. It's
oh, wow. Yeah, like you said it, and then he goes on. So
I don't think I spoke loud enough for him to hear.
No, not at all. But why is this the right ball? Because
now he's got to come down table. You know, it's like this.
Oh wow.
Yeah. See now.
Yeah.
Now it's got to come down towards. But you don't want to leave the ball on the side rail. You want to leave it on the foot rail, not on the side rail.
Yeah, got it.
Oh no. Disaster.
So normally we would say disaster,
Yeah,
but after we saw that much mistakes, even with ball in hand, I'm
like
interesting to see if Benjamin can use these chance or not. So
Yeah.
he's leading 1-0. He can maybe raise to 2. No, so it's raised to 3, but he can go on the second game.
All right, so a couple of ways you can play this. You can come between the cluster that's on the foot rail and the 1, or you can just hit the ball with follow and just go straight down table and back up for the 11.
Like he did
it's
now.
kind of like, you know, you can go 2 rails, you know, like what he's looking at here. Although I don't like that quite as much.
He seems a little bit unsecure what he has to do.
Yeah, this is a better way because you can use natural English instead of having to use inside English.
Yeah.
There you go, like that. That's good. Of course, he got himself on the rail, which.
Yeah, but the next positioning is not that easy.
No, it's not.
Because he got hooked to the rail. So he will shoot that really hard? No.
I just wanted to cinch it.
Yep. So the bank is not the best option because the cue ball would give Espen a shot if it not go in, or is he just trying to leave him a long shot?
Does look like he's trying to bank and go 3 rails with the cue ball.
Oh,
There
nicely
you go.
done.
Beautifully done. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice shot.
And this was the third one, so it should be 8. Yep. Benjamin recognized the 2. 5 and 3 ball. Yep.
Okay. It's 2 games to none.
Yep. Great work.
And he's breaking.
So, it's not the best game. Both make many mistakes. Both feel a little bit uncomfortable, I would say. We see Aspen's reactions, like his emotions. Not typical for him. So, we will see what the next game brings it. So normally I would say both are able to run out tables with ball in hand. Even the balls are stacked. So are you joining the side event, Tom?
Sorry, which?
The side event, 1 ball, 1 pocket.
When is that going to occur?
It's on Q-Sky, and we will start after the round here. So no, I think we will finish the 1 pocket session, and after it we will start. So like, I guess 10 p.m. So now the last, no, not even the last matches. So this round is start already in. Oh, there's the last game 0-0. 2 games are 0-0 still. It may take a while. Maybe around 11 p.m. then.
That might be a
It's
little
gonna be
late
late.
for me.
It's gonna be late. We will see. Maybe we will start a little bit early, but I don't think so. I think the plan is to go after the 1 pocket day, even in lunchtime and about 2 p.m. We recognize that we are a little bit behind our timetable, and there are long matches, so we will see. But the side event definitely gonna be played. We got some entries there, and 1 ball, 1 pocket is.
That's a fun game.
Yeah, it's really fun, and it trains the end game of 1 pocket.
Well, being from the States and not having been to, well, I've been to Switzerland once before, and that was really enjoyable, but I haven't been over this way at all, and so I think I would be doing myself a disservice if I didn't see some of the sites. So I want to go over and see some of the museums, the art museums, the Escher, museum, and and the Vermeer, and want to see. I think there's a small exhibit of Rembrandt stuff as well, and I believe there's a torture chamber. So if somebody was mentioning about where you can.
Oh, maybe yeah.
You see where. In the old days when people tortured one another in the old-fashioned way. Now we torture others with pool.
So I feel a little bit bad now because I only play pool here and do nothing. I go swim in the morning at the beach. So I see something on the way to the beach. And after that I just went here and playing pool all day long.
I'll tell you, you must be very, very brave if you're going to go swimming in the North Sea. That's what it is, isn't it? The North Sea?
Yeah, it's the North Sea. Yeah. It's really cool.
That water has got to be pretty darn cold.
No, it's fine. It's like 21 degrees. So if you're one time you're in, it's fine.
So that's like what, 68? Like in Fahrenheit. That's about 68 degrees or so.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well,
so it's not warm, but it's okay, I would say.
you got to keep in mind that I'm from South Florida, and you have the Gulf Stream there.
Okay.
And the water there is in the upper 80s.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That sounds warmer than here, I guess.
It's a lot warmer. There's a huge difference between the two.
It is.
But I have a friend of mine that he's been trying to talk me into cold plunges, where the water is 60 degrees.
Yeah.
And I'm very hesitant, to say the least.
You just say no.
And he says, "Oh no, you got to try it. It would be wonderful. It's a life-changing experience." Yeah, I can imagine it is a life-saving experience.
You can do it. Have fun.
I'll leave it to somebody else.
Yeah.
He says the reason that people don't do it is because of fear. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah. So back to the game. We saw a break of Benjamin, and Aspen didn't have any shot, so he decided to make a foul. Just put the cue ball near to Benjamin's pocket, and now finally it pays off because he found a shot to bring the cue ball in front of his pocket, and Benjamin has to maybe put the 10 ball into his pocket and put the 2 ball away. I think it's hard to get both out, right?
Well, if you can hit it hard, you can get the 2 ball or the 10 ball to deflect more. Maybe you can catch the bottom rail and knock it away.
Yeah.
But control the cue ball might be a little bit difficult to do that.
Yeah.
But you don't want the cue ball to stay down here on this end rail anywhere either. You got to get the cue ball up. Like on the second diamond on your side rail. That would be ideal if it's possible to do that. He's looking to kick at this ball, but I don't see, he'd have to kind of spin the cue ball, I think, to do that. And it seems rather difficult considering the wetness. It's hard to control the spin, especially if you have to use inside English, which is, because it looks like the 14 ball is in the way of this. All right, used outside English, and there you go.
Yeah.
See, I like going a little more direct, and like what you were saying is going the 10 into the ball.
I think I just will play a stop ball on the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Put the 2 ball away, and see what Aspen is doing then.
Yeah, you just combinate the 2 ball in and stop the cue ball or thereabouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. You got to draw this goal above the 2, right?
Yeah, I think he tries to. Maybe he hits the 2 slightly. Wouldn't be that bad.
He's jumping up on his shots. You see how he just came straight up.
Yeah. Again, much body movement.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when things are just not going right. It's like you get the yips.
How you call it? The yips?
Yeah, the yips. Yeah, right, the yips.
I will save that word. The yips.
Yeah, Americanism.
So some days, some year, then I don't know, in 5 or maybe in less years, I will join the Buffaloes, the US. Buffalo's Classic, but we will see when it's happened.
Oh my God! If you ever get a chance to get over there for that, you would greatly enjoy it.
So my lifetime goal is at least play once there.
Yeah, that tournament there had a they had a Calcutta. You know what a Calcutta is, right? It's a player auction.
Yeah, it's a player auction. Yep.
They had a total of over $300,000 in the Calcutta. It's a huge sum. And the favorites, like Tony Chohan. Tony Chohan went for $40-some thousand, and he won one match and then went 2 and out.
Crazy. Yeah. So a friend of mine of Hamburg, he's here too. It's Peter Lau. Mm-hmm. He went to the Derby City Classics, and he said it's wonderful.
It is.
You have to be there, and it's the same like here. I was one time here, and I said I love it. So I try to see some bigger tournaments and to play there.
Well, when I was playing a lot more, I did pretty well in that. My last serious attempt at the Derby was in 2005, and I came in 7th out of 400 and some players, and as far as my expenses, I broke even. 400 and some players, and and I come in 7th and still don't make any money out of it.
Yeah, it's
so
crazy.
I was discouraged by the whole thing.
So both are playing safe after save yet?
Yeah, they're very content to just try to play safe, and then they do something silly.
Yeah.
Actually, they're not really doing anything.
True,
They're just missing easy balls.
Like Espen with ball in hand.
Yeah.
So Benjamin make a big mistake scratching, and the only thing what happened is one ball. So for Espen.
Yeah, that was risky.
Yeah. So I think Benjamin could bank this and bring the cue ball back.
Yeah.
Around three cushions between the 5 and the 9. Come back there.
I don't know that he's. I don't think he can see it. I think the 2's got him.
Maybe yeah. Or maybe you're right.
I don't particularly like what he's trying to do here, whatever it might be. I think he's looking at two rail and the 4 and stiffing the cue ball, but there's no value in it.
Yeah. But I don't see any good shot there.
No, I think he just rolled off the 2.
And bring the cue ball back.
Yeah.
Bring the cue ball to the long way.
Yeah,
but there is a shot for Espen now.
Yes.
It's not the toughest cut shot.
No, it's like you can come around 2 rails and back for the. It's either the 13
12.
or the 12,
yeah, it's a 12.
Or you can go back, just softly go 2 rails and get positioned on the 1 and 2. All right, he's coming way too hard.
Yeah.
Wow.
He should kill the cue ball a bit and should play outside English.
Yeah, too many weedies.
So the cue ball takes speed, and now he don't got a next shot.
No, matter of fact, there's a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, but just it fits to the other balls we see. So I might get a change. Niels, you want to commentate? With Tom? Yeah? Is it okay, Tom?
Yeah, it's fine.
So guys, I let you with Tom and Niels, and we're changing.
All right. We're changing of the guard.
Yeah, exactly. You got already tasted some food from Alex? Yeah. So, Tom, should I bring you some food from Alex? Yeah.
Yes, please. There's still something left.
The people are playing
and eating.
So thank you, Hendrik. After a little break and checking in my hotel, I'm next to Tom, which is a pleasure. And this is my good friend Espen. He made a risky ball there, or was it that one maybe?
Yeah, it looked like it was a good carom. Yeah. So
he should go now.
Welcome to the booth.
Thanks.
Yeah. So, oh no! You see, it just.
Yeah, he's frustrated.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Well, see, he put that short stroke to the ball. It's like you got like. If he puts a normal stroke to the ball, he's going to do fine. But that kind of baby stroke, and that's when the stroke kind of starts to go a little haywire. He could have just go ahead and stroke that ball, not try to play position on the 1, which you see here. You're playing position on the 1. He's dead straight in. He's close to the rail. He might not have an easy shape for it, but he could play the 2 and go 2 rails out. And he's playing position on multiple balls. He's got the 11. He's got the 12. He's got the 8. If he hits it a little bit soft, he's got the 10. So the idea is you want the object balls between your pocket and the cue ball. That's ideal, and play position on multiple balls instead of just playing position on a single ball and then having to come back to get position on the rest of them.
Yeah, he was uncertain, and then you let your stroke go, right? Or not go, actually.
Yeah, you put that
could
baby
have gone
stroke
wrong as
on it,
well.
and that baby stroke kind of starts to go haywire.
Yeah.
You know, it's like.
And if you play it with side, it's drag, and then you push it wide. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, well, long way back for Espen from here.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, it doesn't look good for.
Does any of you know, Jimmy or you, Tom, if this is the last match of the one more? Ah, okay, 4 more. Ah, which I didn't make, by the way, because of one more American I lost to. I think I'm playing okay until I met one of you guys. Meet one of you guys. It's like,
so
what's happened?
So which American was it?
Jim, the pilot.
Yeah. Well, he's a good player, and he plays all the time. You know, he's
solid as well, by the way.
He flies all over the country, and everywhere he goes, he takes his cue, and he's playing people constantly. So he's really I mean, he plays just about everybody. You know, like he needs a handicap from some of the people here, but most of the time he's up there just
Tom,
playing constantly.
Let's see if Espen learned from his last mistake, because I think he should go for the 8. Oh. Tom just got some bad news. There's no more pasta from Alex.
They just want to starve me.
So there's one more toasty for you then, with cheese, ham and cheese sandwich.
Great, ham and cheese. Everybody else had this wonderful pasta, that Alex made, and what do I get out of it? Jeez.
Yeah, a little bit of.
Now you know how it feels to be in jail.
Yeah. This is what you do to people on the table.
I'm going to take it out on somebody when it's all over. Before it's all over, I'm going to take it out.
Did you take it on, by the way? Probably, yeah. Did you take the 8 on?
Did I do what? Uh-oh. See?
Yeah.
See, he's just
frustrated.
He's frustrated. His anxiety level is up, and his confidence is way down.
And it's not necessary, right? Because you're 3-1 ahead, and if it's such a difficult shot, which is hanging too much on it, because he has no other shot here after this one. So
that's correct. Yeah.
Play something silly, maybe even a foul somewhere. I find that part most difficult, actually, to just take your loss or just don't go for it if it doesn't feel right. You have to sort of want to shoot it, right?
Well, if you're going to shoot a difficult shot that's going to sell out,
exactly.
Then you like it seems to me that you're probably better off just going ahead and doing what you can do, make it a little bit more difficult and playing position on something. So at least if you happen to make it, you can score. But if you
has to be a game winner, right?
Well, at least you got it puts you in a position where you can win.
Well, he's lucky.
So that shot right there, he could have driven that a little bit more, but it's hard. Like these tables are playing so difficult, and it's hard to feel comfortable about any shot you're shooting here. It's just. I feel for anybody that's on the table here. It's just very difficult.
Can I go and wash my hands?
Not sure what they're discussing. Or a break.
We're taking a break, and we'll be back shortly.
So Tom is finding some food, or I hope he will, because he's tired and a little bit dried out because of the damp conditions, because of the nice weather outside and lots of people inside. So we saw Espen losing a 3-1 advantage, 4-3 now to Bayer. What's his first name again? Michael? No. Bayer? Michael? Benjamin, sorry, yes. How could I ever forget the first name of last year's winner? So Espen has to regroup. He just, I think, initiated the break, so that's a very good sign, by the way. And this is very dangerous. Oh man. That was his pocket, wasn't
Get away with murder.
Yeah.
Huh? Whoa.
So I did ask George Woodham to join me, and he's playing a game, but he said he'd like to join me, so we'll see when that happens. I think after this match there's another one. So I think this looks like a double kiss bank. Maybe if he stiffens it, he can make 1 point. That's a double kiss. But this is also impossible, so he has to shoot it inside as thick as possible without double kissing it. And then the 8 up till the 10. And hopefully the cue ball not too far away. Oh, he took the... That's a dangerous route. I don't think he sold out there. So good enough shot. This is a risky one. No, he's gonna shoot it away. Towards the 5 or something. Oh wow. There was just a little bit more of the rail available there than I was able to spot. So very good shot. 5-3 that is. Closing in on the finish line, but as we've mentioned before today, yesterday there was a match between the Spanish player. Oh, I'm bad at names, but anyway, he was 2-0 and 7-2 down and still won. So and Espen knows this. He just has to just steady on, steady the ship, and pot the balls like a captain. Yes. So even with a minor advantage like 5-3, Benjamin is probably pretty comfortable with this sort of half up table game. That could be, but still decent shot. He's forcing Benjamin to play reaction pool, so to speak.
What? Yeah, there is. Must be the most frustrating match ever to commentate, but anyway. Oh, I don't think so.
I'm not sure if he did Espen say something like he heard me. Well, he said something about commentating, and there we have our main feature of the night. It's Mr. George Woodham. Yes. Yes. Yeah, let me put
Evening, viewers. Turn me down a bit, Jimmy, would you? Am I loud?
You're not turnable. Unturnable.
Undown-turnable.
Yes.
What are we looking at, Niels?
Yeah, that's a good question. No, it's Benjamin Bayer, sorry, for the last year's winner against Espen Valkenhaug, my good friend from Amsterdam and tournament director, not to forget. Espen had a 3-1 lead in this game, but lost his cool a bit, took a break, and now he's steadying the ship. But this is, as you see, an up-table game, sort of. And yeah, with the 2-shot advantage, that might suit Benjamin fine. But, you know, it's a foul from...
Is Espen the bottom right? And Benjamin the bottom left on our screen?
Correct. Yes, so we might see Espen try. He should miss the 11 if he goes for this. Otherwise he might sell out. Might be short visit from George. Or he's not playing that spot. Well, that made sense not to go for it.
I think you would have liked to have gotten that 12 ball a bit closer. There's Joe Long in the booth. Evening, Joe.
How you doing?
You wearing LSU colours?
Man, I spent enough money there, I ought to.
I think he looks good in purple. Suits you fine, man.
Niels, if you just need some money, let me know. Bro. You ain't got a
LSU, ladies and gentlemen, Louisiana State University, one of their biggest sponsors, is here this evening.
Yes. Steve is a lawyer, attorney. Lawyer or attorney? I never know the difference.
Synonyms, same thing.
Same thing. Okay. Can I say in what you do?
Yeah.
These people who have civil rights lawyer. That's right. Lots of colored people who are harassed by the police, right? That's
Excuse me?
Oh, hurt by the police. Okay. Oh, is that in? Is it in?
Yeah.
Oof, oof.
I don't know what he's talking about. Niels, stop giving me bad street cred, mate.
No.
This is. It'll represent white people as well.
I thought it was colored people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, of course. No, but you know, we all know how it is, right? No, I mean all the clips you see in YouTube. It's always. It's never.
Well, this is going out to the world, is it? Shall we stick to the one pocket there, gents?
Don't put any words in my mouth. You know what I'm saying.
I'm not. Just Jimmy's looking at me.
Can he get
this guy? This guy?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the match.
Yeah.
Well, and he, if I've said something wrong, I'm sorry.
Benjamin's 5-3 up. He's on the. Tell me, is he on the verge? Is this for qualifying for the quarters?
Not yet. No.
Not
I don't
yet?
think so.
Still,
I think
this is on the one last side. Well, I tell you this, Espen does have all the balls on his side.
Yeah, he cannot bank, but if he has a chance, he has a little bit more of a chance to run a few balls. So either Benjamin should make a foul in his favor, or give him a shot somehow. Doesn't look like this is cuttable. But 11, no, the 12 is maybe a chance. Oh, let's see.
What do you want for it?
Well,
Yeah.
good white.
Great cue ball, yeah.
So just slow rolling this from the pocket, away from the pocket.
I don't know. What do you think? Is there a kiss? He may be able to avoid the kiss with left-hand side. He went rail first.
Very, very nice. I think I tried this shot two times today and didn't come that close.
Now, if Espen could have it all his way, he'd like that ball over the pocket where it is now, but then the cue ball somewhere in behind the 7 and 13.
Right.
For protection.
Yeah. So basically what we are saying, there should come a chance with the ball somewhere in the left third of the top rail, so he can bank it, follow through somehow behind the 7 or 9. Yeah.
No, Benjamin, he could bank the 12. It's a free bank, but he's not going for it. He's decided to play the score a little bit and lock those balls up there.
Yeah. If there's a fifth ball in the kitchen, it will be respotted.
Espen needs 5. It looks real tough to get 5 from here from anywhere.
Yeah.
Even if you give him ball in hand from there.
Ooh, almost behind the 9. I feel this is going to be a chance for a bank. Especially if he can follow through with a little bit of right hand side. Well, maybe it's just not there, but
Looks like it might not be there on the screen.
it's probably too short or something, and he will leave the pot, right?
He could try it. I think he's cutting at the 12.
Really? Yeah, I think so too. Just short.
So Niels, how did you fare in the tournament?
Well, up and down, and of course the last one is down.
Obviously.
Lost to Jim the pilot, Tomassoni, and yeah, the strange thing is that played all right. You know, one of you lost, again, of course, also 2 times, but yeah, against the American players, it's somehow you don't think the match has started. And then you feel a handshake, and then you have to go away from the table.
Yeah, they're so nice, aren't they? They're so friendly.
No, I'm not talking about nice.
No?
I'm talking about, did I play a match?
Oh.
Did I just play a match, and then yes, you did, but lost already.
Did they?
Please leave the
do
table.
they just go 8 and out on you all the time?
No. I had one game, I had a good chance. I was 4-0 up, lost it, and the other 2 were great, bigger scores indeed.
Here we go. Looks like the Jets. Look, this is Espen. He's spotting 2 balls. They forgot all about Grady's rule, I think. And so they decided, right, we got to put 2 back on the spot.
Yeah.
No, so incidentally, if you're not familiar with that, Grady's rule is named after Grady, the Professor Matthews. He invented the rule to speed up tournament play, i.e. that when you have 5 balls in the kitchen, that's the area at the top of the screen, past the head string. If you have 5 balls in there, the one nearest the head string gets spotted.
Yep.
And this is to allow a tournament play to progress a lot more swiftly.
Yeah, I think they get the hang of it now, the Grady rule.
So one gets in there.
Oh, that's funny.
Look at this now.
That's funny.
Is this in the book?
I think you
Is this shot in the book? We'll have to ask Steve Booth. What's the go-to shot on this?
I would say it's just either way you're going to play it with as much side as possible towards the bottom rail, right?
Trying to get it to
like this.
What some people call
dangerous.
Brunswick Boulevard.
Not sure if you. What's that?
What's that, Jimbo? You get me and you. Jimmy not interested in buying the drinks this evening. Can't blame him.
Well, maybe we have to screech up our voices so that commentary will be more annoying.
What I would suggest viewers do is like and subscribe to Orange Fox channel. That really helps out Jimmy, really helps out One Pocket, really helps out Pool in general.
And not to forget yourself, watching a beautiful registration of a very nice sport.
I got to tell you this, Niels. Last year we had great fun in the booth last year, but I had great fun at the tournament.
Yeah.
Everything's relaxed. People are relaxed. You know, you don't. Everybody at whatever level they're playing at, they're trying to learn more stuff about the game. Even the good guys, right?
Yeah,
They're
definitely.
finding out stuff from playing players with different styles from all over the world. And we had 56 entries this tournament.
Definitely.
And people are having a great time.
Very good time. Very international field.
Yeah. If you're interested, we'll have the same game next September. First week of September, I guess.
Next year, you mean?
Yeah,
definitely.
Make sure you show up for...
I think I heard the news that staff, the owner here and the co-sponsor, head sponsor, because he closes down the whole business, right, for this tournament.
Yes.
And he got a new license.
Staff had his lease extended, yes, for another 5 years. So that Hague 5 is future secured here for another 5 years.
Was it 5 or 10?
No, 5.
Okay, well.
At a higher rate, so you might see.
Maybe you can do something about the sticky carpet. Because if you stand at the bar and you want to walk away, it's not possible.
There's Benjamin. He's clipped in the 11. That's a good shot, and he's straight in on the 10.
Can he get position on the? What's that? 13.
He's not quite straight in.
No, I think he has.
Is he gonna?
Yeah.
Oh, he may be able to draw it, hard draw it past the 9.
Yeah, or stun
for the
it.
12 in the same pocket.
Or stun it. Stun with lots of right.
No, this is it's deep screw this one.
Oh, he
didn't
just
really deep screw it.
Well, this
so
is
he left
also,
it straight back. Yeah.
Yeah, this is also a sensible one pocket play, which you see a lot.
It's the money ball to get through to the next round.
No.
That looks close.
I said no, but it's almost
in,
didn't touch
and
the
that
sides.
means Benjamin Beyer beats Espen Falkenhaug
Yes.
3-0.
I think Espen is
And
feeling it.
He moves on to round 5 on the loser side.
Are we going to stay for a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, nice one.
I'm good, Steve.
No clue how long it takes before the next week.
Yeah. All right.
Well, maybe we can.
Can we switch to table 2, Jimmy?
People have to use this sound, and with another tablet or phone, they have to go to that match.
Okay.
If
I
people
don't think
want,
I don't think that'll work on the string, will it? No, it won't. No.
Jimmy says makes very
Here's the thing,
angry faces.
Niels. People are going to be watching this in 2039 on YouTube.
Oh, definitely.
Right, 15 years from now, they're going to go. Oh, Joe Long will be on. Joe Long to be on the TV table next. And who is he going to play? Oh, Benjamin. Straight back in, Benjamin to play Joe Long. Here's Anna, assistant tournament director. Reading the boys a riot act. No, not quite. Just telling them how things are going to proceed.
Yeah, so Joe Long was just in the booth when I.
And she's. Incidentally, it's been a hot day in Holland.
Yeah, yeah.
30 plus Celsius.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, totally missed it. That's what you.
So it's quite humid in the pool room. Balls are sticky, players are sticky.
Even the commentating is. sometimes
Girls aren't,
sticky.
they've all left.
They're not sticky?
The girls aren't sticky, they left now. That's it. There's Espen bowing out of his tournament.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Horrible, he said. Horrible. That's the feedback off the table.
But the table play is really, really difficult.
Yeah, difficult table.
It's a tough table.
Sticky stuff.
Yeah, it's
Are
sticky
these
business.
are these 4 1/4 inch pockets, Niels?
I heard that they are, or maybe even less. Jimmy was not sure when I asked him earlier today. He thought it might be even under 4. Some people would even consider it to be smaller than the balls themselves.
Well, the thing about that table is, it's the tightest table in the pool room.
Right. And it's on TV.
Yeah. And
online.
It can get to you. It can get you, that table.
Yeah, lots of shots if you're used to the buckets, which we play with in Holland. Then.
But you'll be looking at a straight in, like duck soup shot.
Yeah.
Nick Farner would say it's not exactly duck soup. Duck soup is what he would say. You know? It's like shooting ducks, but that duck soup would be the duck would already be shot. You know?
Yeah,
it's
you
that
cannot-
easy.
you cannot
But
miss the duck.
You're looking at a straight in shot on that table, and you would not be quite sure of yourself.
No.
You know?
Definitely.
People get paranoid playing on this table.
Yes.
They're going, am I hitting the ball off center? Am I cross cueing? What am I doing wrong? Balls aren't going in, you know, and you can get really upset with yourself, really paranoid.
Yeah. Yeah, you forget how to shoot. That's true.
Yeah.
I got it on the normal tables as well, by the way. So it's not only with the
I.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe now there's not many people watching. We'll save that for when the next match is going. But you have to tell all about your faring as well, of course.
Oh yeah, I lost the first round, and
you don't want to save it. You want to get it off your chest now.
I'm fine.
Oh.
I had a great time. Lost the first round, 3-0. Wasn't awake. Lost to Peter Lau, who made quite a lot of banks, which I wasn't quite too pleased about.
No, sounds a little bit unfair.
And then I beat Karen 3-0 in the losers round 1, so I progressed to today. And this morning I played my namesake George, but I botched it up really. I got 2-0 down, giving away
I beat him, by the way.
easy
Yeah.
shots, and leaving chances, and it was a bit of a clawback, and I didn't have enough leeway.
But you were a part of my victory then, because I got him.
You got him for me?
Maybe you grinded in a little
Good
bit
man,
energy,
Niels.
energy out of him.
You put one over him. I'm glad, mate.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
yeah.
I'm
So,
glad to hear that. No, I mean, Joe, he's a nice guy. but
He's a nice guy. He's also an interesting player. A bit too aggressive, like myself, by the way. But yeah. But the Americans, George.
What about him?
Yeah.
What about him, Niels?
I need to know how to play them.
Look, they grew up playing this game.
Well, that's true.
We grew up playing bangers 9-ball, you know.
Yeah, no.
I need 9 balls again. Fuck. They play all sorts. They play banks. They play one pocket. They play. I mean, they play rotation. They play all sorts of games. Anything for money. Anything under pressure.
I think I set the bar too high.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm not as good as I hope.
They're here to teach us, you know. We're here to learn from them.
Yep. Well, that's
like the Filipinos taught everybody how to play.
Definitely. Yeah. So
anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're still waiting for play on centre court. It's not raining, but play has been. We're still awaiting the next match. So, have we got people on the chat in the live stream?
Ooh,
Niels. Can we get to that?
Yeah, we should be able to get to that, but probably easiest on the phone. The problem with my contacts is that I have to put my phone 3 meters away, then I can see something. You want to try it on the laptop here? Yeah.
Well, Jimmy has about 3 laptops out. Incidentally, Jimmy Warren at Orange Fox Productions. He's got a great setup, and he loves pool, loves one pocket. He loves his misses, but he's preferred one pocket over the misses this weekend. To bring you one pocket action from Hague 5. So this is Saturday night at the onepocket.org.
Actually, I went to the Prins Hendrik plantsoen to check in my hotel, and it was nice, warm and busy outside with lots of, I wanted to say sticky women, but which you referred to earlier, but yeah, nice terraces full of happy people eating outside.
Yeah.
And there we are in a double inside pool hall room commentary booth.
Yeah, but
that's how it is.
This tournament only comes along once a year, so
no, there's no
substitute for this.
There's no quitting or what do you call it? No.
We have Graham on the stream here, Niels.
Oh,
Graham says, "Hey guys, how's the standard been so far? Any big games coming up?"
There are only big games coming up, Graham. We are close or even starting with the qualifications now on the loser and winner side. Maybe some are already qualified. I'm not sure.
Here's Joe. Joe's back. Joe's warming up.
Yeah, he's playing Benjamin Bayer,
Top
who
left
we
of your
just
screen
saw.
there.
Exactly. And so losers round 5 is Tim Jongman against Richard Eimberts.
Yes.
Then is Jim Tomasoni against Sebastian Trolle, which is also a really good game. Benjamin Bayer against Joe Long. Joe Long is one of the sponsors here. Mario Staal against Pascal de Smit. Pascal, nice. I didn't see him play yet, but he's doing all right as well.
Yeah, didn't Sebastian make the semi-finals last year?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Benjamin, obviously, is defending champion, isn't he?
He is, yes. Still in, so I think he got beat by Alex Lely, who he won against. No, Nick. I think Nick won against him.
Yeah.
So we just saw Benjamin win against Valkenhaag Espen, and
already through to the quarterfinals. That single knockout for tomorrow is Manuel Montejo Fernandez.
Yes.
Haven't seen him play. Carl van der Bosch, cue maker, Mariposa Cue maker. He makes Mariposa cues. Incidentally, I purchased one off him this morning. Fabulous cue. Fabulous cue.
Playing with it?
Yeah.
What do you
well,
do
not
with your
now.
opening?
I'm in the booth with you. But
yes.
I think I had 3
Right.
shots with it, and I said, right, that's it. I'm buying this one.
Really?
Yeah. It's a
Your old one?
one of a kind, handmade.
Ah.
It's maple and Palomara and Purple Heart and some poplar insets. I don't really care too much about the insets and the types of wood. It just plays fabulously, and it's.
Well, it looks good as well. I saw it. Beautiful cue.
It's a beautiful cue, and it plays lush.
It's all wood.
That's what they say in Wales. Plays lush. Yeah.
It's all
That's
wood.
lush. It's all wood. Yeah, wood. Yeah, all natural. And you can get him at mariposacues.com. Carl van der Bosch, obviously Dutch roots, must have.
He looks Dutch also.
He looks Dutch, yeah.
But if you say something in Dutch, he won't respond.
He won't respond, no,
It's a
he
bit
doesn't
of a
speak.
Bit of a bummer.
Yeah.
So the top right corner, you see already Joe Long getting ready for this match.
Yeah, we may be able to switch to that as soon as Jimmy gets back. It's still
and then
warming
he
up.
will play Benjamin, who will probably take a break from his last match.
Yeah.
But I don't think it will take too long.
Benjamin, honestly, having a bathroom break on the phone to the missus, going, "Yeah, darling, still in to win the money. Yeah, you better
Take it
bloody
home.
bring home the bacon.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're not going down there next year." Yes, I'm trying. I'm trying, but the field is very tough. That's right. Field is tough. Field is tough because other than Manuel and Carl van den Bosch in the quarterfinals are Alex Lely, former double European champion, World Pool Masters winner, and Nick van den Berg,
Mosconi Cup winner.
Mosconi Cup winner, and winning Mosconi Cup captain, obviously one of the world's foremost coaches in pool, and Nick van den Berg,
Also Mosconi winner, but as a
also
player.
Mosconi, and a European champion. Is he there?
Multiple, I think, yeah. And I think a world 8-ball silver medal winner, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, this is Benjamin and Joe.
Ah.
Forgot my belt today.
And they're
There we go.
getting it going. I'm just going to see if I can get on Jimmy's switch panel here.
Now it's going to happen. Wow.
I don't think I've won a lot.
Press the right button there.
Yeah, this one.
Right, that's the overhead.
Yeah, so you don't see the
So,
faces.
there they are.
We can
Benjamin Bayer on your right, ladies and gentlemen. Boasting the beard and the bald head.
Benjamin is winning this
And
leg.
Joe Long, who incidentally has been dieting for at least a year plus, and he's lost 60 pounds.
Good for him.
And it says he's feeling a lot better. I think he did away with most of his carbs.
If you're talking like this, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
Good luck, Joe.
So Benjamin winning the lag there, and he'll be breaking. And this is a race to 3 in the on the one loss side, and this is round 5 action on the one loss side.
So decent break there.
Yeah, quite a good spread. It's going to be. Joe's going to have a tough time getting his rock safe. Stick it in the snack.
That's a solution I don't use as much.
No, well,
Do you?
in the long run, this tends to bite you in the ass.
No, of course, but
because he's playing wrong side safe.
But on a good break, it's a good option, yeah. So he's probably gonna get over to the other side now. Yep.
See, Benjamin's main ball there is the 8 ball, closest to his pocket. So he's protecting that, using the stack to protect that.
So I don't think there's a similar shot on for Joe. So he might take a foul, but where to go? He cannot double up.
And the 8 ball being there is also closing off any potential banks Joe has to his pocket.
What he might do is roll up to the 5, so that if Benjamin wants to shoot, he has to shoot over that ball.
Oh, this is a great angle. This is a great camera angle.
Yeah.
Take it, Jimmy. We can see a lot better here.
It's a pickle, and also...
Can you bring that back up there, please, Jim? The 9-10 might be dead. Oh, we'll wait for Joe's shot here. Can we have a look and see if the 9-10
Yeah,
is
so
dead?
what he did here is... I don't think he succeeded in what he wanted to do.
Well, it's close to dead. The 9-10 combination. And there's Benjamin trying to find a multi-ball combination of his own. Obviously, Joe's left the 8-ball sticking out for Benjamin.
Yeah.
So he's just contemplating where he's going to get into the stack now. If he goes in between the 4 and 13, he may be able to free up a path to the 13. That's what I think he's playing for. So he's looking to hit the 15 and the 4. Coming off the 8-ball. Hit the 7 full in the face. May still have a ball, yeah.
A little bit lucky there, but if you don't go for it, you won't get it.
Well, he might have played it, but anyway, in pool there's a rule that Danny Diliberto always says, whatever happens in the game, make believe you played it that way.
Yes. So fist bump in the air.
Yeah, because he played to get on the 11, and he's on it perfectly.
So now the 6.
So if can we get the overhead, Jim? He might be able to get on the 7. That might pass the 13.
Yeah, he's
No,
going
I
for
don't
the
think he
6,
does.
but that's not hard enough. So he's got this bank.
Yeah, all he has is a bank on
Or
the
a
4, I
combo
think.
maybe. Did he play that?
A combination's a bit risky.
Yeah, 14-6.
I think he's banking at the 4.
Yeah. Maybe if he doesn't make it or cannot make it, he's drawing into the 9 or the 7 or in between, which would be a good idea.
He might stiffen this up.
Yeah, you see
Played it
there.
soft. Yeah, he didn't stiffen it up, so it went a bit long.
Yeah, but he didn't want to make it.
You don't think he wanted to make
it? Definitely, because he doesn't have a shot. So maybe if he got the 10, of course, but yeah.
Left it close. He's forced Joe to play a straight back, and I think he's made the 3.
Very nice.
Excellent shot by Joe.
So should come off the 6 now, or direct. No, probably a direct kick at the
He
4.
can play the 2-row kick in behind the 4.
Yeah. If you hit it half thick, you can.
No, he's cutting the 10 in.
With position, yeah. It's not too.
He hit it a bit too thickly.
Not safe enough.
Yeah, I don't think Benjamin can he get to the 4? He could be able to cut that in. Yes. He cut that in.
Also on the sticky table, you think?
Yeah.
I don't think he will go for it though, by the way.
Oh no, I was touching inside. But it might look easier on the screen. Benjamin has thought better of it.
This looks good. Ooh, almost. So Joe, well, he's probably shooting this 10. Might go into them, the 2 balls there.
Into the 13 at 4.
Yeah.
Coming off of the 10. Didn't quite get there.
How about potting the ball and putting the 15?
Yeah, he may give him the 4 and clear out the 13 on his side.
Yeah, but not too hard. Oh, okay. It was not possible. I thought it might go to where the 7 is, but it was not possible.
Now the 13 banks, but it's not free.
No. And what do we mean by that? The white is going in a place where you can pot the 7 your opponent or even the 14, so that's risky. Saying this, looks like he's
getting
shooting it
7.
anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, it's totally different. No. So can Joe go for the 15 here? No?
Now, I think you'll notice, Niels, and viewers at home will notice that Joe doesn't take very long to decide which shot he's going to take.
No, but it's still a good shot, right?
He's played a lot of one pocket in his life.
Yeah. And of course,
So he has plenty of go-to shots, you see.
It's an important figure for Steve Booth and onepocket.org, yeah.
Oh, Joe's is not only a big fan of One Pocket, he supports a great number of tournaments, adding funds to the prize pool.
No, important. I said important man.
Yeah.
Sponsoring a lot and great guy having around, buying lots of drinks. I think
they're always great to have around. The guys that buy all the drinks.
I think that's the reason I lost today.
Really?
Yeah, I was probably looking at the rack, the draw, and saw that maybe I might play Jim.
Well, Joe's made a mistake. He's left the 2.
Yeah, he wanted to bump the 2.
Left in the 2. Can he get out to the 1?
So depending,
angle's a bit shallow for that. I think.
I think he has to play this with quite some speed.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say he's going to miss this one.
Yeah, that's the one thing you don't want to do on this table is hit a shot at speed when you don't have to.
He has to go all the way to the 7, so
he did do it, and he did miss it. So that's left Joe in.
It's a little bit, he should go top right.
Bit of a stretch for the big man. He may be able to reach.
For the 9. No. Okay, so then
he's having to pull out the cheat stick, as they say.
Yeah, then he's just going to play a stop shot for the bank on the 9.
All the rest for all you snooker players.
No, he's going to top shot. Oh, Jesus.
Well, I missed that by the proverbial country mile.
It was a little bit too quick there.
Yeah, and he's now left Benjamin the 9.
That wasn't necessary. Joe.
And he'll have a 1 cushion position to come back for the 13 in the same pocket.
I think I would play the white onto the 14 here. Oh no, he's gonna.
He's pulling back.
Oh, there was a mistake in the pocket. Yeah, so now 2 rails out for the 1 or 14, maybe even the combo. 15-14 is easy, I don't know.
In between the 1-7.
Wow.
Missed it.
This is not the way he got champion last year, right?
Yeah.
Come on, Joe. Not that we are in favor of Joe, but we like a good match.
Well, it's a surprising miss by Benjamin, to say the least.
Yeah. Okay, so Joe left himself a bank.
So Joe appears not too bothered. He certainly doesn't get stressed out too much playing one pocket.
He will no. Sorry. No, that's true. He left the bank again with position as well. So is the score accurate, you think? I'm not sure it is. No, there's one ball missing. I think
one more to enter his score.
I think it's 3-3 all.
I think it's 4-2 to Benjamin.
I think Joe made the last ball and didn't put it down, but maybe you're right. So it's.
I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Oh, you're pretty sure?
Yeah, Benjamin made the 9 ball. He didn't add it to his score. Then he missed the 13.
Right.
Because that's what happens with a 13. You miss it.
If it's not there, you mean?
And then when you miss it, you're thinking, all right, it was a 13, was it?
Yeah.
Again, was it?
Yeah. Over and over. Are there only 13 balls on this pool table?
Exactly.
It feels like sometimes.
Friday, we have Friday the 13th coming up, incidentally.
Next
superstitious
Friday?
pool players, stay indoors. Hang on, that's where most accidents happen.
Indoors.
Go outside.
Yeah. Have your accident outside, please. Don't make a mess on the street all the time.
When it's your time to go, it's your time to go. If it's not, stick around. Now we're looking at an up-table game here.
This is a chance.
Grady rule in effect, of course, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as 5 balls go past the head string into the kitchen,
I think the 7 already needs to go. Joe.
Do we tell him?
Sure?
They'll work it out.
De 7. Oh, sorry.
7 ball's not in the kitchen.
Okay, sorry.
That's 7 ball in the kitchen. Go.
It's good. As you said, it's good. Only 4 balls in the kitchen. They're paying attention. Niels, they got it. They got it. They're on the case. They're on the case. Obviously, this lawyer is on the case.
My goodness. What a mess I made there.
Nearly.
Well, that's what.
No harm done.
That's what an extra euro does for you.
This is.
Well, it was not in his shot, so.
So we don't have 5 in the kitchen, but it is an up-table game.
Shall I knock on the window again, just to make sure? So now it's going to be out, I think. Is he going between the 7 and 15? I think he is. He sort of went between them, but got lucky with protecting the 13.
Exactly, 12 ball in the way there. It's not too dangerous. He does have like a diamond and a half to get below it, but he'd much rather get rid of it. Now Joe's gone high there. He left Benjamin a real tough cut at the 13.
I think this one is wobbling in. I think it hits two knuckles and then goes in. That's
I'm not going to put any money on this.
Oh, straight in.
Straight in.
No touchy.
Never touch the sides.
No touchy.
That's pretty good cueing, mind you.
Yeah, definitely. It was a strange miss before, but
so he's playing for 3.
Let's act together.
And he's overcut that. He left it hanging.
Yeah, and no sell out, so that's good shooting there. Actually, good position on the 1, right? So good shape. It's a good shot. So Joe is not taking the ball out. He's just going. Oh, he is. Thought he was going for the 1 there. And he is a little bit lucky. Well, the 14 is there. Yeah. But at least he
well, the
left
14,
it long.
it is free.
It's free,
so
but long.
He can't leave Joe a shot at his pocket, playing his dead weight.
True.
Oh, sorry. I should speak pool now. Pocket speed. If he plays pocket speed.
Dead weight is fine.
No, we say pocket speed in pool, don't we?
Oh.
We don't say dead weight. That's English.
Well,
elected not to play dead weight. Elected to play position for the 1 ball. And doing that, he's missed the 14.
Yeah, that's a shame there. He needed to protect that 1 with the 14, but left the bank now.
These are banks.
If he overhits it, he can miss it again.
Is expected to make.
Yeah. And he did. So, where should he go? Probably between the pocket and the 7 for the 7.
Yeah, he's
or
playing
6.
for 2.
Yeah.
So in between the 6 and 7, 1 round.
Also, yeah, slightly underhit this, but has a bank. Maybe just below the middle pocket, right?
Is a bank at the 7 or a cut at the 6?
Really? Which hairdresser do you go to? Because that's a really thin cut.
Niels in the horse, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Keep them coming, Niels.
I'm talking drinks now. Oh, sweet as a nut.
That's what I call pocket speed, Joe Long. Right. He's fighting for survival. He's going to go down swinging.
We should have an applause. That's also in. We should have an applause button, right? And cheering.
Absolutely, absolutely. He's caught two
lethal.
back there. 7-4 now. He's playing 4.
Much better now.
He needs all 4 of them. Benjamin just needs the 1.
Also very good.
And he made that.
Oh, wow, look at the white.
Nearly scratching on that.
Yeah, I was watching the object ball, not the white. Nearly scratched and also.
And he may be able to get to the 5.
He has
will
sort
the 5
of position,
go?
right? Yeah, it will go. Not like this, but.
Oh, the 4. Is it the 4 or the 5? Oh, that's a bit fun. I think it's a 5.
Maybe it's 4 plus 1.
Could be. So we have a score 7-5 at the moment.
2 railer on the 2 or 1 railer on the 2? I think 2. Or nothing on the 2. Just a safety.
Still playing the score is Benjamin.
As he should. Yeah. So the score is 7-5. Benjamin is just adjusting it.
Joe's playing aggressive one pocket. He's a guy down.
Ooh, he sold
in the
out
count.
the 2 railer there. This is
and
a
that
chance.
explains his aggressive attitude at the moment. Benjamin only needs 1. So he's lagging this towards his pocket. That went a bit wide.
Yeah, good speed though, so not a chance for Joe to do anything with it, so he has to defend here.
Exactly. If you're up in the score like that and you get 1 ball by your pocket, you're compelling your opponent to deal with that problem.
Might be a double kiss here, by the way.
So he can't go for one of his own. He'll just have to contend with dealing with the problems you've faced him with.
Yes, he knew there was a little bit of a double kiss, I think, or he felt it. Anytime there's a straight pot on, so to speak, right? There's a double kiss.
That's right.
Ooh, almost scratched.
If the cue ball and the object ball are in line with the pocket, you're expected to. The kiss is expected. Yeah. It's on line for a kiss.
Where did you get your knowledge, by the way?
Well, that is
a very knowledgeable person, right? Not only about pool.
Well, back in the day, back when me and Jimmy were young, we had VHS videotapes off of AccuStats, didn't we, Jimmy? Now we got DVDs and YouTube, TikTok. You know. We used to have to fly them in from the States. I think 1-800 AccuStats, and there was Grady Matthews taught me that on Upscale 1 Pocket, I think it was, or Upscale 9 Ball. He had a 3-part video series.
Nice.
Grady Matthews, professor, God rest him. No longer
And
with
bless
us.
him also.
Yeah.
Well, he probably is already blessed, right? It's a little bit late to bless him just now.
Blessed with plenty of other people's money.
What's that?
That he took off on fair and square.
Oh, you mean playing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the professor was not only a smart person, but
Big
also
money player.
Yeah. He had a funny tone, right? Speaking, funny,
yes,
recognizable voice.
He had quite the vocabulary.
And also
certainly compared to the other AccuStats commentators, which is why I think they called him the professor.
Might be the case. And also writing a lot of stuff about pool, I think.
Yeah.
So is this a double bank on the 2, right? It could be played, no?
Yeah.
But he has to draw it. No, of course not, because he sell out the 5th.
That's right. You'd sell out a shot on the 5.
Yeah.
The cut is easier with less risk.
This is in.
Excellent shot by Joe.
Baby.
Look how that clung to the rail. Wow. And another one. So it's hill now.
They are playing.
So the boys will be updating the score any second now.
Yeah, 7-all.
It's 7-all.
15 balls with 1 on the table, and if they're still playing, it must be 7-all. Otherwise, this would be a very strange spectacle. Yeah, good enough. Might be even clinging to the rail there. Almost. So Joe will
Joe has a straight
it.
back. He went for 3 really. That's close.
It's definitely not a bad try at all.
Benjamin also has a 3 railer of his own.
Straight ahead between the middle pocket and the top right corner pocket. Oh, doesn't want to go for it. But gives away a 3 railer again.
Decided against the champagne shot. That tends to leave your
I thought
opponent.
I heard a
If you don't make
already.
it tends to leave your opponent a bank.
Ooh, this looks very good.
Yeah.
That is in.
Look at this.
Is it in, ladies and
Has he got the
gentlemen?
legs?
Is it in? Is it in?
Dear
No.
me. Benjamin's going to have a tough time getting this out.
Yeah, but he can follow through, right?
Yeah.
If he follows through and scratches, the 12 ball gets spotted. It won't count for Joe. And,
Because it's a foul, right?
Yeah, and then Benjamin will have to spot one of his own.
So
And that will-
two balls in the foot spot with.
That will return the scores to
7-6.
6 for Benjamin and 7 for Joe.
Correct.
But this angle is a bit funny. It's not easy to scratch in.
Oh, he's going to play it off the table.
Yeah, he's going to run the cue ball off the table. Yeah, there you go.
Which is also an art on itself, I think, because you're not inclined. You're inclined to withhold a little
Well,
bit.
I think this is rather.
Well, I think there's some injury now there over there in the corner.
In cricket, one would say that this is a rather agricultural way of scratching.
Well, I don't like the rule actually. You?
I don't like it.
No.
No, I don't like it. But I don't like jump shots.
A follow through. No, the three. It's not a three-dimensional game, is it?
I'm a romantic. There's no room for romantics in this game, which is why I'm out.
Romance is three-dimensional most of the time, right? No.
And curved in certain areas.
Oh, is that? Are you talking about the fourth dimension?
Dear me, yes.
So good defense there. Nothing to do there.
Benjamin has now updated the scores.
Yeah, and I think Joe is playing the
7-6 to Joe. In
14.
this rack, Benjamin has had the score for much of it. He's been up by quite a margin, but Joe's clawed his way back into the game.
In the lead at the moment.
And he's now taking the 7-6 lead.
Do you think it in the courtrooms it will be like this as well with him? You think you're winning and then after a while, oh, I think I lost? Might be. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, I thought they were talking to us. Jimmy, George and I just got straight up our chairs and were very happy to hear these words. Oh, Joe scratched. That's sad.
That won't help his cause.
But it's really difficult to get position in the second ball, so no harm done in that.
Benjamin will have to go for the spot shot. He can't take either of the strike balls upstairs.
It's 6-6 now, by the way. You lovely viewer, you, right? We have to.
6 all scores, 6 all.
Yeah, 6 all. Both need 2 more.
He'll play position for this in between the rail and the 12 ball.
It's probably best to leave a.
Didn't get there, didn't make it, and he's left it for Joe.
Yeah, but don't be mistaken by the score here. It's 6 all, not 7-6.
Joe needs to be playing for 2, but I don't think he'll be playing position off of this shot. He'll just be playing to make it.
Right. Do you think he will go for the combo?
The combination bank? I don't know what you've been drinking there, Niels.
Nothing.
I think he's just going to clip off the 14. Yeah. And play it safe.
I think that that was the 13, the 12.
Oh, the 13.
You're drinking the same.
The 12
thing.
ball, the 12 ball.
No drinking.
The pink stripy ball.
That's a good idea, by the way. A little bit of drinky. Good shot from Benjamin. Didn't leave anything. Probably thin off the. Well, very good vision there.
Are you waiting for distance?
Yeah, but also like no 2 railers, difficult cutback.
Exactly.
Yeah, good shot.
The 2 stripy balls are blocking each other. They're blocking the any 2 rail banks Benjamin might be thinking of. So this is going to be tough for him. He may try and clip off the 12 and come straight back down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, most of the times you will hear us say that you have to take care of YD, the cue ball.
Yeah, this is
but
a free.
In this case, it was
Lots
the
of
other
bottom
way
left.
around.
This is a free bank for Joe. He's attempted to kick at
very
it.
Nice. Yeah, I think it was scratchy, right? But this is a very good shot. But it is the full in the face, slightly with the top left.
Oh, here's Alex Laley. Wondered if we'd like a refreshment. Yes, please. IPA for me. And Niels, what are you having?
Oh yeah, biertje.
A beertje?
Yeah.
Did Alex catch you there? He might not be back with a beertje.
He's not gonna.
Great place, Hague 5. Staff and Hiram runs an absolutely super pool room.
Even though the floor is sticky.
Yeah. Great selection of beers, Dutch and Belgian beers. And a wide selection of flammables on the top shelf.
There is a two
to be mixed with a soda or otherwise. Or straight up.
Should play a two-raider here, yeah?
And he's pushed it towards Benjamin's pocket there. Now Benjamin can draw level to get us back to Hill.
Don't think there's a bank on there, right?
No, he'll just be playing to make this. He's looking at it and arriving at the same conclusion we have.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alex. Alex Laney, plenty of time on his hands. He's already in the quarterfinals.
But was also a part-time cook today, or full-time also.
Yes.
Cooked our pasta for the whole crew and every player. Really nice. Big pan of Italian pasta. And his children are here as well. Also very nice to see them.
Alex, being half Italian, is recently emigrated to Italy. He now lives in L'Aquila, which is just...
Is he immigrated or just living there?
No, he's emigrated, fully emigrated.
He's not Dutch anymore?
Well, he's Dutch.
Where's his Italian flag?
He carries 2 passports. Clever bugger.
After his name is no Italian flag, so...
He can run to 2 embassies. Anywhere he gets in trouble. 1 or 2 embassies.
Ooh, that's the...
No, Joe trying to 3-rail his way out of trouble.
Sorry. But
and Alex has got a setup in L'Aquila, which is is about an hour's drive northeast of Rome. And as many people know, Alex Laley is one of the world's foremost coaches in pool. And
formidable coach.
And he coaches sight right. And he also coaches billiard players. He recently had a session with Mr. Zanetti, the famous 3-cushion players. Three-cushion player.
He's
Marco
also
Zanetti.
He has a stroke like Bustamante.
Yeah, he's got a funny stroke of his own. Yeah.
But really good player.
Oh,
for years already, by the way.
Alex was working with him earlier this year.
Yeah, with the 3-cushion player. Yeah, he does also lots of mental training. So Zanetti is not the most. Is it stable? Can you call it stable?
Well, he's one of a kind, isn't he?
He's a bit of a Italian.
But he lives up north. Alex's roots are from L'Aquila, which is where he's residing now. His father is from there.
Yeah, he got family there.
And Alex has decided to move back. Benjamin's got a game ball here.
Was that a double kick? Would you kick at this? Yeah, Joe is, I think. No, he's not, sorry.
Well, I follow Alex's rule. Take a kick, leave a bank.
Yeah, but if the white is going up, you don't leave the bank.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it depends a little bit how thin you're going to hit it.
But
sometimes it's a free shot, it's a safe shot, by the way.
That rule has proven true to me so many times. I tend to avoid kick shots in one pocket. I don't really go for it. Perhaps I should.
Once in a while, yeah.
And he has a 2-railer here, Joe.
He definitely has.
That's close.
Almost made it.
That's close. I think it's a bit long. Yeah, that opened up on him a little bit.
Yeah. Might be the side on the, but I've seen it before that it will go a little bit to the.
Benjamin's first priority is to avoid the double kiss. He'll kick at it, I think. Yep.
Leaving
That's
a bank
the way
again.
to avoid the double kiss. You don't go for it. You kick at the ball.
1 railer now.
Oh, straight back for Joe. bit too thin.
So this is a type of situation where Benjamin could choose to attack. If he can draw.
Then what
the
would you
white-
do here, Niels? I would just bank this up to the short rail up the top, leaving the cue ball down here on the bottom rail.
Yeah, maybe a two-railer is not a bad. Yeah, I think he's going for the two-railer.
Yeah, he went for the two railer.
But there we see how grabby these rails are, right? It's really hot, dampy, bumpy. Good shot there. Very good shot, actually.
Now this
He's
play is
quick.
coming up later this evening because we're going to have the one ball, one pocket on. It's a side event.
Are you doing? Are you joining?
I registered.
Yes. I have myself registered.
Good.
Also for the one
Good,
pocket, the one ball.
Well, I'll meet you down in the bracket somewhere.
Let's hope so.
I set my sights on the title there.
Which title is that? You're going for
The one ball, one pocket.
the count of one pocket?
Yeah, Steve Booth won that last year.
He did.
Famous one pocket author.
Of which we have two in the house, right?
Yeah.
Also, I was saying it's Colin Firth, but it's Steve Worth.
Yeah, Tom Worth.
Tom. I'm confused now. No, Tom Worth, also author of a book, Controlled Aggression. His book is called.
That sounds pretty powerful, doesn't it?
Yeah, I like that term. It's spot on.
Well, in one pocket you tend to balance safety play with aggression almost on every shot.
Yep.
Deciding on what the percentage play is according to the count, the ball count, and the layout on the table.
It always feels a little bit dangerous, right? Because of the white.
This is a relatively easy cut for Benjamin. He's shooting in his pocket for all the money, and that is going to get there. Yes, and he's won that first game.
Very
so
nice
he takes
game.
a 1-0 lead in the match.
He will be very happy with that.
Well, I would say relieved.
And relieved. Yeah, he was.
He led for much of that set, much of that game.
Yeah, at one point was even behind, so relieved definitely.
And so he's held serve, so to speak.
Yeah.
And it's too long to break in rack number 2.
Let's see if Mr. Long can.
He's not looking too nonplussed, is Joe.
Nonplussed?
Nonplussed, and not too pleased. Not too pleased about losing that rack. He fought back all the way from, I think it was 7-2 down.
Yeah, maybe
If
there
I'm
was a
not
little bit of
mistaken.
frustration in
Yeah,
that.
to go 7-6 up to still lose it. That's tough.
And then breaking too hard.
Yeah. And Benjamin shooting to the bottom right pocket. Looking to stay the right side of the 12. Yes, he has.
Just above the 2 probably, or maybe, yeah, in the 2, even better.
Joe using his stack for protection, which you'll find him do as often as he can. Well, that's an excellent straight back from Benjamin.
I missed the
He played cue ball and object ball there, and he made it.
I missed the applause button.
Well,
here. Very good shot.
Well, he played an excellent draw shot on the one ball there. Now I think he'll elect to go into the 10-9 with some high left. That's what he's looking at.
There's some commotion on the table next to our match.
Here's Benjamin. It's a big shot. Yeah, trying to free up the 2. Well, he's missed it. Oh dear. He missed the 12 ball.
Yeah.
He did free up the 2, and
Very
I don't think he's left Joe a shot.
Uncharacteristic.
So he hasn't sold
misses.
out.
But uncharacteristically misses, right?
Well, yeah.
I need another beer to pronounce that correctly, probably.
And aristocanically.
Aristocratically? I got it.
You got it. You got it.
I think regularly that always get my tongue doubled up. Well, anyways,
I don't think you want to be pronouncing all the letters. The English don't do that either.
No, some of the letters are completely how do you call it? Abundant or redundant? No,
redundant. Yeah. Abundant means there's many of them. Redundant means we have no use for them.
Right. Like the H, the GH combination, which you don't hear, like in ride.
The H is silent. Yeah.
Not like in ride or night. I said on a horse. Those letters J, G, and H are completely useless. But you have to write them down.
Niels van der Horst, our chief linguist here.
Yes. Oh, chief. Yeah, that's good. Sorry about that one, dear viewers.
I'll tell you what, though, Benjamin has swung the break around a little bit.
Did we, by the way, get a response from...
He's moved the balls to his side of the table.
Did we get a response on the chat? Because we had... Who did we have on the chat?
Still have Graham on there.
Yeah, Graham.
Graham Hickman says, thanks for a quality stream and commentary again. I don't think he's talking about this. That must be from earlier today, Niels. And he also says, oh nice, sounds like some juicy games.
That's not a very nice
I'll be
remark.
watching for sure.
I think we're doing a good job.
Good to see Nick Vandenberg mixing it up and playing again. Exactly.
With his son, Sky.
Really, yeah. He's entered the tournament too, has he?
No. I played. He's just played it twice, I think. But he's a talented player, as we can expect from a Vandenberg. But he's not as good as his father, of course. But I've seen him grow as a player already, getting better all the time. Not sure how old he is, like 14, 12 or something. 14, yeah, something like that. He grew also a lot, so he's probably not 10.
Well,
12, 14, and playing already in the higher leagues and going well.
Well, Nick Vandenberg himself was winning national championships when he was still in his teens.
Well, Sky has a few years to go before he's 20, so we might see him follow his daddy's footsteps there.
Yeah, and he's now in possession of an absolute Rolls Royce stroke. He did retire for a little bit there, about 10 years ago.
Nick,
yeah. Decided on getting back into the game.
A bit of health problems, right? A few years ago. Didn't get it up to the level which he used to play, but he still likes to go to tournaments and maybe 70-80% of what he used to play. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, that was for Joe. I think that was not.
I didn't think he was going to give him the 14 there.
Well, maybe he didn't. He likes. Don't want the lucky number there.
Certainly had a good cue ball.
Yeah.
Joe is trying to regather the break here because the balls did spread to Benjamin's side. A couple of shots into the rack. Joe playing to the bottom left of your screen and Benjamin playing to the bottom right. already have 3 in the kitchen. And 7 balls. More or less up table.
Ooh, nice one.
Great shot by Benjamin.
I think the 10 passes, so...
very comfortable banking, isn't he? Yeah, the 10 passes the 9.
So next for the 12, I think.
So pocket speed.
No.
Been too cigarette. He hasn't left. He did leave Joe a bank.
On the 9, you think?
Yeah, the 9 banks, but I think the scratch is on too.
I think so too, because he has to hit it to the right of the center. He might just... Oh, he felt it a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't.
Maybe it was makeable,
I don't think
but
he played to make it. Benjamin does have a cut on the 12.
You think so?
He definitely has, and he's looking for it. He's shooting pretty straight, so I think he's going to go for this. Oh, sorry, cut line.
Yeah.
I got mixed up. He had a bank on the 12.
Oh, that's only Jung. Almost. Both players missing some chances, which the reasonable up to very good one-pocket players think of themselves they should make. Which, if that would have clipped the 9, he would have been...
I think Benjamin played cue ball mostly, trying to stay on the right side of the 10. Joe's cleared that out. Where's the 8 ball coming back to?
Into a chance.
Yeah, he has a free shot at the 8.
Right.
He can
land on the 10.
1 rail to the 9.
Oh, he's going behind. Or maybe... Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, he went 1 rail to the 10-9.
Almost to the scratch.
So this will be a pocket speed combination as well. That's a good shot.
Very good. So he should clear his pocket now, because if the ball potted jumps out because of the full pocket, it's your fault, I think. So
he's playing for 3. Is he?
I think it's 6-1. I think he's playing for 2. Not completely sure.
Playing for 2 now.
I think it's 5-1, no? No. 6-1. As if Joe, Benjamin heard me, corrected the score.
A rather similar story to the last rack, with Joe having his back up against the wall.
Let's see if it happens again. It would be nice.
Yeah, he was able to claw his way back, but still lost the first rack.
Might have been the key rack, right? Might have been the key game of this match.
Could well have been, yes. Joe's a good player, but Benjamin is a very good player. So when you get a chance to beat those, you want to pounce on those. You want to beat them. Because you never know if you're ever going to get another chance to do so.
Yep. Had some chance myself against Alex lately, being 2-0 up. But of course then the motor starts running. And you hear a gas pedal being put down to the metal, and there he goes.
There's many pool players in here we're all far too familiar with. When Alex puts his foot down, he can get a lot of work done.
So going for 2 here.
Yeah, I think, is he playing the combination?
No.
12-11.
Oh. Now I had the pockets mixed up. Yeah. Good goal. So Joe's still in.
Yeah, but he can't do much to help himself out. Just bringing the 11 ball back on his side of the table. No threats really.
No.
Not a chance to get any threats in close near his pocket. Most balls blocking the bank lane.
Thinning of the 7 here. Oh. I'm not sure.
He's left another free cut at the 11 for Benjamin.
Yep. Oh, he's going for the bank on the 7?
Oh, he's cut the 11.
Ah. I think the screen is playing me tricks. I'm being patted on the back like an old man needing glasses.
We're all old men in here, Niels. The young guns don't play one pocket. They're still playing bang a 9 ball, 10 ball. You know that, don't you, Niels?
As an old man, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Own it, man. Just own it. Fucking own it. Excuse me.
Well, always nice. So is this again a chance? Yes, but too short, too high.
Well, it's been a story for this part of the rack.
Yeah.
Joe Long having to contend with...
Two-railer now. Too short, but... Oh, wow. Oh, that's unlucky.
Fabulous two-railer.
Yeah, but unlucky where he stuck to wide. He cannot convert anything. Because if it wasn't hanging in the pocket, this would be a major threat, of course. But okay. Still made it, still 6-2. And he did this last time.
Has he left Benjamin a cut at the 5?
I think he did. But it's not free. Because of the 7 will pass, I think.
That's a great shot. Great
7-2 then. Yes.
And that gets him on the hill.
Why would you say Benjamin is such a good player?
He's a reigning champion, of course.
No, but I mean, seeing him play, what
Watching him play.
What sticks out?
Well, his banks are rather accurate.
He's
banking rather accurately.
I think
so. He's got precision when he needs to execute an aggressive shot, when he needs to go for his shots, when he needs to make balls.
He doesn't.
I haven't seen him.
Right?
I haven't seen him move a great deal. I'm not sure if he's too creative a mover, but he's certainly playing the percentage game well. Not taking too many chances. He's playing the score well. He played the score well the last game. Despite Joe coming back, Joe came back into the game making a couple of great bank shots, 1 and 2 railers. But Benjamin forced him to go for those.
Like this one.
Yeah, he's a straight back on the 2 railer.
I think that's in. I don't think it's in anymore, but it was close.
If Benjamin will cut at this, he won't be expecting to make it. That's close enough.
Yeah, decent try, right?
Yeah, good cue.
So if Joe can cut it and leave the white, yeah, I think he did try it, or maybe he even went for it. But if he would have gotten the white ball behind the pink ones upstairs, then that would have been a big trap.
Joe really only has a 2 ball with which to shoot at his pocket to make or to create a threat. All the other balls are bunched together, albeit on his side of the table, but they're covering each other, so none of them will really go. See, there's another percentage play by Benjamin. If you just roll that in towards the top pocket, Joe's never going to be able to make it.
This is a chance.
This is when, if you're Joe Long now, 7-2 down with the balls like this, and a player of Benjamin's caliber, this is when one pocket gets really tough. Right? You're up against it, and you're having to hold your own and wait for a chance and work for a chance and hope and pray, really. Your opponent makes a mistake, either scratches or leaves you a shot.
Yeah,
and even then, you may only get one ball, and you'll have to do the same fight all over again to get the next ball.
That's what this that's what this type of game is about, right?
Yeah.
And
and if you can deal with that, that was
so
Joe in good stead.
He
to be successful at this
has
game.
to roll it behind it, or I'm not sure what he's going to do. Oh wow!
Cleared out the 15. Well done.
How did he do that?
But he made the 3, so that'll spot.
Yeah, that's a little bit unlucky because that was a good clearance. I think he talked to himself. Let's go, man.
Benjamin will go for this. He'll go all out to make it. Don't worry about leaving the 15. He has made it. And that's game number 2. That went Germany's way. Benjamin Beyer, our reigning champion, moves into a 2-0 lead against Joe Long from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
I think his energy level is also a weapon. His focus is unrelenting on a high level, I think. Jimmy's looking at me if I'm completely mad, but no.
Well, Jimmy's been stuck in the booth for 14 hours, you know.
Yeah.
He's going to be pulling faces, isn't he?
And I am completely mad, so it's not far off. No, but I think his consistency.
I found him talking to himself for 3 hours straight.
With the mic
the
off.
other day, yeah.
How do you find somebody talking for 3
I have no
hours?
ambitions to be in a YouTuber. Here we go. He's back at the game then.
Oh, you don't want to go.
Benjamin, break it.
No, but I think his concentration level is high. I don't think he is playing worse than this morning, while others maybe fade a little, right?
Well, it's tough, you know. It's a long.
Exactly.
A tournament one pocket takes it out of you. You could have a race to 3 finished within half an hour. It could take 3, 4, 5 hours, and you have to be prepared to deal with it. Well, Joe's made the
little
most
things
of
like this is such a shame.
The break
because
get out. Benjamin will give him this. Left Joe a bank on the floor.
Yeah, do you think he will shoot this?
Well, it's not free. He'll be running into the 15 and 12 if he does, so he's not going for it.
No. Actually, he blocked.
But he
a
didn't.
good
He
combination.
hasn't protected the 2 there.
No.
This is a great angle, by the way, from Orange Fox. Great coverage. It allowed us to see that Joe left the 2 on there for Benjamin.
Missed it.
Yeah, missed it by quite a margin.
That felt a little bit fatigued.
I thought you said it was fresh as a daisy 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, but even daisies can fool you.
Terrible. So wet in here. I can't get any balls to move, man.
Is that a name? Is it Daisy?
Daisy, isn't it?
Daisy fooled you, did she? Left you for dead by the side of the road.
Bitch.
Emptied your pockets.
Yeah.
That's it. Ta-da, Niels.
And we were not on the pool table. Emptying the pockets.
I'm fucking off with Fred.
Okay, we're going.
Have a great life.
No. I didn't touch that flower.
Joe Long, obviously in no mood to be pushing up any daisies. He made another ball there. He's fighting for survival.
Yeah, this is the survival of the daisy.
Well, and he's brought the break around a little bit because the balls are open.
This was Benjamin's break?
This is Benjamin's break, yes.
Well, that's good
Benjamin's
going then.
cocked that up as well.
And he,
I think
he
the
sold
two
out
banks,
the bank there.
He sold out, yeah.
Oh,
Joe was looking.
Did you hear Joe there?
Dear, yeah, that was fluent Louisiana. Yeah.
That was not Chinese. Yeah, he tried to hit the one.
He tried to clip it off the one to make it go to his pocket.
And he was very annoyed that he did. He felt that it was a basic mistake he made there, and that's why he blew up a little bit.
Right.
Is this cuttable? I don't think so, right?
No, the two doesn't cut, and I don't think the one banks.
He can play the bank on the one and get the white above the 4, so he's doubling up Joe, right? See what I'm saying?
Well, I think if I'm Benjamin, I want to stay below the stack, so I'd maybe bank the one, clipping it off the 13.
Yeah, also a very good possibility. And he's doing something completely else now.
Ticky off the. No, he
taking
took
a foul.
Took a scratch.
Well, for me that's quite surprising, but still a good result, or maybe. Go 2 -1. Sometimes, of course, they're in a heated battle and they forget to punch in the scores, but.
This is a 4-ball combination.
Nice one.
It didn't go, but it did move quite a lot of balls towards his pocket.
Yeah.
So that's something positive.
Almost.
Yeah.
I think is it possible to get the high view for a second?
Camera 7.
Yeah, you see the 9-2 is a combination, but I think the 6-11 might be as well.
The 11-6. Do you think that'll go?
It looked like it, but the 9-2 is going definitely. So that's also something Joe has to take into account.
Yes.
Right, the 11 passes the 2 here, right?
Those 4 balls at the bottom left of your screen look bunched up, but they aren't really.
So
they're not blocking each other. Not for Benjamin's pocket anyway.
Yeah, there's a coin there on the left of the table, which means.
Yeah, indicates that Benjamin owes a ball.
So now it's put in the score as well. It's still a combination, 9-11-2. So Benjamin has to be very aware of this, because, well, I don't know where the ball went, but this. So it's not for a qualification yet. Wow. So this is a pre-qualification match in the losers round. So the round before the losers qualifications. The winner of this one plays Ivan Belmonte, which we saw play earlier. Very good player. Dangerous Spaniard. There are 2 Spaniards here. There's a Swedish guy. There's Norwegian people, Americans, Belgian people. Germans, of course.
Benjamin has a free bank on the 8. Oh, ease it in. Ease it in. Yes.
He did ease it in.
Well done. And I think he's straight in on the 13. Well, he's not quite straight in.
Yeah, but
he's not going for that though. He might be going for the 9-11-2.
The combo, yeah.
And he made that.
Yeah, Joe should have broke that up
Risk of scratch
at some point.
He's come the wrong side of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Smile.
It's not a.
So now kicking at these 3 down by his pocket. Hoping to move 1 or 2 closer.
Too greedy. Yeah. Too greedy. Watch your ball.
He did hit a rail there. So Benjamin spots one. scores now 2-1 to Joel. Benjamin yet to update the scores on the screen there. Which is some short time shot. Right, so Joe's cleared it all out there. And we're moving to an up-table game again. Difference being though that the scores are rather levelish.
It's 2-all?
Yes, and so we had Benjamin made the 2 on the sides of that spots, and then Grady's rule in effect, compelling him to spot the 4 ball as well.
Yeah, he's putting the score in now.
And the 5 in the kitchen, and the 1 closest to the head string, the 4 ball.
2-1. Okay, I thought it was 2-2, but it's 2-1. I then missed the ball in the side.
Ja, nee. Daarom dacht ik dat het 2-2 was.
I have the privilege of having one commentary session with Niels van der Horst a year.
Right.
This is our annual commentary session, Niels.
Very good. Happy to occupy.
We're
this
world
booth again
famous
with
for
you.
commentating on One Pocket in some parts of Denmark.
Really?
I'll have you know.
Right, I heard. Was it Sebastian? who
Yeah,
was,
Sebastian Toller. Yeah.
He complimented me. I'm not used to that. Normally, I'm looked at like with frowned upon. You know, like
Well,
all kinds
the
of
feedback
strange statements.
I got was it was extremely enjoyable bullshitting and gibberish.
Oh.
Somewhat marginally related to pool, but nevertheless very enjoyable.
Very good. Well, I'm not able to continue in any other way.
He told me
so,
we'd mixed up the scores.
Ah.
We were looking at the wrong brackets. We didn't know who was playing which pocket. But it was still very enjoyable commentary.
And did we get the names wrong? Because that's also a
Well,
favorite.
we may have gotten the names wrong.
That's also a favorite of mine.
Yeah. We didn't get Daisy wrong, did you? You never forget the one that takes all the money, takes all your money.
Yeah, and
leaves you for dead.
Needs the most water.
Yeah, poor Niels. You on Tinder now, Niels? Are you?
No.
Post Daisy.
No, I just got a text from my girlfriend.
Hang on, boys. So they need to spot the 1 here. The boys have forgotten about Grady's rule. So they should be spotting the 1 ball, but they haven't. They may figure it out now. Actually, the 1 ball should be spotted.
Oh, we got 5 balls.
Yeah, so we just...
No, it's a funny thing.
Alerting the players
little
to
story,
that.
and please interrupt me when there's something going on at the table, but you know Date van Leeuwen? He's a table fixer, table fitter.
Yeah.
And I had his name in my telephone, the Date, but it also says date, right?
Date.
So, yeah. Do I need to finish the story? Because it's already clear,
No,
right?
I think the missus was she was scrolling through the Apple, was she? Through
Yeah,
the
which is a
iPhone,
little
was
bit dodgy, but...
she was slightly upset about it.
Yes. I thought it was funny.
The table fitter.
So
what were you talking about?
I can have a free romance with Data now because she will never suspect me. Yeah.
What were you talking about? Nailing what to where on the table?
Yeah. The table fitter.
Benjamin's having a bit of a run here. I think he's pocketed.
Joe needs to step up ASAP.
3 or 4 already.
Will he scratch here? I think in the top corner maybe. Oh, he checked it. Nice. That's what I mean with he's really on. High level of awareness.
So
not
playing
many
for
silly
3
things.
now. 5-2 up. He's on a run of 4.
And there's Anna, our tournament director.
Assistant tournament director?
No, I don't think so. No, she knows.
She's the boss, is she?
Yeah, I think
Espen's just there for show.
Espen is running around all the time at her command. Yeah. Yeah. We are
We're
both on. I think we're both on, yeah. Yeah, she asks very dearly if we want to play in a tournament of 1 ball, 1 pocket.
That's a good game, though.
We had one in the first game here, right? So there was 1 ball left. I think it's...
the end game of end games.
Exactly.
1 ball, 1 pocket.
Yeah. It's, by the way, if you are like me and forget your pocket all the time, this game is especially difficult. You forget your pocket in 3 shots, you don't know anymore. I mean, I've trouble with...
Leave a marker down. Leave a marker
Yeah,
down.
we were talking about the posters earlier, right? Or was that not with you? I think so.
I'm still
big poster in your pocket.
mesmerizing about Daisy.
Yeah, but she's...
she was a blonde, was she?
No, she needed too much water.
Grady's rule in effect again.
Daisy's
Joe having
rule?
a spot at 13.
Daisy's rule?
Grady's rule.
Ah.
I'm on the IPA here. At Hague 5, what a place. What a place. There's no place like it in the lowlands. They're crazy about pool, and they're even crazier about 1 pocket.
There are definitely other...
Absolutely, my kind of nuts. They are.
There are absolutely more and very good pool halls in the Netherlands, but
none like this.
Not with the culture, I think. Well, anyway, it's one of the good ones. Let's say that. There are other ones, but this is one of the good ones, and definitely due to staff. Also a lot to staff.
Yeah, well.
Our fantastic, crazy sponsor,
Definitely.
owner. Yeah.
It's also home to world champion pool player Niels Fine.
Yeah. And Alex Lely.
World 9 world champion. Alex Costa was going to
Before he immigrated and got his double passport.
Well, he already had 2 passports that allowed him to emigrate. But I tell you what,
So he has
Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni, the Italian Prime Minister,
that sounds like made
has
up.
offered Alex for re-migrating to Italy a tax break. He only pays 10% income tax, is what I hear. That's a pretty good deal. What are you paying in income tax, Niels?
Yeah, it's tens of percentages, right?
F in heaps, of course.
Yeah.
Like I am.
Yeah, I'm not against tax, but I am against to certain things on which it is spent and not spent, actually.
Oh yeah.
Like the pillars of our society.
Well, I'd love to get into politics, but I shan't this weekend because I'm on 1 pocket. Ring me up first thing Monday morning. We can talk politics all week long. That's me.
Okay.
That's me. That's me. That's pocket speed straight back. Look at that.
So
perfect speed.
Yeah, on any other table that would have dropped, but not with this 4-inch.
Joe's not going to give him the 11 though. He's going to cut in the 3 for himself.
Oh,
and he missed
he's
it.
pissed off at that as well.
Yeah. Well, Joe has. The story of this match has been. Joe goes down like 5 to something, 1 or 2, and then he puts Benjamin. That puts Benjamin in control of the rack, and it allows him to play the score, and he does that really well.
Yeah, in the first one he was able to get even ahead, but didn't win it, and then the second one was way easier for Benjamin, not with such a big fight back, and well, this one doesn't feel like the fight back is on, but you never know.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And I think that Joe's feeling that too.
Ooh, that's lucky. That's lucky. So there's a bank. Take care of the top spin. Also a little bit lucky. but didn't sell out, so we might enjoy Joe for a little bit longer. Wow. Accidentally made a ball for Joe, but didn't sell out. Could have gone worse.
This is risky. He could leave the 12 on. He didn't.
Ooh. Yeah, he could also have hooked him on the 12, right? With the with the 12, yeah. Well, and this is going out, I think.
That's the thing though with Joe. He's not going to go down quietly.
So the fight back is on.
He's going to go down swinging, yeah, and he's fighting for survival.
Fight back is on.
Have I gained weight compared to last year, and you've lost weight? Look at that.
He might have borrowed a little bit of me. I don't know.
It's television. Adds 10 pounds, doesn't it?
I'm too skinny anyway. How do you like my T-shirt, by the way?
What does it say on there? Is that the boss, is it?
Yes, Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen.
He went back to New Jersey last year in the winter. And his first concert after a while, and I was there. It was funny. I'm not a big fan of it, but I like the T-shirt.
You're not a big fan of Bruce Springsteen, but you like his T-shirts.
No,
You might be the first bloke to say that.
Well, that sounds like if I'm going on stage ripping his T-shirt off of his body. Yeah.
No, there are plenty of women.
Which I might.
There are plenty of women that will do that.
There's probably one or two daisies.
One or two Jersey daisies.
New Daisy. So, 6-4. The fight back is on. Right?
I want Joe's fight back to be successful. You know, I want more of this match.
Yes, let's aim for a.
Because I don't think Joe's been firing on all cylinders yet. I think he's got plenty more to show us. But Benjamin may not allow him to.
A 3-2 match was on if he would have won the first one, but if he's winning this one, it's of course still on. And
but look at this percentage play that Benjamin's doing now. He's got the 6 ball over by the side pocket that will never go into Joe's pocket.
Oh, wow!
Never go into Joe's pocket. The 14 ball won't back. It won't back because the 12 is in the way.
You think he's doing that on purpose?
There is a potential 2-railer for Joe on the 2, but he's never going to be able to run all 4 in one go.
No, that's why you have to, as soon as possible, not just drop the 6 in if that's not possible, and leave the white. That the problem is if you do that, you drop the 6 in and leave the white down.
If you're Joe now, you're looking at a 3-railer on the 12, and that's a hit and hope.
A little bit short again.
Or a Hail Mary, as they say in the States.
Rail Mary.
A Rail Mary, a 3-rail Mary.
Or Daisy.
Marry me, Daisy.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
And marry me, Hill. Oh no, no, that's not good.
We're not talking about.
Well, you were just talking about his percentages, right? Was this Joe's shot? Yeah, it was Joe's shot. So he how do you call that? Got those two together.
He tied up the 6 and 12.
Yeah, himself tied up. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is of course a 1-railer.
Just to get him on the hill.
Close,
and
but
it's
no
free
cigar.
as well. But I think he's made it. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that rolled off. Yes, I think he did, Benjamin. He said that rolled off.
On both sides, it rolls off in opposite directions. I think it's pretty funny, or strange, or. But then again, they both are dealing with that. This is also a free bank.
But look, it's pretty abysmal that when you're Joe looking at this layout.
That's not a good shot for once. But the speed will save him. So this for me is a 2-rail kick. Because you can shoot it free.
Joe's electing to put the 3 ball on his side.
If you shoot that, you're cracking.
And that sort of swings momentum back to Joe a little bit, because it will not allow Benjamin to run 2 balls.
But he has the 2 ball at his pocket, so...
Yes, but it won't allow him to get out, you see? It won't allow him to get out in one inning.
So Joe can go for the 3 here.
Boys are having a bit of a chat. Don't know exactly what that's about.
Why is he not banking the 3? There might be a 2-railer here. I think there is. Or 1-railer even, of course.
No, I think the 14 is blocking the 2-railer.
Then the 1-railer it is. Somehow hesitant, I don't know why. He's not going to do it, I think. Didn't like it, didn't play it. Yeah. We're looking at the $2,000 first prize.
That's mine.
There you are. Yeah. And yeah. Didn't see a black button there. Pushed the wrong one.
I don't think the viewers have missed much. So there's Daisy and now there's Mary.
Daisy definitely missed much.
Yeah, she could have had it all.
Yes.
Decided to fuck off with Fred.
Yeah.
Plenty more fish in the sea, Niels.
This one looks in. Very good shot. Wow. So 6-5 it is. Come on, Joe, we say. Because we like a tight match. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. I think it.
That's a lovely bank.
Is it in?
Oh, close enough.
I think. Yeah, he will.
You can tell with the way Joe banks, he's feeling the banks, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
He's not measuring them out. He's just feeling them. He's throwing them, and he just plays them by feel.
He could shoot them with the sunglasses on. I think.
Yeah.
I think he's going to try and get it out, which is rightfully so, by the way. Oh, easy. Yeah.
So now we have look.
You saw the thumb up there from Joe, but it was easier than it looked.
So Joe's made one, so 6-5 now.
Yeah.
But also still, we got the 6 ball in the side pocket. And Joe's scratching there.
So
that is not going to help him.
No, he just needs to.
Because that will leave Benjamin a spot shot to get on the hill, and if he plays at pocket speed, he will be able to get on the 3.
How do you lay this up? He's going to shoot it like this thumb, right? I'm always rolling it.
I play this pocket speed dead weight.
Yeah, exactly.
With a bit of inside. He's not doing it though. He's drawing it to the side cushion.
Exactly, which might be.
Oh, what a wonderful shot! Wonderful
and there you
shot.
have it, ladies and
Joe
gents.
conceding.
Yeah.
So Benjamin Beyer is a 3-0 winner on the one-loss side.
Could have been closer.
And he moves on towards the last match on the loser's side.
For qualification, yeah.
Yeah. Winners of those will qualify for tomorrow's quarterfinals. That's the eight players in that session in the last round on the one-loss side. Tim Yonkman and Roy Stephenson, they're playing now. Jim Tomasoni from the United States is playing Alain de Smet, and he's down 1-0 to Alain. And then Benjamin will play Ivan Belmonte from España. Maybe in straight after this game. I don't know. We'll have to check with Espen.
Which game is next here?
And then there's an old German battle between Mario Stahl and Thomas Kirsch going on right now. On table number 7. We're going to take a short break.
Yeah.
From commentary here.
Yeah.
Niels, it's been great.
George.
Thank you. Really enjoyed that match. Too bad Joe couldn't make the fight back happen. He did try.
I'm trying to find my case.
Wasn't able to do so.
He fought like a lion.
We say goodbye to Joe from the tournament, and he bows out.
Yeah, you will find
the
him.
Gentleman that he is.
You will still find him in the bar at 3 o'clock at night.
We'll go and see him at the bar now, won't we?
Yeah, I think that session is starting now.
That'd be good. So, ladies and gentlemen,
bye.
Say goodbye to you now. For Orange Fox, it's Niels van der Horst and George Woodham and Jimmy Warren saying goodbye. Jimmy will be with you, of course. He'll always be behind the wheels.
If you see light, there's Jimmy.
Yeah. All right. Ta-da, we're off.
Las bandas ya las sabes. Tiros largos. Que cuando te quede. Esta soltura y actitud es la que tienes que tener. Esta actitud y soltura. Que no te atasques, que a veces uno piensa mucho y se atasca, ¿no? Has tirado a dos bandas con la blanca. ¿Has tirado alguna vez a...? Tira esto y ahora lo hacemos. Tira esto. Algún tiro, vas a hacer a dos bandas. Que veas un poco lo que hace la mesa, que no te pase esto. A los dos lados que tiene. Y a una como rebota una. ¿Has mirado si tiene caída? Pero tira flojito la blanca. Tira flojito la blanca. Vale, pero una cosa, la curiosidad. Tira el pico, tira aquí suave. Es para ver si va bien. Directa. Pero suave. Es para ver si cae, si no cae. Se ha ido, ¿no? Su agujero es ese. Y hay una bola aquí. A lo mejor tienes que mandarlo aquí, ¿no? A una banda. Yo decía a lo mejor a dejarla muerta, dejarla aquí muerta. Hace falta. Que vieras un poco el pico, si cierra, si abre. Es importante ver un poquito eso, ya está.
Stay cool, play cool. Stay hot, stay. They wanted to upgrade several
Yeah.